In the dark. In the dark. We're in the dark. But happiness can be found even in the darkest of times if one just remembers to turn on a light. Yeah. I thought it'd be a little I thought, fuck, I'll keep the camera on a little bit. I thought it'd be a little theatrical. I haven't been on here in a while. I guess that's not even really theatrical, but it's like a bit for the beginning or whatever. Um, yeah, I haven't been on here in a fucking long ass time. Long ass time. Hey Brian. Yeah, I haven't been live in a while. I haven't been on YouTube in a while. Well, I've been coming back, but I haven't been live on the channel in a while. Oh, you're good, Brian. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. I just thought I'd come back because I I know a lot's going on right now, and I said, why not just kick it and have fun? Um, like the old times, Why not try to bring that back? Um, because I know a lot of divisions happening. A lot of people are scared. I get it. A lot of people are leaving Twitter, or people are leaving Twitter, which I understand. Twitter is a cesspool. It's always been a cesspool, but at least at first it was a manageable cesspool. Now it's just, oh my god, Twitter's fucking scary. I only use that for messages. I don't really fuck with Twitter like that. Um, yeah, I'm sorry to those who like missed talking and stuff. Probably not many. Like Brian said, get the fuck out of here. Where you back? We were glad you were gone. Um, get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants you here. You know. But no, Brian, you're good. Uh, but as just said, was going through a lot, and I'm sorry for being gone so long, and I'm sorry for not being there for certain people and stuff. And I'm not gonna be like back every day streaming, but I wanted to do a little something, something, something. And like I said, it's been a lot. I don't know how long I'll be on. Something might happen. I might have to leave, but I'll be here for a while. I think. I think I'll be here for a while, and yeah, it's just even YouTube, man. YouTube in the last couple years has turned into some shit that I don't agree with 100%. That's not like one of the reasons I left, kinda, but there was more like I just had stuff going on in my head, and I needed to step away. And I've made amends with people I need to make amends with, and if I need to again, I will again if they'll have me. Oh, you're good, Brian. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good. Um, but thank you for being here. You're back. You're back for the back. Whatever. What that makes no sense. But even on YouTube, it just I know there's always been competitiveness, but it seems like people got more competitive and like more petty and just worrying about stuff that I don't even think should be focused on, and that's their right. They have the right to focus on what they want to focus on. That's their. Go for it, Captain. And hell, if you're making money, that's good. I'm not gonna be against making money on here. I'm not gonna do it because I don't think I'm worthy of it, and it would feel weird. But if you the hustle, you go ahead and you do that. It's cool, but I feel like some people are just taking it way too seriously, and they're not even making money, and they're just taking it way too seriously and starting beefs. And I mean, there's always going to be some drama. It comes with the territory. It happens. But I do feel like that, I don't know, some people just take this way too seriously, and we just gotta remember to have fun. And I know people are leaving, but it's funny. I just noticed that it's like, oh, he is saying things, leave, run away. But no, I'm just saying in general that I think I think people would be happier if we just lightened up a bit and remember what this is. This is a place to have fun and express yourself. That's all this place is. That's all YouTube is. It's a place to have fun and express yourself and meet like minded people and make friends. That's all it is. And that's what it should be. And I feel like we need to get back to that. I don't know how, but again, people can do their own things. I don't, I'm just saying, I do think that I think people have lost their ways on this, and I do think it's just sad. I know a lot of people are going through stuff right now, and I just I know I'm not gonna make a difference, but I just thought, hey, let's have fun like the old times, and I've always had fun on stream. I always did, and it's always fun seeing he'll pop in, and yeah. Hey Mac, see Mac, so Mac comes in with a movie. Check out Lonesome Dumb, Dove. I said Lonesome Dumb. That's not a movie. That'd be a terrible movie. Lonesome Dove. Yeah, you were telling me about that one. You were telling me about it. Can you guys hear me? Uh, I've probably been talking for the last hour. Nobody could probably hear me at all. That would be pretty funny actually. But no, I just thought, fuck it. I did not call you dumb. I did not call you dumb. That did not happen. I called the Dove dumb. So the Dove supporters are gonna come in here and get mad. We're gonna piss off PETA, and PETA's gonna come in here and lynch me, and that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, like that does not mean the call. You call me dumb boy. But yeah, enough with the random just bullshit. But yeah, I had to step away for a while, but I'm slowly cut. You probably seen on Marty's streams. I had to step away, but now I'm back, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I had to step away, and now I'm back. And I don't know if I'll be doing this all the time like I used to. It was probably a little too much, but you know, I guess I'm back, and I guess the stream's back. I don't really expect people to come up because this has been a long time. I will drop this little something in the chat as it's not one of these streams if I don't put the link in the chat. Because if it's just me, that would be dumb, you know? Yeah. Put it in the chat! Yes. I guess I'm back. I'm gonna rip off Keanu Reeves right now. People keep asking me if I'm back. Well, yeah, I'm guessing I'm back. That sounds dumb as fuck. Oh, I'm kind of getting a little high off of this, off of being live again. I kind of feeling it. Um, but yeah, I just if you want to come up, come up. I mean, besides maybe a couple people, but most people are welcomed in. Um, and just yeah, let's just chill. Hey Nate, I guess yeah, back. Or did I already? I think I already acknowledged that. I don't know. I'm just yammering till somebody comes in and gives me something to work off of. But are you Azriel? Um, no, I don't think so. Azriel, like the demon, or like the. I know that was a Gotham character as well. There's a few different things, Azrael. I know Azrael's also a demon. I think he's like a demon of. I forget what he's a demon of. Like, John would know. John! John! Come in here and tell us what demons are! John! 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 John Steele! John! John! Should I just yell that till he comes into the stream? Oh, Azrael for bat. Oh, yeah. No, no. I don't know if I'm Azrael. I thought you were talking about the demon because I'm pretty sure there's a demon, but I know the character you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know what Batman villain I'd be. Yeah, I don't know. Probably like something like fucking Condiment King. I'd probably be like a Condiment King, right? Like they, what would Nate be? I feel like no. Hmm. I mean, I don't know if a villain. You make a good um you make a good Harvey Bullock, probably. No, Condiment King, Condiment King, like condiments, not like condiments, not. No, what is wrong with you? No, why? I've just been back like 13 minutes and there are already condoms in the chat. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, no condiment like ketchup and mustard and horseradish and condiment like the sauce that comes out of the container. You squeeze it out like condiments. Like he sprays ketchup in people's faces. It has nothing sexual about it or nothing to do with condoms. Yeah, I did put that link in the chat. We got right here. Right here. It's weird being back. It's weird like doing a live stream that I haven't done in years. A condiment? No. Why would you want ketchup on your condom? This is bad, and it probably exists. Oh yeah, Mac would be Kite Man. Hell yeah. You gotta say it. You gotta say Kite Man. Hell yeah. Yeah, nobody has to come in, but I did. I just wanted to tell everybody I did drop that link because it's like if it's just me for like hours, is this you know nobody wants to hear that. Yeah, Kite Man. Hell yeah. I don't know. Maybe I feel like Condiment King is probably the best pick. Um, Trying to think, but yeah, Nate might be a Harvey Bullock or Nate. What about Solomon Grundy, Nate? You'd be a good Solomon Grundy. No, what are you talking about? Keep doing that shit. Grundy's badass. Yeah, Solomon Grundy, born on a Sunday, died on a Monday. As Ader. Wait, which one's Ader? Which Ader? Wait, wait. Do you mean the big? Do you mean the big android with the bird? You talking about No, that's not Android 18's the woman, right? Because 17 is the one with the handkerchief. Okay. Wait, then that's 18? Then who's not is the woman 19? Is the girl android 19? And then there's that creepy like dumpling android, like the creepy white one that looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man almost. And I know there's a few from DBZ. So okay, the Frankenstein android's 18. So is the girl 16 is wearing green, red hair? Wait, I thought that was the Frankenstein android. Cause wait, Frankenstein is 8. Okay. Android 8. Okay, I knew Android 18 was the blonde girl. So you relate to the Frankenstein one, right? With the red hair and the green outfit, or are there two Frankenstein ones? Because I know there's one in Dragon Ball, but I haven't seen Dragon Ball in a while. So I'm just thinking of Z right now. 18 is the blonde girl. Because I know 18. I know 17. 17's with the orange handkerchief. He's the one that gets absorbed. He gets absorbed by Cell. Wait, who is 16? Yeah, we gotta just watch the whole shit because I'm losing my mind. Wait, yeah, we just gotta watch every series. 8 looks like Frankenstein. Yeah. Oh, is he the one from Dragon Ball? Is he the one from Dragon Ball? 16 is the one. Yeah, he's the one with the bird, right? He's the one that holds the bird in his hand, right? And you think he's gonna be like this big badass, and he ends up being peaceful. I thought that's the one Nate was relating to. Yeah. Well, we'll stop. How about this? We just stop. Do okay. Do you guys want to do GT, or do you want to just stop at the end of Z? Because I don't know if we should do Super. I don't know about all that. And the movies. Are we including the movies? If we're including the movies, we're fucked. Hey, John Smith. Good evening. Yeah, how are you? I remember what you said. I know. Okay, no movies. Yeah, remember you're from John's chat. I got you. I remember what you said. Stop at Z? Okay, that makes sense. Maybe the Dragon Ball movies since I haven't watched any of those. Okay, yeah, I don't I'd say maybe not like Broly. Can we just skip the Broly movies? Like we could watch BoJack. Hey Kelly, how are you? Oh, we're not watching Evolution. Hey Ian. Yeah, no, fuck Evolution, dude. Dude, you guys can watch Evolution if you want, but nah, no, we are not doing Evolution. Fuck Evolution. The sequel one? Is that the one where fucking Piccolo and Vegeta get stranded on the iceberg? What do you mean, hell motherfucking no? What are you talking about? I said Evolution was bad. Broly the Second Coming is good. I'm okay, thanks. It's weird being on here. It's very weird. Bio Broly is all, I don't know, they all kind of mix together for me. Which is the one with the iceberg and shit? Which, and then he goes to hell? Oh, okay, that one. Hey, DMC. Dude, the one on the iceberg. I'm not fucking crazy. There's a movie where Piccolo and Vegeta are like on an iceberg. Dude, do we have to watch all the movies again besides We'll skip Evolution. We are not doing Evolution. Super Android 13. Is that okay? Is that the Android you're talking about? Do I need to Google shit? Okay, I need to look shit up because I'm forgetful. Like I like Dragon Ball Z, but I am not an expert. I am outmatched here. Oh, we could watch the Dragon Ball movie with the tree, the magic tree or whatever. I don't have PSP. A gameplay series on. Wait, Dragon Ball Evolution is a game? I played a few of the games. I remember there was a Nintendo one. That Nintendo one was crazy. Which one? How far do you make it into the Purge movies? How are you, DMC? How are you doing? I guess I'll. Well, no, it's still there. It's a little up, but it's still there. And how are you, John Smith? And how is everybody? 1 for 4. I haven't seen the Forever Purge. Is that the one in Texas? That's the one in Texas. I guess I'll watch the first one again. I'm not guaranteeing I'll like it though. Okay, let me figure out what you guys are talking about. Who is this Super Android 18? But I don't like the first Purge, but I like the first Purge. I know that makes no sense, but that's their fault. Oh god damn it, the Purge. I mean, Nate's doing that. I mean, I don't know. I guess I gotta see the sequels anyways. And I did say I give the first one another shot. So I guess we could do that, because I did say I give the first one another shot. Okay, we could. Damn, this is hard. Okay, are we doing the Bardock movie or are we not? Yeah, the first part. I haven't seen Anarchy. I gotta see Anarchy, and I gotta see Election Year. I haven't seen those. And I did say I'd rewatch the first one. I did say that. Yeah, we should just do Purge and like Dragon Ball and like mix it together. Yeah, Nate started without all of us. And then they'd sit there like, oh my god, the first movie's so good. And I'm like, I don't know about that. You did, hey, I was just saying, that what you said. You said it's good. I don't know if it's good. Like I said, I haven't seen Election Year. It's weird because I don't like the original Purge, but the fourth movie was actually good. That fourth movie was pretty damn cool. I like the ideas, and I guess they steal those ideas from one of the sequels, but I didn't see that sequel, so you know, I didn't see them steal those ideas. I saw it first in the fourth one. Yeah, it is really good. Super Android 13, um, Return of Cooler, Dead Zone, um, Fusion Reborn, and Path to Power. Damn, damn. I like Cooler. I like Cooler better than Frieza. There I said it. I know that's gonna get hate. I like Cooler better than Frieza. Oh yeah, no, that's the one I like. DMC. I like that one. What else have you been watching, DMC? It's been a while. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I see you on Marty's and stuff. And it's coming. It's been a while, but it's coming. I don't know when it's coming, but Watchers 2 review is coming. I did not forget. It is coming. Hey, Ian. Battle of Gods and Resurrection. F2, of course. Yeah, yeah, I don't remember all these movies. Which is the one with Bojack? I should know the movies by name, but I don't think I've seen every movie. And yeah, yeah, I don't know when, but I'm just saying I didn't forget about Watchers 2. I know DMC wanted a Watchers 2 review, and I know Mac wanted Watchers 2. I did not forget. I'm just lazy, and I still gotta do all the fucking Paranormal Activity movies as well. I didn't forget. I should have forgot about that. Oh yeah, BoJack. But yeah, I like BoJack's Revenge. I like that one. It's all right. That's a good movie. It's about space pirates. Oh, Alien Run. I haven't seen any of those. I did see Smile One, and I really enjoyed Smile One. I thought Smile One was a banger. I thought Smile One was great. I still have to see Smile Two. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Oh, Lucky Chucky, what's up? Oh shit, I remember you. Lucky Chucky, what's going on? Wings Hauser for life. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta see Terrifier 3. I did rewatch 2. I really like 2. And I rewatched 1 as well. Trying to fix a social media problem? What is that? My least favorites are Bio Broly, Curse of the Blood Rubies, The World's Greatest, and First Broly. DBS Superhero is pretty bad. I didn't see Superhero. That's the newer one. A spammer wrote to someone I know that caused a misunderstanding that led to a block, and I found out who it is as they still follow this person. Well, I'm sorry that happened. Wait, Stallone is making a cliffhanger sequel? Why? Wait, what? Why? Wait, I don't understand. I mean, I guess everything's gonna. Hey, as long as it's not a Demolition Man sequel, then we're good. Because I love Demolition Man, but I don't think it needs a sequel. Cliffhanger 2 doesn't either, but it's Cliffhanger 2. I do like Cliffhanger, though. Yeah, so I guess we're doing Purge, and we're doing Dragon Ball. Okay, everybody else, what else do we want to do? Right, I don't remember Wrath of the Dragon. Just compiled all that. Just, oh, well, I'm sorry that's happening. Rocky 7, can't wait. Can't wait for to see Rocky 7. Yeah, but I mean, fuck it. If I can find a way to watch all of Purge, I have Purge 4 on DVD. That might be the only Purge movie I own. Well, my mom might own the first one too, but we own Purge 4. Yeah, I still got this person. Yeah, uh, a lot of those social media things are crazy. Like, I'm on Twitter a little bit, but like I said, Twitter is a fucking cesspool right now. I'll go into like the messenger to talk to people, but I'm not really like there's still like people having fun on there. But I get it's always been a cesspool, but even lately it's been more of a cesspool. It's just really bad. I hope they don't make a Demolition Man 2. That'd be terrible. How do you follow up Wesley Snipes? You don't. You don't follow up Wesley Snipes as Simon Rex. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all a mess right now. Part of the reason why I did this is fucking. We need some place where we could just chill and talk movies and shit and forget about the worries of the world that we can't change for a little bit, you know? And I've seen like people leaving Twitter and I've seen people on YouTube going crazy. And I've just seen all this shit and I'm like, well, this is fucking. We just need to chill. And it's good though, like, cause Lucky Chucky, I haven't seen you in years, so it's good, or a year, not years. I think I only met you like 2 years ago, or a year ago, so I can't say years, but it's been a while. You're good, Brian. You can be on mute. Yeah, yeah. I don't really use like the Facebook and stuff. I was on Twitter, but like that's like to talk to friends. But like, I don't really use. I think this is like the main one I use, unless you count like Hangouts. I know I was. I know I was. I explained it kind of. I explained it kind of, and it's just there was a lot going on mentally and a lot going on in a lot of stuff. And then yeah, but I am. I'm kind of back. I don't know if I'll be doing this all the time, but I'm kind of back. I do not use. I don't have a IG. People are trying to get me to make one for a long time. I don't know. Yeah, it said not that long. Like not that long. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, we talked, but I appreciate. Um, like I said, I don't know who missed this. This is just rambling. I'll put the link in the chat again. But I wanted to do this earlier, but I just didn't have the time. But yeah, I turned on the lights. I could do that. It's been a long time. But yeah, but no, I do not use IG. How is Chucky? How is Michael doing? Mr. Malloy, how is he doing? I haven't been over there. I haven't been to a lot of channels in a while, which I feel bad about. Gotta go back there. It's okay. It's kind of cold, but where I live, it's okay. Yeah, I did see he was live with his grandson, I guess, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I didn't really go over there. Um, there's a few people I gotta start. I've been starting going back to some people, but it's mainly like people I'm like close to, and then a couple random people. But I gotta start going um to others as well. Yeah, I think he did one recently. Like I said, with his he said his grandson I think was on there with him in the title. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Oh, nice. Wait, you're going to Asia for 2 weeks? Oh, that's cool. Where in Asia, if I may ask? That's pretty cool. I'm doing what I said I would do. I'm trying to find this Android that you guys were talking about. Android, Android 8, I think it was. Oh, no, not the phone. Oh, Thailand and India? Oh, that's cool, man. I hope you have a good time. That's really cool. Yeah, I hope you have good there. Well, I hope you have a good time there. Yeah, no, that's great. Right. But that's cool. Uh, you don't you don't hear that often. Like I said, I hope you have a good time there. You know. Yeah, exactly. I agree with the sentiment that Kelly has said. Oh, the orange friend. Okay, I think I do remember this guy. This is the guy from. Yeah, that's why I'm debating solving this misunderstanding. Right. Oh shit. Well, I'm sorry this is like happening to you. Like that's people are assholes. People are assholes. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Did you at least block that person so they can't keep doing that? Oh well, I guess they could do it to other people. Right. Well, that's good that your friend can help. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense. Online friend. Yeah. Ty isn't who you think it is. Oh. I mean, sometimes it happens. Like, people make mistakes. Like, it happens. It's a thing that happens. Oh. Right. Yeah, that's not that long ago. Exactly, we're human. We fuck up. It's what we. I've done plenty of it. It's what we do. It is what we do. Yeah. No, you probably can reverse it. Just sounds like kind of a misunderstanding that somebody's like manipulating stuff. Right? Yeah. No. Yeah. I got what you're saying. Yeah. 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 No. I understand what you're saying. No. No. You don't. You don't sound crazy. You just want the. Yeah. No. You don't sound crazy. I get you have a lot on your mind, so you're just venting. That's perfectly fine. Right. Been there, done that. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Right. Well, I hope you get it fixed. And even if you don't get it fixed before your trip, try not to have that on your mind and enjoy your trip, because not many people get to go to like Thailand and India and stuff. Like not many people get to have those experiences and experience those different cultures, and because you're from America, right? Or are you? I keep forgetting if you're America or British. You're probably American, but I do remember you. You're from Michael's chats. Okay, you're American. I got you. Oh, so that's why you're going. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You got people there. Oh, that's good. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, Dylan. What's up? How are you? How you doing, Dylan? We're just we're just chilling. Lucky Chucky's venting a little bit, but we're all good. And we're just talking about how he's going to Japan and Thailand. We're talking about Dragon Ball Z a little bit, the Purge, and just random bullshit. Nothing. There's no topic. Just say whatever you want. Well, unless it's like some really, really evil stuff. But fun evil stuff is allowed. Evil stuff is not allowed. Yeah. Right. Oh shit. That's pretty crazy that they went to the work. That's a low blow. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, you got information. I'm gonna. I thought I could make them out on here. I guess I can't. Am I? No, I don't think you're evil. No, I don't think you're evil. Do you think you're evil, Mac? uh, no, not so soulless. Angel or Spike. I'm not cool enough to be Spike. I'm Angel. Like I'm fucking the guy that's trying to be good but is actually evil. That makes way more sense. Because Spike's the guy that's trying to be evil but he's actually good. Which Spike does remind me of my brother. I kind of see little similarities there. Um, but no, I'm definitely not Spike. I relate to the character quite a bit. Not in everything, because there's some things I'm like, oh god, no, no, don't do that. I figure Brian would have got that reference. He played the damn guitar. Yes, I found the cure. He didn't Google her number. It's a mixture. Yeah, I hope it's fixable too, and I think it is. As long as this person knows you're a friend, I think a lot of things are fixable. I don't think I've heard that Metallica song. Damn. I don't think I've heard that one. The evil Mac without the E. coli. He's what the fuck? I think I read that twice, but it was funnier the second time. Yes. Yeah, yeah. No, I think you can. I think you could do it. I'll kill 'em all. I don't think I've listened to Metallica albums. I've listened to songs. I gotta listen to more of their songs. I love the Unforgiven trilogy. I might okay. I love Unforgiven 1, but I might like Unforgiven 2 just a little bit more. Unforgiven 3 is really good as well, but Unforgiven 2, dude, Unforgiven 2 goes really hard, and it's a really fucked up sad story. I mean, the first one is, but the second one's even like darker, I think, and worse. The third one is dark as well, but I think the second one is just, oh my god. Yeah, Unforgiven too. Cause you're unforgiven too. Yeah. I take this key and I bury it in you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least you know who the person is so you can talk about it. I think a lot of us are unforgiven in a way. Yeah, but at least I feel like you know what you're doing and you can get it solved. No, I'm not cranking out albums. I cannot do that. Oh, I don't know if I've heard that. I gotta listen to more because I think I'm very surface level. I don't want to reach out to her. Wait, why don't you want? I thought you said you needed to fix the problem. You should reach out, man. Oh, wait, what? Now, my bad. You're losing me here. Oh, wait, you're blocked, so you're reaching for. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. I just it's a little hard to keep up with. You're saying a lot. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, you already wrote her, but you're reaching out again. You're having somebody use a um a similar account. What do you mean? What do you mean? Grief world, what do you mean? Right. I mean, it's good you found out. Yeah, it sounds like they did. It sounds like a whole mess, man. Four horse. Yeah, read that one. You got a recording of the call? Oh yeah, you said that. Yeah, just yeah. I think you'll figure this out. Yeah, yeah. I think it'll work out. Exactly. We're church confessions. So we do it the good way. We're not gonna like judge. We're just gonna listen to what's. Anybody else have anything they want to confess? I'm playing them. Who are you playing? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's like you blocked and you don't know why. Google blocked a friend on here once and it made shit complicated. They're like, "Can you see what counts?" I'm like, "No, but I didn't block you." But we figured it out. Yeah, that's up to you to decide, if if you think it would ease your mind to get it done before the trip. But just know, even if it's after the trip, try to focus on your trip. Watch any retro TV series lately? I mean, I've been watching some of the Looney Tune shorts. Um, I don't know if I've watched any retro television lately. I've only watched one or not retro, but I only watched one show lately, and that was I've been well, actually I watched two. I watched one with Kelly called The Devil's Hour. That was pretty good. We'll watch more of that at some point. That and Wolf Creek. I've been watching a little bit of Wolf Creek. I wanted to give you a heads up about Spammer's name. They've been causing me trouble. Okay. Okay, who yeah, you can tell me. I don't think they're gonna come over here, but that's fine. You can tell me. But I think I would know like it's not you because you have a wrench. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've seen Growing Pains. Is that the one where Tom Hanks dies or no, that's a different one. I like how I just call that show as like that's the one where Tom Hanks is an alcoholic and he dies. Is that message a good one to send? Oh, oh wait, that's the message. My bad. That's the message you're sending to the person. Okay, let me reread it then. I wanted to give you a heads up about Spammer's name. Yeah, that sounds fine. My bad. I got confused. I thought you were talking about the spammer coming over here, and I'm like, wait, what? I don't think he'll come here. Um, but no, that's fine. It seems perfectly fine and to the point. Oh, MacGyver. MacGyver is crazy. I've seen a little bit of MacGyver. Yeah, yeah, no, I got that now. Yeah, that's a good one. Wait, what did I spoil? I didn't spoil anything. I probably would like it. I'll give it a chance back at some point. I'll add it to the list. Yeah, you got. I know. I don't know what's going on. My brain is like being pulled in different directions. Did I spoil something? Oh, that when I said Tom Hanks get drunk and dies? Well, nobody knows what that show is. Nobody knows what that show is. It's not that show, it's another show. So you can just randomly watch a show and Tom Hanks will get drunk and die, and then you'll be like, oh, that's the show Trenchy was talking about. See, I didn't give away the name because it's not. I don't think it's Growing Pains. If it is, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's that. And we'll keep it a mystery. So when Nate watches it, uh, he can figure it out. Oh, hey Ben, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm. Is that like a talk show? Matthew Perry. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a different. That's a different show. I don't think it'll be too sus. It's Toy Story 4. Yes, yes. Woody gets drunk because the sport keeps trying to kill himself, and then Woody can't take it anymore. Like the sport officially like dies, and Woody gets drunk and dies from alcoholism because the spork like jumped into like a flaming trash can or something. That that I haven't seen the movie, but like the whole movie is like the spork wants to be in the trash can because he's trash, And if you go in the trash, the toys can die. So if the trash will be compacted and killed and shit, like it'll be burned or whatever. So that movie is just like a lot of it's one big suicide joke, I guess, which is kind of disturbing, but also kind of funny to be in a Toy Story movie. That's some crazy shit. I mean, it's Disney, so it makes sense. It tracks. Yeah. I hope that your message will work too. Tisk tisk. Fuck you, Nate. Tisk tisk yourself. Oh, watch you watch it on accident. They could die. I thought they revealed they could die. Like I thought, because if they get burned alive, they could die. They were gonna die in Toy Story 3. Forrest Gump: The Return. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about. That's what I'm gonna say. We're talking about Forrest Gump: The Return, where he turns into an alcoholic. It's very sad. Right. Yeah, you just want to fix the situation. Well, the thing is that nobody knows the humans don't know toys are sentient life, and those toys technically didn't die. He just turned them into Frankenstein creatures. But let's say the rocket, like, it didn't help them fly, like they couldn't get off the rocket. Say the rocket exploded, right? Buzz and Woody would have died. They would have like blew up, like they would have broken the small little pieces. They would have died. Because his running straight days are over. Yeah. Yeah. But hopefully she'll realize like, oh, I should know this person better and stuff. Yeah, yeah, he's saving the toys from the trash can so they don't get murdered. Although we never see him checking the trash bags, so maybe he checks them afterwards. But yeah, yeah, no, he's a savior of toys. He's like what is it? Shawshank Redemption. He's like the Shawshank Redemption guy for the toys. He's saving the toys from being burned alive. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of the shaving one as well. It's like those exist. These are things that exist. Johnny Somali may face up to 7 years in jail for using AI to fake. What the hell? I didn't even know that. I get people do that, but I didn't know you could go to prison for it. Like you can go prison for that. Is that like North Korea? I like the Simpson take on saving Irene Wright. I don't know if I've seen that episode. Oscar Schindler is his name. Yeah, Sid is officially the Oscar Schindler of the Toy Story universe. No South, but he has other stuff. Okay, so yeah, because I'm like, can you really go to? I mean, I don't know if you should go to prison for that. That seems kind of a juvenile thing to go to prison for. I mean, and was it just like on his phone or was it a robot? Did he have like an android? Right. They should make him do community service. I mean, that's pretty much what he's doing. I mean, he got PTSD, man. They scared the shit out of him. He probably had to go to therapy for years. Like, just because he was a troubled kid. No, no, you're fine. You're fine. Chucky, you're good. It's okay. You are perfectly fine. Yeah, you're good, and I hope things work out for you. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. Yeah, yeah. I think your friend will help, and I think it will. It seems like you got a plan, and that's the step in the right direction. Like you got a plan. Right. Yeah, this misunderstanding and people are being assholes, but you'll figure it out. Like you got a plan, and just focus on your plan. And hey, like going forward, if you don't like get it done before your trip, just have fun on your trip, and then worry about it when you come back, man. Cause don't let I don't know how many times you've been there, but it's still like an experience, that you don't want to waste thinking about certain things. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he sounds like a crappy person. And yeah, yeah. But like you said, you don't have problems with your cousin. It's mainly just this other person that he messed up things with. Right? It should be. I don't know if it will be, but it should be. It seems like you got a plan, and it seems like you're hard. And this person really knows you're a friend. They should understand like what's happening. And how do you have evidence of the text? Because you can also, if your cousin's okay with it, you can send like evidence of the text and stuff. So it's not like you got proof there. He texted my cousin after I was. Yeah, you said yeah. Yeah, see, you got proof. Right. Right. Yeah, you don't. I understand. It seems a little tricky, but I think you'll figure it out. Yeah. She at least knows your friend, right? Or no, you have your friend under like another account. Oh, she doesn't. Yeah, that's why he's under the. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I hope you figure it out. Oh shit. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I guess we have Thanksgiving. It is coming. I guess Canada also has a Thanksgiving, but theirs is like really early. It's very interesting. Oh, I get what you're saying. Shit, so you're setting somebody up as well. I mean, I guess if they're being an asshole. I mean, I guess it sounds like a lot. Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving's in October. Thank you, DMC. I don't know if we're doing anything for it, but we might. It is great that holiday is very well, they're all got problems. They all are dark rooted past, but that one it's like Jesus. We know it's him, but we just yeah, I got you. I mean, it sounds like a lot, but at least you have a plan. It sounds like you're in like your own movie, dude. It's like, it's like this happened and this. It's like so we got have my friend message her under on another account, and he's gonna convince her that the bad guy did it, and we're also gonna pin the bad guy on some. I don't know. It just seems like a whole thing, but I hope you get it figured out. But it yeah, it's like you're in a movie, dude. I'm trying for it not to be that. Yeah. Ocean's alive. Yeah. Exactly, Mac. I'm not a big fan of those movies, but exactly. Like Mission Impossible type shit. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo. Doo doo. I think it's fine. It's okay. You feel better? I mean, well, how long do you have before your trip? Yeah, I think I've seen like the first one, and not the one with Frank Sinatra. I've seen the one with like Brad Pitt and stuff. As I said, the first message is what my friend will send. You leave on the 22nd, and you're gonna do this on the. When did you say you were gonna do this again? You said like the 18th, right? Well, you got plenty of time because it's the 11th, right? So maybe you should do it before you go. But if you do it before you go and it goes poorly, that could mess with your mind on your trip. Either the 14th. I don't know. I guess it's up to you, man. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you feel is right. Yeah. Whatever you feel is right. I just farted. But yeah, whatever you feel is right to do. Right. I don't think so. Just hopefully it works, and if it doesn't, I'm sorry, but I hope it works for you. Are you like close with this person? Oh, wait, is she gonna be in India or is she in your local town? Not recently, DMC. Did you pick up any movies recently? I don't really pick up movies that much, but what did you pick up? I'm more interested with you because I got nothing. I did see this movie in Hell recently. I didn't buy it, but that was a good movie. In Hell. Oh, she's in your town, right? Well, I hope you get it figured out. Oh shit. Yeah, Batman Beyond. Oh, don't be sorry for the rant. Don't be sorry. I mean, it does sound very complicated, but I mean, you needed to get it off your chest. It's not a bad thing. Like, I think I'm following like maybe 65% of it, and that's being generous, but I got an idea of what's going on. Like, I got a pretty good idea. It just seems like there's a lot of moving parts. Right. Um, but no, you're fine. You did nothing wrong. But yeah, Batman Beyond is awesome. Marty sent me a while ago Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, which is a good movie. I got the unrated cut from him. It was very nice of him to do. Well, if it's done right, she shouldn't know. She's not gonna watch this, right? Like, I don't think so. Like, I don't like she's not knowing like the pinning the thing on the person and stuff. Like, you know, I don't think like I don't think she's gonna know. Yeah, see, so she won't know. It's fine. That sounds weird out of context, but everybody knows the context of what's happening in the stream, I think, except for people that just pop in and is like, what are they talking about? Yeah, it's just a thing that happens, man. It's just a thing. You know what I mean? It's just a thing that happens. No, no, I don't have a PayPal. No, nobody has to pay me. I did not give good advice at all. I mean, I appreciate Divas DMC, but I don't know about that. Yeah, yeah. See, you got it. Like stop overthinking yourself. You got it. You got it. I think it'll be okay. And if it doesn't go okay, I'm sorry, but I think you got this. You got this. Yeah, it is hard to get unblocked sometimes. Here, I'll drop this again. It's been a while. There it is if anybody wants it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might help. Maybe. Or it might make it weirder. I don't know if I'm a therapist. Like I'm not the person to go to, but I mean, it's fine to do it though. But I wouldn't listen to me. I mean, I guess it sounds. I guess it does sound fixable. I don't know if it will be fixed, but I guess it sounds fixable. Yeah, I mean, but you're like, I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. So you're having your friend under a fake account that looks like your account, messaging her about the stuff, and you're also pinning like accidents on the like I think you got a good plan, like, and I don't know if it would freak her out. It does seem you wait you oh so it's a different so wait it's just is an account of someone she's familiar with, or if it's just a stranger account, like just a regular account. Can you come on panel? Um, because I kind of get it, and I do think I the plan I can see is kind of a good plan. A stranger account that I made for a friend. How this is all it is pretty crazy because it's like so wait you're gonna have a stranger come up to her and tell her that like is he gonna like warn her of this guy going around causing problems, or are you gonna be how are you gonna go about that? Because I don't think it's a bad plan. I just need okay. That's cause oh, and she listened to a stranger before, so maybe she'll listen to this straight. This sounds weird, but this sounds so out of context. She listened to a stranger before, so maybe she'll listen to this stranger. It's like, what are they talking about? But I'm not laughing at you, Chucky. It's just you gotta understand. You gotta understand the situation, man. It, but I get it. You were put in a tough spot, and I don't think it's a bad plan, like in general. But at first, I thought it was a whole different plan. But now, yeah, like now I'm kind of getting the plan a little bit more. No, no, you can say whatever. You know, you're fine. You're just talking about issues. At worst, it's like a little funny, but I do hope, in all seriousness, like you get it fixed and stuff. But it's not a problem. Yeah, I know you don't want this to be complicated, but it already sounds extremely complicated. I know, man. It sucks that it's crazy that you gotta go all the way through the lengths for this, you know. Yeah, well, if she knows deep down that you wouldn't do that, I think she'll figure it out. I think she'll realize that you wouldn't do that. And I think maybe this other person that has no affiliation, being like there's spammers around and pretending to be people and calling people, and maybe don't give up too information about it, but if you just say like, hey, I've had this problem with a spammer, and drop it that they did similar things to what they did, hopefully she put two together and like unblock you. Oh, well, that's good. Well, how is what I paste? You mean in the chat? I mean, I think I understand the plan more now. I was a little confused earlier. Do we need to include the. Well, yeah, you should probably include the spammer's username. That makes sense. Let them know who you're talking about. Yeah, no. Just I've been dealing with this spammer, and I'm sorry if this is bad. Like think about it. Like too. Don't do exactly what I'm saying. Like think about it with your own mind. But yeah, pretty much, Mac. He's got that plumber magic. He needs to start taking the mushrooms so he can get the powers. Or get that raccoon suit. What's the raccoon suit that you can like fly with? The flying raccoon or squirrel? Is it the squirrel? I mean, I guess it sounds as Ian. I guess it sounds as fine as it can be. I mean, I think I understand it now. The whole part where I got thrown off is like it's like we're gonna pin this guy on my friend's mistake. Don't fight each other. And flying Rex. That's the part that yeah. Well, I wait, me, I'm not wait, what me do about it? Like I'm not on Instagram. Wait, did you want me to handle it on Instagram? Cause like I mean I'm here to listen and try to give advice, but I I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't have an Instagram, and even if I did, this seems like really I don't know if I really feel comfortable like messaging this person about this. Like I you know yeah. Yeah, I was just confused by your wording. Hey, Swedish, what's up? Yeah, man, it's good to see you too, man. How are you doing? You visit any new places? You're always traveling. Not really. I might join it DMC in the future, but I gotta work on um this things I don't really want to speak of publicly, but I might start one. I'm just not on there now, but I might start one. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm not the fixer, man. I mean, I'm not a fixer in that way, Ben. It's like, yeah, go message this person, take care of this. Like, I'm not the A team of internet stuff. I hope it's fixable. Yeah, the first message seems fine. It seems like big enough. Could you let me go back to it? My bad, dude. I did read it, and I thought it was a good message. Let me read it again. I won't be able to see people's comments for a little bit because I'm reading this message. And maybe talk this through with some other people too, because I'm not the best person from taking advice for them. I fell through a ceiling before, and I probably have severe brain damage. I wouldn't be surprised if I hit my head really hard as a baby. My brain is probably like a fucking splattered, fucked up egg. Like it's probably scrambled as fuck. They've been causing trouble. Okay, maybe the follower to's a little on the nose, but at the same time, maybe that might help. So that could go either way. That could help or hinder. Okay, I just read that. That could help or hinder. The trench team, Jesus. Yeah, just go with the first message. I think the first message is fine. I think the one part's a little iffy, but at the same time, I don't know. Winston Wolf. I mean, I've jokingly called myself a fixer, but I was being serious. Well, right. Yeah, I think it's fine. It probably worked. It's fine. I'm probably overanalyzing it too. Just go with your heart, man. Just go to what feels right. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. Yeah, yeah. I get your drift. And you ate some paint chips when you were a kid? Damn. Damn. I probably did too, to be honest. I could see myself eating paint chips. I feel like Saul right now. Better call Saul. I want the resolution to be simple. Like, yeah, I just say the message. And maybe let's not try to pin the thing on the other person. Well, maybe you can later. Yes, I ate paint chips. And we ate paint chips together. We have paint chip unity. See, this is what happens when I'm left alone too long. This is we eat paint chips. But I'm enjoying the chat. The chat is good, and I like Chucky. I said like hopefully you get that figured out, man. Yeah, the first message seems pretty good. It seems like the way to go. Hey, Jen's hilarious though. Jen left alone is like 9,000 times more entertaining than me left alone. Like Jen left alone is actually like really funny. It could be a little scary depending on what's happening. But hey, when I looked at the Barney's Halloween stream, there was like a wolf with like balls and penises made out of clay. And Ethel was like helping it. There was like some Frankenstein stuff happening. But it is really funny. Until early June. So don't worry about the X. Right. I think I remember what you're saying. It's just if I'm not fully getting it, I'm sorry. I do think I pretty much fully get it at this point. It's just if I don't fully get it, no, don't apologize. You're good. You're good. Just I'm apologizing if I don't fully get it. It's just a lot at once, and I don't know the whole conversation, and it's being said through text. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Like we need the vent, and you wanted the vent, and it's perfectly fine. It's okay. I don't think I had. I think I had one at one point, but I'm not the biggest fan of Discord, and at the time, none of my devices can like handle Discord for space or anything. I can't do Discord right now. I just can't do it. Jen actually just put up a video recently, the Beast Within. It's a review. I haven't seen it. She did a really good handling the dead. I've never seen that movie, but it was a really good review on it. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, and I hope it works. And I'm sorry if it doesn't, but I hope it does. I hope it does work. Um, that's up to you, man. I don't know. That could work either way. Right. My bad. I'm back. My bad. I had to step away for a bit. Yeah, I went on mute. Yeah, I think you'll figure it out. I think you'll solve whatever needs to be solved. Um, I guess my advice is just to follow your gut, you know? Just do what needs to be done. So yeah, just follow your gut, man. Wait, Chucky, do you know Swedish? Oh, okay. I thought I saw you maybe in one of his chats. Yeah, Swedish is cool. I've known Swedish for a while now. Yeah, I wish I could give better advice, but I mean, it sounds kind of big, but I think you're just making it sound bigger than it actually is. You know what I mean? Yeah, one spammer is not that big. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, no, that's a good thing. Yeah, I just hope you figure it out, man. Yeah, I mean, I think if you just send the message, I think it should work. I think it just sounds bigger than it actually is. I think that's all. Oh, you're good. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, you're good. I get it now. It just seemed a lot. Right. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I think this was. I think something good came out of this. And I hope you figure it out, man. I know I've said that like 100 times, but I don't know what else to say. I hope it gets figured out. You know, I hope it works out. Yeah, exactly. Just one step at a time. That's how it should go. One step at a time. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's something um tangible. Right. Well, just one step at a time, dude. Just send the message and see where that goes. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. That's good. Yeah, I just hope it works out. But yeah, I hope everything works out. Like I said, I know I keep saying that, but I don't know what else to say. Yeah, man. No, no problem. You're always welcome to say things here. It's not a big deal. I think it. I think it's good. I think everybody understands. I think they get it. It's just a thing. It's just, it happens. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not really on it that much, but yeah, there'll be crazy things happening. Crazy ass stuff. The crazy ass things happen on there. Okay. Yeah, no, you have a good sleep, man. It was good talking to you. Sorry it got a little quiet at the end. Stuff was kind of happening. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by and stay frosty. I hope you figure it out. I feel like that's like the 100th time I've said that. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I guess I'm kind of invested now. But yeah, I hope it goes well. Um, here, let me see. Let me see. I hope it I hope you solve your problem like this. I have these like little clips that can play now.
Quiet, doggy!
Yeah, we're gonna be riding off in the distance, yelling, "I like chocolate milk." That's how this is gonna end. Yeah, bye, man. It was good talking to you. Good seeing you, Chucky. Hell yeah. But yeah, stay frosty. But yeah, we will see what's happening. Nothing much, man. I just thought I decided to come on, and I just like I didn't know if I was ready, but it's like now or never. It's like you gotta jump in sometimes. So I just jumped in to see what happens, and it's been good so far. It's been fun. I've never seen the proposition. I guess I have to add that to the list. I've I think I've seen Ray Winstone in movies. But yeah, I'm good. How are you, Swedish? Are you still you're still traveling? You have to be. And how is the nursing stuff? I hope everything's going well with you. I just had to step away for a while, but I'm gonna be trying. I'm trying to get slowly back in the chats. Like I've been watching a few, but I haven't commented. Like I know I watched what was it? Patrick's. I watched Patrick's review for um seemed like a sci-fi original movie. I forget exactly what movie it was, but it had a couple popular actors in it. It might not have been sci-fi original, but it was like Asylum. It was something like that. Oh shit. 2 years? That's pretty cool that you've been in a new town for like 2 years. Fucking swagger jack. But yeah, two years is pretty cool. Sasha is a combination of Ray Winstone and Carol Pinkleton. I mean, those are not two bad people. I know a little bit of Carl Pinkleton. I gotta see more of him, and I gotta see more of Ray Winslow. But that's not two. bad people to be compared to. But that's pretty. I've seen a little bit of it, but I think I kind of see it. I think I can see that a little bit. I think that tracks. I guess I gotta watch this Proposition movie. I like um I like that version of Knuckles from the Sonic movie more because it reminds me of Sasha. Just I don't he don't see it at all, but I kind of see it a little bit. They're different, but there's some moments where I'm like, oh my god, that reminds me so much of Sasha. Maybe an exaggerated version of Sasha, but I see it, and it just makes me like that character more because I'm like, oh shit, this is reminding me of stuff, and it's pretty. It just makes it way more enjoyable. But a bit fever dreamish. Maybe I've never seen it. I thought like from what you said, it was like a gangster movie because like from the name and then Ray Winstone. I don't know why I think Ray Winstone with gangsters, but I feel like from his face, I feel like that tracks. I feel like that does track. Oh, that's cool. Hey Brian, how was the show? Oh, it's a western. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. It's a western. Oh, you got the sound going now? Oh God, the show is worse now. It's way worse with the sound on. The stream is way worse with the sound on. Yeah, I've never seen. You've been watching a lot of westerns, right? I think that's what you said. I think you said you were watching a lot of westerns. I've been watching nothing but westerns and war movies this November for some reason. Right. That's an interesting combination. What war movies did you watch? Wait, I think I remember a couple. I think. I haven't seen that many war movies. I mean, I think I've seen the bigger ones. I still gotta see like Apocalypse Now and stuff. Yeah, I've never seen it. It might have Guy Pearce. I like Guy Pearce. He's like in Memento, and I hate to say this, but Iron Man 3 he's in. I'm not a big fan of Iron Man 3, but that's a movie he's in. Oh yeah, I think you said that. Yeah, Navy SEALs is the one with Charlie Sheen. Yeah, that's the one, Brian. Yeah, I guess I'll add that to the list. I'll add all of those to the list. Did you like it, Brian? Did you like Delta Force? Trying to think of what that movie is. I saw. I didn't comment, but I did watch it. The movie review. I've never seen the big red one. Extremely good. Wait, which is extremely good? The show is over with, Trench. Yeah, yeah. Wait, look, what show? This one? I guess it is. If you okay, I've never seen either movie. Navy SEALs are crazy. Well, I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what training you need to be on the Delta Force. Because I think that's like a fictional thing. So maybe that you don't need as much training to be on. I don't know, but Navy SEALs have insane training. I don't know if I could survive being a Navy SEAL. Like you hear about the Navy SEAL training? That shit's insane. They gotta go in like salt water, and it will like it will like it feels like acid like on them and stuff because of certain combinations, and it's like chafing, and they gotta stay up for long periods of like, dude. The Navy SEAL training is no joke. Yeah, I know. I still gotta see that. It is. I did not know that was real. The music on the show. Oh, that's good that the music was good. I did Swedish. I didn't know that was a real thing. Um, I did not know that Delta Force was like. I knew about the movie. I don't think I've seen the movie. And then there's like Delta Farce with like Larry the Cable Guy. I know about that one too. Um, but yeah, yeah. I gotta watch it. I know Apocalypse Now is like an experience, and I do gotta watch it at some point. I do gotta see it. Delta Far. Yeah, I've never seen it. I think I've heard of it. Brian, yeah. I got to catch up with the music you're making lately, Brian. I did see that tribute you did to Roger. That was a beautiful tribute. And rest in peace, Roger. You were good. You were a good man. You are a good man. So does Navy SEALs a bit, Brian. Leave me alone, Brian. I have a Delta Force guy mention his training that his commanders were like, go from point A to point B, which is miles in between. How do I do that? You will figure it out. I got you. I'll leave them alone. Delta Force is just kind of dumb action film. Don't put on your thinking cap for it. Yeah, I get that. Like I watched Time Cop recently, Brian. I understand. Dude, I like Time Cop too. Time Cop was good. Like Time Cop was really good. I think I like In Hell more, although I think Time Cop is a better made movie. But In Hell is just a weird movie that shouldn't work and doesn't really work, but I still really like it. And I just I really like In Hell. Right. just enjoyable for what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Time Cop and In Hell was a weird double feature. Like they're both Van Damme, but they're both very different Van Dams. But it did kind of work. Although I probably put Time Cop with like Cyborg. I think that would make more sense. Like Time Cop and Cyborg just I don't know, it works. Like it's both like science fiction type stuff. Yeah, they both like John Claude Van Damme's wife is killed because his wife is usually killed. I noticed. Like you got to kill a wife or a brother, or you got to kill somebody. Like someone close to Van Damme must die, except if it's Universal Soldier. But like everything else is like somebody close to Van Damme must die. They gotta go. We gotta have a reason to root for him. Fire in the Sky and Event Horizon wasn't the double. I still gotta see Fire in the Sky. I like Event Horizon. Yeah. Oh, you go, Brian. Yeah, the Delta Force. I'm not a big fan of Chuck Norris though. Although I do really enjoy Hero and the Terror. Hero and the Terror is brilliant. Like, well, maybe not brilliant's not the word, but I do really enjoy Hero and the Terror. Yeah, yeah, I don't. You guys don't like it. I enjoyed it for what it is. It's a good little space movie, horror movie. Sam Neill I know it was supposed to be 10 times more crazier, but they kind of edited it down. They they kind of edited the film down. But yeah, that's a crazy movie. Event Horizon, but it was even supposed to be crazier. What a meh, yeah, Event Horizon, yeah. Um, I do like Event Horizon. I would probably put for a Sam Neill horror movie. I do really like Event Horizon, but I probably put a Mouth of Madness over it probably because Mouth of Madness is fucking great. Did you know that my favorite color is blue? Like it just goes. It just hits. Like Mouth of Madness is awesome. Mouth of Madness is fantastic. I still gotta see Possession. That's with the little slime monster. That's or I think there's a monster in it. Possession is fucking crazy. I've never seen it, but I do know a woman had to go to a mental asylum after that movie because she got so much into her character and like the madness of it that she had to go to like a mental ward after to like get help because she like went too deep with it. Like she went to a place that she couldn't come back from, which that's insane. That is. I hope that lady's okay now. But that's you know that's some intense shit right there. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I do think I've seen the scene, but I haven't seen the entire movie. But I think I've seen the scene. Oh, dude, I probably should rewatch it. I'm um I'm not a big fan of Invasion USA. I didn't like it. I do gotta rewatch it though. I do gotta see it again, but I'm not a fan of Invasion USA. Yeah, I will watch Possession eventually. I know it's a big movie. I know it's really good and stuff, and I'll give it a chance. Like Jurassic Park and Sirens. I mean, I like Jurassic Park quite a bit. I think I put Mouth of Madness over it though, and I've never seen Sirens. Sam Neill was also I seen a little bit of him as Merlin, and he was good as Merlin in the Merlin like miniseries. Like Sam Neill was pretty damn good at that. Have you seen Hero and the Terror Mac? I I mean, you're probably not really the Chuck Norris film you're looking for, but I really like that one. I gotta see Silent Rage. Maybe or wasn't that Adrian Brody? But I think I confuse a lot of those movies. I think I confuse like four or five of those movies. Yeah, me neither, man. I mean, I think I've seen the one where he fights Bruce Lee. I've seen Hero on the Terror, seen Invasion USA, um, maybe a couple other ones. Oh yeah, Walker Texas Ranger. I've seen a little bit of that. Jesus, I do want to watch more of it or see like because I think I see some of it, but I haven't seen a whole lot of it, so I do want to like get more into that and because Ethel said there's like time travel and shit. Like Ethel said that show's crazy. Like Adrian Brody's in a movie called The Piano. I think Jamie Foxx is as well. Because I think there's also one with Jamie Foxx and Robert Downey Jr. I think called like Piano or The Pianist or something. Yeah, Way of the Dragon. I'm pretty sure it's because I've seen them. I know I've seen where he rips off his like Bruce Lee like rips off some of his chest hair and there's like a cat watching the fight. Yeah, there's the pianist and the piano. So Adrian Brody's in the pianist. Is the piano with Robert Downey Jr. and Jamie Foxx? Yeah, Merlin. Yeah, he was in a couple of those Merlin ones. Okay, the pianist. Yeah, yeah, no, he's been in a couple Merlin ones. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of piano movies. Let me see if I can look this up real quick. What piano movie this is? Don't the Nazis force Sam Neill to play the piano on that one? I'm not sure. Okay. Let me Google this piano. Hey Nate, welcome back. Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger. I heard there's like sci-fi elements in some episodes, and I'm like, what the hell? I guess they had to do something to make it exciting. Walker says I have AIDS. That is the best thing to come out of Walker, Texas Ranger. Walker says I have AIDS. Oh, have you guys ever seen Hunt for the Wilder People? I forgot about this movie. That's a good movie. Um, Fucking Hunt for the Wilder People, man. That is a really good one with Sam Neill. The Soloist, yeah, another piano movie, Soloist. So we have the piano. Let me look at the. Okay, so we got the piano with Anna Paquin, Holly Hunter, Harvey Keitel, Sam Neill, Cliff Curtis, Rose McIver. So there's a lot of people in this movie. So we got the piano from 1993. We got the pianist. Got the pianist with Adrian Brody, Thomas Kretschmann, Amelia Fox. But the people I don't recognize: Ed Stoppard, Frank Finley. Yeah, and that's 2002. And then the soloist. Let me find this movie. Yeah, man, I think I did subscribe to it, man. It sucked your channel got deleted, but I was kind of like, I saw you upload those movies. I'm like, he's playing a dangerous game. But yeah, I'm glad you got the new one, man. That's cool. And the back you would. Okay, and the soloist is Jamie Foxx, Robert Downey Jr. I'm trying to make out what that is. I think that's someone hiding in the clouds. Jamie Foxx, Robert Downey Jr., Catherine Keener. So this has a bunch of, and that is I forget what date it is. Yeah, but I'm glad you got it back, man. I mean, it happens. We've all, a lot of people. Corey just got his channel back too from years ago. Well, no, you had to start a new one, but I'm glad you were able to start a new one. My bad. You didn't get back. But um yeah. No, I hope things work out. I'll definitely start check. You put anything up on there yet? I gotta start watching people's shit more because I haven't watched people's stuff in a while. I've just been out of it, man. I haven't been feeling it for a while. Like I said earlier, YouTube's gotten pretty crazy. But yeah, no, I'll try to stop by and leave a comment and stuff. But yeah, man, it sucks like to lose everything that I wish YouTube would just give warnings and be like, "Hey, like maybe don't do this and this," like or like tell you before they take down their your stuff, you know? Like I wish they would like give a warning and shit, you know? Like you know? Yeah, I'll probably call that. That's cool. Interview with a Vampire is a good movie. Or Curtains. Okay, I get what you're saying. It was bad back. Wait, the piano is bad, or the piano teacher? Yeah. Well, I wish you luck, man. I'm sorry. Like I said, YouTube just needs to put out warnings and stuff. And hell, there are people that are uploading way worse than that and not getting in trouble. But I do think YouTube should give people a heads up. I think the soloist concerns a cello, not a piano. Okay, that probably makes sense. I haven't seen the firm. I've heard about the firm. I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's like you could give people a heads up or something. YouTube's broken, man. But hey, there's a step in the right direction because a couple people have gotten their old channels back that were taken down, and so who knows? Like, Corey got his back. That football guy got his back. Yeah, I've seen that. What the fuck? I've seen that. They're uploading I've seen the Venom movie a few times on YouTube. Yeah, I haven't seen Crash. I've heard of Crash. I just recently watched Videodrome. I really liked Videodrome. Well, I'm a little confused by it. I wouldn't say really liked, but I do. Thinking about it, I do enjoy that movie. It's a good movie. Videodrome. I gotta watch it again to understand it more. I think I like it better than Dead Ringer. Dead Ringers is good too, but Dead Ringers is a little bit more confusing. Don't this and this trench. This is your warning. Thank you, Brian. See, at least Brian is warning me. Yeah, I gotta see Crash. See, we just need Brian to show up and be like, don't do that. You'll get in trouble. I don't mean to be rude, but you'll get in trouble. Like we just need Brian. Brian should just get a job at YouTube, just warning people. I think Brian would be great at that. Your channel will get deleted. Piano and piano teacher are good. Okay. YouTube is fickle. YouTube's crazy. There is some disgusting shit on YouTube. This is you got to be careful because they don't care about the little guys. Yeah, Yeah, I do gotta see that one. I gotta see more Cronenberg because I've seen quite a few. I gotta see The Brood. Um, what else he do? Because I've seen Scanners. I've seen Dead Ringers. I've seen Dead Zone. I've seen Videodrome. There's another one I saw. He did. Right. Oh, okay. You got hit with three in one day. Damn. Yeah, that's all it takes. Is we all kind of play with fire, you know. All that's all it takes. I know some. My friend was telling me they got in trouble for just a review, or they have a video talking about how it was just a review. Yeah, no, I've seen Scanners. I saw Scanners. I saw Videodrome. There's ones like there's um. Let me look up his movies. So it's just crazy how they crack down on people. Yeah, Dead Ringers is weird. It's good, but oh, I've seen The Fly, of course. The Fly. I might have seen A History of Violence. I've seen his episode of Friday the 13th. Wait, he directed an episode of Pig, Goat, Banana, and Crickets? What the fuck? Or did he just do his voice for it? How is how is Cronenberg attached to this kid show? Is he attached, or did they just bring this up for no reason? I'm going to figure this out because this is crazy. Dead Ringers is good. It's very weird. I gotta rewatch it. It's very That's a strange movie because it's like these two twins who are like right. They're like vagina doctors, right? They're like gynecologists, and they like are kind of connected in a weird way, and they both like having sex with the same women and pretending to be each other so they can date the same women and have the same sexual experience, and then they start getting torn apart because they both fall in love and with this woman that has like a special vagina or mutant vagina. It's a weird movie. That one is weird. It is good, but it's weird. I think The Fly might. I know that's a basic answer. I think The Fly might be. Videodrome is really good though, and Scanners is too. Brood made me laugh. Right. I think I do remember you saying that. Yeah, Dead Ringers. I will say there's something to it. It's a good. The guy in the movie, like everybody gives a good performance, and it's entertaining and it's very interesting. I don't think I got it, but it's interesting. Oh my God, Toothpick Man is still alive. Are you still choking on the toothpick? Oh, well, yeah, I see that. I don't think it was a big deal though, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, I do. I see what. Yeah, I tried to help him the best I could. I gotta see Naked Lunch, but I do see what you're saying. Dude, The Fly is good. Yeah, but there's some movies that are like weird, but like I can vibe with, and I like weird movies. I do. I love like Greasy Strangler and stuff, but I don't know. Dead Ringers is weird because I like it, but I don't know. Like I will say, Videodrome, I think I clicked a little bit more with than Dead Ringers. I'm still trying to find out how the fuck is he connected to this weird kid show because that's funny. Yeah, dude, the Fly is great. Oh, he played a character on it. I've never seen this show because this is like new. Okay, he played an eagle on this like kids cartoon. Yeah, it's very typical. I guess I don't know. This one isn't as much body horror though, because he usually does body horror. Oh, I also did see. I saw Is it Tenebrae? I saw Shivers, and I saw what's the other one? Not Tenebrae. Rabid. Why did I think Tenebrae? Rabid. Actually, I think Shivers or The Fly might be my favorite Cronenbergs. I really like Shivers. I forgot about Shivers. Shivers is awesome. And Shivers is actually kind of disturbing. Like Shivers is great. Um Rabbit's good. I think it could have been better. But Shivers is awesome. Shivers is like I'm gonna say it now. I haven't seen all his work. Shivers is probably top five Cronenberg. I might be jumping the gun. Shivers is top five. Right. Swedish, are you free right now? Are you free? Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I don't think he's a bad guy though. He just asks a lot of questions. I think he's just going through a lot and needs somebody to talk to. I need to see Tenebrae. I was thinking of Rabbit, which I do like Rabbit, but I haven't seen the whole thing. Right. We'll go for a nap soon. Oh, okay. I do want to talk to you at some point. Right. Is this Toothpick Man? What the fuck? Who are you? I don't know who you are.
A big fan of your work.
What? What are you saying?
Smell like cheese.
Ah, cheese.
Your
No, I.
chin look good.
Well, that happened. No, I didn't watch opera. I haven't seen opera. Yeah, I get that, Kelly. Yeah, well, I don't want to get in the way of that. I don't want to get in the way of that, Swedish, because yeah, you need rest before you. It's late over there, right? It's pretty late, or is it during the day now? Um, maybe you can argue they're similar. They got similar things to them, but I think Shivers, they're kind of different as well. They're pretty different, but I'd say Shivers is far superior than Rabid. Rabid has a lot of good ideas. They just don't explore them as well. Like Rabid has good ideas that I don't think are explored in depthly as they should. Well, Shivers is just pretty well done. Shivers, I think Shivers doesn't have as many moving parts, and that's why it doesn't really need to hone. Because I think the problem with Rabid is it's too short and it focuses on one thing, which is cool. But I wish they had time to focus on both things because there's an important part of that movie that's kind of missed in Rabid. Like the emotional pull of the movie is kind of left to the wayside to focus on another issue, but there's a really cool idea there that they don't focus on. Well, Shivers is just a really it's cheesy and not as well acted, but it's a really well done horror movie. Like it's really creepy at times, and it has a cool idea. It's I don't know if it's the best of the Killer Slug movies because you got like that, you have Night of the Creeps, and you have Slither. So I don't, but I probably go. I don't know which one I pick because I really like all three of those movies. But yeah, Shivers is good. Oh, good seeing you, Swedish. Oh, 7:45. You're up early. Yeah, good seeing you, man. Opera, man. No way, Opera is it. Demons is the one I'm saying, mad too. Hey, Demons is good. The one with the people on the feeder. Demons is good. That was pretty good. Whoever that was. I don't know if it was me. I don't know, but whoever that was, the mysterious stranger. Hey, we got Toothpick Guy back. Oh, hey Nate.
What is going on?
You missed the madness.
It sounded like it was pretty crazy tonight.
Yeah, you missed the Toothpick Man and the Mumbling Man. I
Never met
wonder.
the.
Yeah, you never met the Mumbler?
Uh-uh.
I think he's new.
Huh.
I think the Mumbler is a new character to our menagerie our menagerie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a new one to like the not the rogues gallery, but just the gallery of interesting people.
I was sitting in the chat for a while. I figured I'd come in and hang out.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know
crazy.
how long you'll be going. Wait, what?
I joined when this first started, and I got like 45 minutes in. Then I fell asleep. Then I woke up, and you were still alive. And I'm like, oh shit. I
Yeah,
didn't
I've
know
been
how
live
long
for a while.
it was. I was like, is he been going 5 hours or something?
No, only two. Well, almost three.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I think Demons is Bava or Fulci. I don't know. Nate, do you know who made Demons?
Um, I think Dario Argento. He didn't make it, but he produced it. Did Mario Bob? I swear, if Mario Bava directed it, that's a pretty cool combo.
I think one of the Bavas did a Blade in the Dark, which is one John showed me. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Yeah. Was that dude still in the chat too, Nate?
What, dude?
I don't know.
Is that
Demons 1 and
chat? I don't know.
Demons 1 and 2 is Bava, but produced by Argento. Oh, okay. It is Bava.
Oh, well, that's a cool combo.
Yeah, I gotta see more Fulci and Argento. I still haven't seen like Deep Red or Tenebrae or anything like that. No, Chucky. I've met Chucky before. Although I do want to ask a question, but I didn't want to ask it live.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not a bad question, but it popped in my head.
Well, what is it?
I don't want to ask it live.
Oh.
You know.
Well, if you're wondering if I shave down there occasionally,
What? No, not you.
I don't really
What?
believe that a trimmed lawn needs to be trimmed 24/7. I'm more of a seasonal
What?
guy.
No, we don't need to talk about shaving our balls on here.
I said lawn. Lawn.
Well, I
We're
don't know what
supposed
that
to use
means.
our codes on here. We're live, pal.
I
God
don't
shit.
know codes. Why
Now
would there
they
be a
know how to
lawn on your
my
body?
balls
Are you
Damn
like
it.
taping grass onto your under regions? What are you doing?
Okay, what the hell are you taking this? What the hell?
I don't know what's going on.
Jesus Christ, man. What the hell you think I am? A chia pet?
I don't know. Although, if you get bald, could you try to be a chia pet?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. You know, if you go bald,
Dude,
just
if
put
I'm bald,
seeds on your head and just
how
grow
do
it.
you be? Yeah, how do you become a chia pet? We need to do that.
You'd have. I mean, I don't even know if it's possible. You'd have to have freaking roots grow into your skin,
Yeah,
walking around being plant man, looking like the Dink
yeah.
from Goosebumps. The amazing plant man with his vines. That's spectacular.
It was a convention booth earlier.
So who all came through the chat tonight? Because I was asleep for an hour.
Oh, a lot of it was Chucky. A lot of it was Chucky. Ben was here. Kelly, of course. Mac, Brian. Brian was actually the first one here, and you. Swedish was here. Um, Sean is here right now. A lot of it was Chucky though. Ben for a
Sean
little bit, but
is in the chat.
yeah. Um, not Slippy, but other Sean, Cinephile Sean.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I know like 5 Seans on here.
Yeah,
I thought it would have been a stretch to say it was Shawn Michaels.
yeah. No, Shawn Michaels is not here.
Oh,
I don't know how I'd feel about that. Oh, then Mac could tell him that he never drew though. That would actually be funny. I would like to get him and Mac on the panel, so Mac would tell him that he's never drawed a dime for the company.
oh shit.
Yeah, that would be great. I would love that shit. And then Triple H would have to come in here.
I mean, you know what's hilarious? Mac is not lying. For as much as we
Yeah.
love Shawn, you know.
And then we
Like-
could tell Triple H that his booking needs to get better. It would be great.
You know, Shawn Michaels is like John Carpenter's The Thing. It's considered the greatest of all time, but it didn't make very much money.
That's actually not a bad comparison.
Hey, I could do that once in a while.
Yeah. That'll be great. We could just fight. We can fight DX. We can fight the WWE. But they might find a way to take our Peacock away. But
Do not take the cock away.
Well, no, Peacock. Look, the thing. Not.
Yeah.
No, they're not gonna steal. Yeah.
They don't touch the cock of Pete.
Yeah.
Being stupid
This
tonight. Sean is a great in-ring talent, but not the superstar. Damn. Mac with
Do the
hot-
curtains match, Nate?
do the curtains match? Wait, how to shave first? Probably have to put in some hair killer so you can grow plants. I mean, shit, if I can grow like a zucchini or an eggplant down there, that might help some things. God damn it, I'm destroying myself on this stream, yo. I'm not used to being live, damn it. You're putting me in a damn spotlight.
I hope Chucky will be okay. He seems like a good dude, but that was a lot.
Sorry about Tiffany.
Oh yeah.
Feel better, man. It's your franchise, remember.
NWO was more over than DX. Yeah,
Get that shit
Yeah.
out of here. No, I'm sure.
maybe. I mean, maybe I love DX, and I might like DX better than NWO. Maybe that's a hot take, but I've just grown up with DX more. But I I
Well,
can't really argue.
there would be no DX without NWO.
That is true. And like, in DX, it's like DX is only remembered for like two members, right? Like, I get NWO's only like three members, but DX started with like four guys. And when you remember DX, I mean, you remember China and X Pac a little bit and Billy Gunn, but who are you gonna remember? Triple H and Shawn, you
Mm-hmm.
know. With NWO, at least the starting three, you remember all three guys equally. With DX, it's kind of like,
That's why
know,
whenever they would do a reunion of DX, it would just be Shawn and Triple H.
because there was like Rick Rude, right? Rick Rude was there for. He was actually Rick Rude's one of the founding members, and nobody talks about him because he really didn't do much, as
Wasn't
in
he part
DX.
of the NWO and the DX?
I think so. The NWO had everybody and their mother in it at one point, though. Yeah, Road Dogg was in there. Road Dogg Billy Gunn. Or is Road Dogg not Billy Gunn?
Road Dogg is Road Dogg is it Jesse James is his name? Road Dogg
Okay, yeah, Road Dogg, Jesse James, and Billy Gunn. Yeah, okay, I always get them confused.
I
For
just
some
always call
reason.
him the Road Dogg.
I'd like to get him and Mac on the panel and do it before I wear my flannel. I like to do this on my channel. This is what I want you to handle. I would be fine. The thing is like, I wouldn't even want like if Shawn and Triple H, which they'll never come in, but I wouldn't even want there to be like, hey, I like your stuff. I just want to see the chaos of being like, yeah, we're gonna fucking humble your egos, and they'll be like, what? You don't humble our egos. We're egotistical. I think that would be funny as fuck.
The Battle of the Super.
Dude, bring Brett in here too, so we can tell him he never drew.
Oh shit! I'll
Bring-
be right back. I just realized I'm on the fucking website on my phone, not on the app. My phone's already heating up. I'll be right back.
You're good. Oh, well, there's Sean Cinephile, and then there's Sean Slippy, and then there's Shawn Michaels. Yeah, that was from earlier about the shaving. But I will agree, NWO probably more over than DX. Yeah, I don't. I don't have the app. I have the website, but it works for me. Boom. Hey, Nape.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey, I can see the chat on this too. Yay.
Yeah. Peep the proposition. I forgot how brutal that film is. I'll add it to the list.
A fucking list.
The list. It never. Hey, I get to them eventually, though. I do. I get to them eventually. I mean, yes, it did take you chewing me out one night, being like, "You never watched the movies I watch," and then I'm like, "Yeah, I
Hey,
did, but I hated them."
hey, I give you the tough ones, man. Like, I give you the ones that are gonna test your emotions, your soul, your spirit. That's why I recommend movies like Redneck Zombies. If you can
Exactly.
make it through it, then you a real one.
Hey,
Mac,
I love Smile.
I challenge you, Mac, to try and make it through Redneck Zombies, man. I dare you. I triple dog dare you.
My name is Rick Rude. They call me a prude. My manner is crude. I get in fights and in feuds. Hell yeah.
Ryan out here just spitting.
My
Spitting.
I Dude, I grew up with My Name Is Earl. I asked my grandma if I could stay up and watch the premiere for My Name Is Earl. And that's when she let me stay up a little later when I was living with my grandma for a little bit. And she let me stay up. She actually changed the rule. I could stay up a little later on like weekends or something so I could like watch My Name Is Earl. It was crazy shit. I think that was what it is. I gotta see Bone Tomahawk.
It's great. It's my favorite Western, but I haven't seen too many Westerns, to be fair.
My favorite Western used to be True Grit, the original, but I think I've switched it to Young Guns.
Me and my dad are going to be watching Unforgiven this upcoming weekend. Or not Unforgiven, Tombstone, my bad, Tombstone.
Oh, Tombstone's great. I don't think I've seen Unforgiven, but Tombstone's great.
He asked
Yeah,
me, he's like, have you seen it? And I'm like, nah. And he's like, do you want to watch it Saturday? I'm like, do you want to watch Bone Tomahawk? Because he's never seen Bone Tomahawk. So we're probably just going to do a double feature.
oh, Quick and the Dead's top 5, Mac. Quick and the Dead's top 5 Westerns. Top 5.
Quick
Quick and the Dead is top 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Sam Raimi. Dude, it's
Yeah, but
cool.
he's
It's like,
a Western, like, you know.
yeah, but it's a fun Western. It's really fun. It's got a lot of quirky characters that you remember. It's
I
just a
don't know.
fun little shootout movie where they have duels. They have duels in it.
I don't
Yeah,
know, man. I remember when Mac suggested to watch Showgirls, and I was just like, after watching, it, like, Mac.
Max suggested that.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Oh yeah, Young Guns is great. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it was suggested, but I don't know if it was Mac.
I think it was Brian.
Maybe.
Ironically, I think Brian watched Showgirls and was talking about it.
I think that. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. It might. Um, I'm gonna watch Bone Tomahawk on my screen. Don't you know it's the meanest scene? The action is violent, not very clean. These kind of actions I cannot wean. The quick and the dead, that's what he said. I haven't the bread to buy the guns and buy the leads. Jesus, you're going off. He hasn't watched Showgirls since 2009. Mac, not Brian.
2009. That
Yeah.
reminds me of eating a bowl of cereal watching the telly.
Yes. Yeah. What were you watching on the telly?
2009, probably like Destroy, Build, Destroy, or some shit like that.
Oh yeah. I had to tell John that show existed. He didn't know it existed.
What?
Yeah. Destroy, Build, Destroy. And I did like out of Jeremy's head or whatever, out of Stanley's head, where the cartoon.
Mhm.
But those are probably the two best live action things that got. Like the live action move was not good, but those are like the two good shows that come out of that.
Yeah,
You know what I
true.
mean?
There's also,
'Cause
dude,
that-
what would happen?
Oh yeah, dude, what would?
Dude, what
Oh.
would happen if we dropped a watermelon on top of the building? I'm like, we already know what would happen. It would splat.
I mean, Hole in the Wall was okay. Hole in the Wall wasn't bad. That's like some old school Nickelodeon type stuff. You know, it was on Cartoon Network, but it felt like that.
I like Hole in the Wall.
Yeah, Hole in the Wall wasn't bad. Dude, that sketch show was terrible, though. That live action sketch show they did,
Yeah.
that was bad.
The Ghost Hunter show.
Oh, God, there was a Ghost Hunter
It
show.
was pretty terrible. I watched the debut because I was pretty hyped. Because I was like, oh, I like Ghost Hunters, so maybe this would be cool. Nope.
Do you remember when Cartoon Network became obsessed with thumb wrestling for like a good month or year? Few months?
I do, because they would always they'd always do those intermissions between the shows, and they would put like the googly eyes and the mouth and the finger, and they'd make characters out of it. It became, I remember it more of like transition shit. Like they would
Dude, there
do it
was
in the
shows.
show. I didn't know that. I knew there was like in
'Cause
between shows they'd do these little things where you would see the thumb wrestling and stuff.
they had a Frankenstein show, and then they had this like little. It wasn't a big show. It wasn't long, but they had this little thumb wrestling show where it was like all these different. I liked the thumb wrestling show, but then they tried doing all this other thumb wrestling shit. Like the thumbs would actually be in like movies and stuff. Like they had a Frankenstein one, and I'm like, what the fuck? But the thumb wrestling show was actually not bad. It was fun.
Yeah, I remember they made it real silly and over the top.
Once Upon a Time in the West is a great classic. I haven't seen that one, Ben. Quick and the Dead, meh. I think it's based on a much better film called Yojimbo by Kurosawa and Leone. Made a remake that I didn't like called A Fistful of Dollars.
Ugh. Ugh.
Probably the worst Leone Once Upon a Time in the West. Brian's burying all the westerns in the
Jesus
chat.
Christ,
Brian's going to
Brian.
war. Brian's going to war. He hasn't seen
What
Bone
happened to your
Tomahawk.
Cheerios, man? You gotta guard them or something.
Brian's going to. I've seen Showgirls. Interesting, at least. He put Showgirls.
What the
He put
fuck?
Showgirls over
You
Quick and
trolling?
the Dead.
My man trolling.
That is awesome. I fucking
Trolling,
love
Brian.
it.
Brian, oh my goodness gracious, bro! They put like so many DC movies on fucking Tubi right now. What the fuck?
They did.
Yeah, they put like all the other animated movies on Tubi. The rest are on HBO, like the big ones. The ones that are obvious are on HBO, but like all the other ones.
Where were these on Halloween when you needed them?
Well, the thing is, they just added more of them because they have like a Teen Titans movie on there now that wasn't even on there before.
Right.
The Judas Contract, I've never seen it, but that's on Tubi now. So
Oh yeah, that's based off of a comic.
You guys are big fans of DC. Don't even go to get HBO. They got it for free on Tubi. You can't even find the stuff on HBO Max anymore.
Quick and the Dead wasn't based on Yojimbo. I don't think it is. I think it was, Mac. I believe I've seen Quick and the Dead many. That's
What's
based
that?
off Yojimbo? I gotta see Yojimbo now. Like, I don't know.
That was
Quick and the
young
Dead
Jimbo.
seems very Sam Raimi. Maybe he just
Young
put his.
Jimbo.
Yeah, I've never seen Young Jimbo. Wait, no, Young Jimbo.
Young Jimbo sounds like a hip hop artist name nowadays. It's
Oh
Young
God,
Jimbo, yo.
he would have tats all over his face.
Yep.
It'd be
Jimbo
terrible.
gang. Like part of the Jimbo gang.
Yeah.
Bro, the selection on HBO Max is awful now. Tubi has all the movies. What are they doing?
And they're adding more ads. There's Slippy.
There you are. I was looking for you. I was checking under rocks and everything, man.
Yeah, there he is. How you doing, Sean? Yeah, Sean came in. Brian's on a rampage right now, and it's hilarious,
Man's
Sean.
on a
Brian's
fucking
killing all the westerns.
burying everything.
He hasn't seen Bone Tomahawk though.
Oh, he'd love that. I really think he would. I think he'd like that, Brian. A lot. Lot.
Oh, Heretic and Honora, did you like them? Did you like Heretic and Honora? I wanna. Heretic looks interesting, and Honora, I've come to like that director.
Scooby Doo.
Oh shit, they were both really good. Heretic 8 out of 10, Honora 9 out of 10.
I mean, Heretic
That's,
did look good. Honora looked good too.
yeah.
The trailers for both of them.
You gotta see the Florida Project.
The Florida Project. Ew. I don't like Florida.
No,
What the fuck? No, I'm joking.
it's a masterpiece. How can you not like Florida? Florida is a wonderful place.
Excuse you?
Yeah, they have bath salt zombies there. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, when you go there and you land, they tell you to just, you might as well go for cover right now. Because, here comes the fucking hurricanes. No, I'm just joking.
Dude,
I just
that, I,
playing.
w- I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking found a way to, like, mount, like, you know those turrets? If they somehow had, like, robot turrets mounted on top of alligators, how scary would that be? I don't know why I thought about that.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah, like
What
alligators
the
with like
fuck?
turrets on their back.
What are you thinking?
Like, don't fuck with Florida. They're all on fucking they're all on like cocaine and shit. All the alligators are on cocaine with the turrets on their back that shoot automatically when they sense like people in front of them.
What the fuck? Alligators are already terrifying. You're just adding more
Dude,
to it.
there's the movie Machine Gun Gators. Boom.
Ugh.
Machine Gun Gators.
Oh shit, they made a Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go crossover movie?
Yeah. And there was a Teen Titans Go movie. I saw A Different Man a few days ago, which was I haven't seen that one.
Oh, they have the Teen Titans movies on here too. What the fuck?
Nora. Here's the thing. I need Slipcover King. He's got a copy of Vinegar Syndrome, Singapore and Sling. And watch Green Day play
Huh?
and sing. Well,
He
what
really
they?
has that?
I don't know. I gotta tell you, Brian, with this last Labor Day, I've really started to really despise Vinegar Syndrome. I know, Sean, just searching for a rhyme. Hey,
Why you no like? Why you no like, Sean?
we gotta,
Man.
I'm gonna introduce this in the chat again.
What you mean, Sean? What you mean? No understand for you mean, you know?
Vinegar Syndrome has got to be the most overrated boutique label. I don't have an opinion
Excuse
on that.
you? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
He's going after
Hold my
your baby,
fucking tooth.
Nate. Fight him. Fight
Hold
him.
my tooth. Hold my fucking tooth.
I think I might
You're
drop
out
your
here.
tooth.
This man buying for slip covers. For slip covers?
I used to think that, Sean. It has its own campy feel to it.
What you think? They get cold or something? They need slip covers?
Yeah, they need their little coats. You know, Sean's up there fighting the polar bears and shit, remember?
Oh, yeah.
He's up there in Alaska fighting the polar
I mean, you
bears.
do got to protect the movies will freeze, literally. I think that literally, if they're too cold, they get damaged.
And he's got his wolves, and they go out there in the forest, and they fight the polar bears that are, like, stealing movies and shit and hiding them in the caves. And that's how he gets his slip covers, is he and his wolves, like, with his spears, like, fight the polar bears to the death. And they literally rip open the stomach. Don't watch this part, Sasha. They rip open the stomach, and all the
God.
movies are in there. And they take out the, and then they eat the polar bear and take the movies home to watch.
What the fuck?
Don't watch that part, Sasha.
It's a little too late. You just start describing away. Oh, and meanwhile, don't watch this, Sasha. You really don't want to hear how this is happening and the ripping apart of things. What the fuck?
Seeing movies like Congo and Killer Condom sell out in hours because this weird cult like FOMO. Congo is a masterpiece. What are you talking about? Sean? Brian? No! E2, Brian! E2! E2! No! Cardboard enthusiast, god damn it. Are you in Alaska, Sean? Yes, he's in Alaska. We've established this. That's how he gets the movies. He fights the polar bears.
So I love how on Tubi, if you look at the comic book adaptation part, or just called comic content, it literally is just a bunch of Batman and DC, and then the Amazing Spider-Man is down here and other lists. They don't include Spider-Man. He ain't part of that. No
I think
Spider-Man
Marty did a
for you.
review on Congo. Oh, wait, what? Nate, my
Congo?
bad.
The Congo? I think I've heard about that movie.
Hey, I liked Congo before it got... I don't even know what the Vinegar Syndrome is until I met you guys. I like Congo. I was the only Congo fan. And I'll be a Congo fan forever. It's monkeys with lasers.
Sure you did.
Monkeys.
Did.
Monkeys with lasers, Nate.
Sure you did.
Monkeys with lasers.
Mm-hmm. Sounds amazing.
It is amazing. And you got... Okay, they're not on the same scene together. Well, a couple of them are. But you got Bruce Campbell. You got Ernie Hudson. You got Delroy Lindo and Tim Curry all in the same movie, technically. Now, they don't all share the same scene besides Ernie Hudson, Tim Curry, and Delroy Lindo. Bruce Campbell, sadly, is not in the scene with them, but they're all in the same movie. So technically, you get four of the best actors of all time in the same movie.
I don't know.
Although I forgot who Delroy Lindo was because I thought I hadn't seen him before Clockers, but I have. I saw him in Congo. So sorry I forgot who you were.
That's rude. How can you forget someone like that? Just like they're nothing.
They are nothing to me. No, I'm just kidding.
Tisk, Trenchy.
They kind of are. I don't know them.
Damn.
And he bought the That's a total loss, but there are some good ones like documentary. Brian's like, I tried to warn you. sister. Is that the Brian De Palma one? Oh, shot on video.
Did you watch The Penguin yet, Trenchy?
No, I haven't watched Batman yet.
Bruh. I keep forgetting you haven't seen the Batman yet.
I'm watching the Wolf Creek TV series.
Man, what the fuck?
It's good.
Get that shit out of
It's
here.
probably better than the Penguin, to be honest.
Excuse you?
Yeah, I just said it.
How dare you make blasphemy statements?
Yeah, I just said it. Owner
That's
of
it.
Shock Boy. Yes.
Hello,
That's it.
He-
Hello?
Hey, Sean.
I'm here. I'm here to give my
Oh.
your syndrome rant.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like the vast majority of the movies they release are just trash,
I
and
mean, that's true, but
people fucking slurp that shit up.
yeah, it's
like-
fun.
It's so much fucking FOMO. It's fucking ridiculous. Like when they did their Labor Day sale, I was just like, oh, let me check out the Labor Day sale because there's like, I wanted to pick up Roadhouse on 4K, so I was like, oh well, I gotta get it from Vinegar Syndrome, so I guess I'll wait. But what they did is they literally removed everything from their website a few days before the sale, so I had to wait for the sale
They always
to
do
start
that.
so that I can buy it.
They always do that, Sean.
And then they magically were able to get stock of almost every single out of print title they ever made, and listed them. All of them sold out within minutes. And then
They did that with Black Cat.
Damn.
They sold out a Black Cat and then they reissued it, I think.
I heard Black Cat's really
No,
good,
I don't-
and Congo's a
Yeah.
masterpiece. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I
I don't believe for a second that they just magically found some more copies of every single out of print title they ever made. I think it's just straight FOMO and like
What's
they
FOMO mean?
fear of missing out.
Oh, okay.
It's artificial scarcity.
But you don't want to blind
I,
buy something and watch it and it totally be awful and you want to
Oh,
sell
yeah.
it the next day
Mhm.
like I did.
I bought 2 Black Cats by accident and I sold one on eBay. I think I bought it for $25, $30.
Damn, they need homes too, Brian. Damn.
I sold it for $55 on eBay.
Damn.
Yeah,
I'll
see,
hit
Is this-
selling
the
price.
Roadhouse, I didn't even bought the. I think they supposedly had the slipcover version or the big box version, but I think it sold out within minutes. So I just got the regular. I'm like, yeah, fuck these guys. Yeah, fuck these guys. Give me,
Oh, yeah.
I give them my money anyway. But
Sean,
immediately
I-
it's on eBay for like $100+.
I buy I usually don't get the slipcover ones because the ones without the slipcovers are cheaper. So I buy.
Yeah.
sometimes
Well,
it's a little more
that's the
expensive.
crazy part. That's the other crazy part is just the amount of FOMO they create just from the slipcovers, because they purposely limit them and like separate them from like the normal product.
Mhm. Yeah,
So-
yeah,
And the slipcover versions are always the ones to sell out first.
yeah.
Like, I don't
Ben's
know,
got a
But
good
they-
idea.
they
with
have-
it.
They have
it
magnets in
it
their
just
cases.
feels scummy. Just make slipcovers for all of them.
Dude,
like,
their slip covers are cool though. So like they put like
yeah, dude, the
magnets in
cardboard is
some
like
of them.
slightly thicker than other cardboard, bro.
Yeah, and it's like
oh my god.
gloss and it's embusted and like looks like you've never seen a slipcover
Or-
that good before.
wait.
You know.
Did they make the scratchy ones where you can scratch them and it feels good to scratch them?
Oh,
What?
embossed? You mean embossed? You mean like?
Yeah, the scratchy ones where it
Yeah.
changes the picture, but I don't care about that. I
Oh,
just like
oh,
to
that's
rub those.
lenticular.
And
I'm
That's
talking about
Yeah.
lenticular.
I
No,
like
they
to
don't
rub
do
those
those.
and scratch those. It's fun. I could spend like 2 hours doing that. I don't even
Oh
need to
my
watch
God.
the movie. I could just feel it.
I didn't buy them for quite many years, but I forget how. Well, I guess I was watching a few streams where Aaron Pin and Master Chaos were pushing them, and that's basically I started buying them. Well, my friend buys a lot of those, and half of the time, some of the time I'm let down, some of the time I'm not. I'm not expecting a Criterion, when I get
I
them.
hardly buy from them anymore because it's just
Yeah.
too much money. They want $50, $40 for something that I don't even know about. Like, I've never even heard before some of these titles. But because when they had a sale, and I just bought a bunch of random ones.
Mm-hmm.
And man, Wicked World was like one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and I just was like,
Oh.
wow.
I bet you Congo's better.
Nate, they had these
I'm
package
telling you.
deals.
You're not gonna convince me to buy.
Oh, don't buy them.
Congo.
I
You're
won't
not
buy
buying
Congo.
Congo? What the heck, bro? Come on.
What
man.
what if I
Congo.
do a jig?
A what?
A jig.
What?
A jig.
What? I'm confused.
A dance,
It-
right?
Oh,
It's a dance from the magical lands.
Nate, I've bought package deals. I think I've done it twice, or at least once, where you pay
Yeah, but those are
$200.
expensive.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I don't know, but
Oh my god.
yeah,
How many movies come with it typically though? Are they all 4K or 4K
4 or
Blu-ray
5,
or-
I think. Maybe five, I think, with a package deal. I mean, it's still expensive, but I guess it's cheaper than buying them separately altogether.
Well, I mean, sometimes too, you get two movies in one. They'll put two movies in the same release. I mean, it's not a terrible deal, especially if you get the slipcovers and everything too.
There's a good one called Psycho Sisters. I mean, it's cheesy. It's these 3 sisters who get raped. One gets killed, and the other 2 survive, and they're put into a mental institution. They get out. They seduce men. They take them back to their house, and then they kill them, and they do something.
I did pick up that Crazy Fat Ethel release. They had that in there.
What is that?
Called Crazy Fat Ethel, aka Criminally Insane.
Oh, I had
Grande
that one,
said that's great.
I bought that one, I think.
I've never heard of this in my
It's
life.
awesome. It's about a girl who has to eat food, and they say you gotta stop eating food, so she decides to murder everyone.
Oh, Criminally Insane, is that the one?
Yep.
Yeah, I have that one. I have it right here. Yeah.
Vinegar and Stringum started as a porn company. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, that's what they're referring to.
Yeah, their logo. Their logo is
that
literally.
explains a lot. Their opening logo, it sounds like a porno movie. You put the movie in, it's like wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, it's just a woman. Yeah. Nate, this Criminally Insane one, I've seen the trailer. The blood looks. Well, this is what you get with a Vinegar
It's
Syndrome.
literally
The blood
red
looks.
paint.
Yeah. It's crappy blood.
It's awesome though. You gotta see it. It's such a awesome movie.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I think
Pretty cool. I think that comes with another movie too. I've never seen it though.
Satan's Black Wedding.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I think I watched the trailer for that too.
I kind of blind buyed Maya and Spectres. I've never even heard of those movies.
Oh,
before.
I haven't bought. I don't have that one. Did you watch it?
Oh, they segregated the porn. That's good, so people can't get tricked.
Well, I'll have to, for
people
research purposes only, looking to see what kind of additions they have on that other site, just to make sure it's all professional and stuff.
Yeah. Only the artsy stuff,
Exactly.
Nate, are you watching Hunchback porn?
Porn with purpose. What?
Whoa.
It's a good one. A documentary about a low budget film company that makes really cheesy movies. I mean, that's kind of interesting. But they make they have crap too. They have a lot of crap, but it's not Criterion. Like Criterion, most of the time, it's.
I was very happy they helped distribute Redneck Zombies though, because I didn't think that movie would ever get a Blu-ray, and it did. I was like, wow, and it was features, and it looked as good as it could. I mean, it's not amazing. It was shot on video, so it's not going to look the best, but I was just surprised they did that. I was like, that movie is so rare and so like no one really talks about it. Like, I'm surprised they would go out and do something like that. But that was pretty cool. They had a pretty good release for Tragedy Girls. That's a great movie. So I'm glad they did
Oh,
something for that
Tragedy Girls is good.
Tragedy Girls.
movie.
What is that?
It's about these two girls who they have this online blog that covers serial killers and stuff, and they become serial killers and they start sharing and talking about these things on their blog, and it starts getting like headlines and they start trending, and so they call themselves the Tragedy Girls, and they're basically these serial killers, but they set up murders and report them later. Like it's pretty good. It's like a comedic slasher movie. It's really, really good. I loved it. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, that was another good one because they put a lot of special features on that.
Well, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They do
apparently
have-
there's a Criminally Insane 2. Oh, my bad, Sean.
No, yeah, they definitely have some good movies, but I feel they got. I definitely feel they got more misses than hits.
More crap.
It's like a diamond in the rough. You got to really wait for the good ones to come
Yeah.
out.
There you go, Nate. That's for you.
Musu.
Very little Criterions, but a few of them are like Vinegar Syndrome titles. They're like Vinegar Syndrome quality. Carnival.
Yeah,
Carnival
it's Vinegar
falls that way to
Syndrome
me.
porn for Nate.
Thank you. Research purposes only.
By the way, they
you
got
need
that
to learn.
Criterion sale happening right now, but I'm waiting for the next.
You imagine the director's commentary for one of those, though. Yeah, so for this scene, it was a very complicated angle. We had to really light it very well, and I thought it all went well. It's just like, what the fuck? Here's a sit-down interview with the actors.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh shit!
Vinegar Syndrome did that porn. What that movie? The porn movie. It's a high class working girls. Showgirls. Yeah, not the greatest movie, but it sort of has a cult following to it. I don't know what to think of that movie.
Showgirls
It's
is
pretty
a
awful,
porno?
Sorta. It's rated X. It's rated X. Yeah.
I always thought it was just a regular movie.
That's cool, Ben.
Maybe I've seen more films that are more graphic. I think I've seen films with much more graphic sexually than Showgirls.
Oh yeah, I actually pre-ordered the Adult Swim Yule log. So this is that. By some miracle, I actually pre-ordered 2 whole Vinegar Syndrome titles.
You did order Vinegar Syndrome, right?
Yeah, I pre-ordered 2 from this latest drop. I pre-ordered the Yule log, and Cannibal the Musical.
Ooh.
Oh, Cannibal the Musical is fun. I like that one.
Yeah, I like Trey Parker, so now if they could do a Blu-ray or even a 4K Blu-ray of Orgasmo, I would take that.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone or Orgasmo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They have Killer Condom on there.
The current
that up?
No, definitely not.
Congo's better. I haven't seen it, but Congo's better.
The current Blu-ray for Orgasmo sucks fucking trash. So anything would be better.
Congo's garbage.
No. It's monkeys with lasers. That is like in the future. Futuristic.
Congo.
I don't think those top actors can save that movie.
Ernie Hudson, man. You're going to make Ernie Hudson cry.
There's movies with really good stars in it that suck.
Did you pick up anything from the Kino sale?
Oh, I picked up a lot. I I bought too much.
I was only able to get because I was trying to get Criterion's too, and that day it was like the last day of the Kino sale, so I was just only able to pick up Happy Birthday to Me.
Yeah, that's the thing. I freaking splurged on the Kino sale, so that's why I'm waiting on the Criterion sale.
Oh, it's happening right now at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, I'm waiting a bit. I'll probably get some later in the month.
I think I only want to buy 2, Paper Moon, and I guess I'll get The Shape of Water. I'm not really
Oh.
a Guillermo del Toro fan, but maybe I. Well, no, I like Pan's Labyrinth.
I got a whole
Pinocchio's
list.
kind of interesting.
I
Oh,
got
you
a
got a
whole
big list?
Yeah.
Yeah. And No Country
I'm
for Old Men,
definitely-
I'd like to get, but
Yeah.
Me
Oh
too.
yeah, but that won't be on the sale. I might
Yeah, I know.
actually I might actually buy that on day one. I've been waiting a long time for that one.
I'm thinking of pre-ordering that one.
You guys
I
are
think
gonna
I've
think I'm
seen
nuts.
pics.
I don't think I'm gonna get the 4K of it.
Come on, dude. That's the only reason to buy it.
But their Blu-rays are incredible. Like,
But the current Blu-ray is incredible.
wait, there's a Blu-ray of that already
Of No Country for Old Men?
from Criterion though. I thought that was on
No,
pre-order.
but the Blu-ray that exists already looks good.
Oh, I didn't know it had Blu-ray.
Isn't it for
It's
the
just not
special
Criterion.
features,
It's
though?
it's
You buy
just the old
Criterion?
Blu-ray from 2009. I think.
Well,
But it looks really good.
Well, special
DVD
features for the
looks good.
Criterion might.
Yeah, that'd be the
Okay.
only reason to get the Blu-rays for the special features.
Yeah.
I
don't know,
really want.
their
I
4Ks
really
are
want that
just like
4K.
more expensive. Like I think it's $25 for a 4K on the sale.
Yeah, it's $5.
But I seen Straw Dogs and that has a 4K. Dude, the Blu-ray looked incredible. Like I was like,
No,
this looks amazing.
I don't think that one has a 4K.
Really? I thought Straw Dogs had a 4K.
Not that I seen.
Oh, well, it looks great on Blu-ray. I don't even think it needs a 4K. It looks.
No,
Great.
every Blu-ray needs a 4K.
I mean, I agree with you to a degree. Trenchy's over here like DVD would look the same as 4K. I'm like, dude.
I like DVD. If I could see it, I watch it on DVD.
Well, pretty soon it'll just be a bunch of blocks on the screen because so many of these players are going to be like, a DVD?
I don't care. I could still see it.
Some of those like 2001 DVDs are rough to watch now. It's like they got to stretch the screen so much it pixelizes it real bad.
I'm just spoiled, so
I couldn't watch 2001 on DVD because it wasn't working on HBO and on there it's in 4K. And I was like, I got a DVD. This is buffering, so I'm just gonna go watch it. And I was like, I can't do this. This looks horrible compared to that version. It's like cropped, and there's like it's such a dirty copy of that. Like there's like you can see the hairs and the dirt on the screen. Like it was just real rough looking, and it's pixelized real bad.
Yeah, Ben, I agree with you there. The prices are fucking ludicrous. Like
Fucking Trapped.
I saw Trap. It was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
I haven't
like
seen it yet.
it verges on so bad it's good. Like
Mm.
M. Night Shyamalan's daughter can't act. So that's hilarious. And Josh Hartnett, is that his name? He's
yeah.
like, yeah, he's overacting to all hell. And the general plot is pretty damn silly, and M. Night Shyamalan keeps trying to interject his, hip with the kids, type shit, like comedy in there.
What a twist!
Oh, there is no twist. That's also funny. There is no twist in the movie.
Oh, he failed us. He's supposed to give us a twist for no reason.
Yeah, there's actually no twist. Unless you want to count the fact that the person they're hunting in the movie is him, but I feel like I think they tell you that in the trailer.
That's the trailer. The trailer told you it was like that.
Yeah, so there really is no twist.
I watched like the first 15 minutes, and I moved on to something else. I just didn't really think it was. Josh Hartnett was real, like he was totally channeling that Mark Wahlberg energy from The Happening.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
What?
take a picture right here.
I will say it's shot pretty damn well, which is also pretty funny. Cause it's like, why is this garbage shot like a fucking like a fucking Kubrick movie or some shit?
That man, dude, M. Night trolled me so much because I'd never seen Signs until recently, and people were like
Ugh.
telling me, they were like, it's amazing. They were like, you're gonna get terrified of it, and I'm like, oh shit. And
Yeah,
I'm
when-
watching it, I'm like, are people serious or are they just playing with me? This movie's horrible.
Is this Happening a good? I don't know. I think I've never. Well, maybe I like Unbreakable. Oh no, I like The Village. I do like The Village, but
The Happening is a
Village,
so bad it's
yeah.
good movie.
Yeah, Village. Yeah.
But yeah, I saw everybody was picking up those M. Night Shyamalan 4Ks. What was it, last month? I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll get Sixth Sense and that's it.
Sean, you said The Happening is.
It's a so bad it's good.
I
It's
love that.
Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious.
The Happening is awesome. Do you like hot dogs? Like it's
Yeah, I
great.
was just about to say.
The
Like,
talking to
oh.
the plant scene is like amazing. I don't know why he didn't win the award for that.
What? No.
No.
I don't mean to offend you, Mr. Plant, but we're just gonna stay here. We don't mean no harm. Meanwhile, you have a
It's
plot
science.
about people being horrifically killed. Like it's such a weird movie.
Yes, it is, Ben. Yes, it is. The last half of it is them trying to cross a field. That's absolutely correct.
But yeah, when's Vinegar Syndrome gonna release The Happening on 4K?
I don't know, but it can't come sooner.
I think
Yeah.
Criterion should do it.
Oh, dude, I would be like, what? Next batch
Oh.
up, we got The Happening and like
The
all these other
Room
crazy
and
ones.
Fucking
Yeah.
Birds, the Birds.
was
Is-
gonna say, very
didn't the Birds get a Blu-ray release from Severin? Or not
Oh,
Birds.
2. The
Yeah,
Birds
not
2?
not the Birds, Birdemic. They did like a
Oh,
trilogy
Oh,
box set.
Birdemic, yeah.
So, I think it's Vinegar Syndrome
Craig-
released the sequel to The Birds.
Yeah.
The Birds 2.
Vinegar Syndrome did The Birds too, and I did
Yeah.
like Boggy Creek too.
Oh, I
think-
hate that movie. The first Boggy Creek. I know Mac likes it, but
I wonder if
the
Mac
quality of the
You
film
and-
is just awful.
You and Mac are going to war tonight. Jesus. Man, man, can we just bring DX in here so we can fight them? That's all I want him here. I just want to hear somebody. I think that would be funny. I think Mac would, because I think we would tear them a new asshole, and then I think what would happen is we would tell Triple H that Sean is a better booker, and I think we could get them to fight each other. Because they're both very egotistical. And I think it'd be funny. I just want to ruin these people's lives
Damn.
for
Oh my
comedic
gosh.
purposes.
Sean, do you like Arrow or Severin?
Severin, I mean, I don't know. I don't own that many Severins. Is
bought-
Suspiria Severin or is that Synapse? I don't think I own any
I don't know.
Severin.
I'm sorry,
I
but
did.
Umbrella.
I won. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna say Umbrella Entertainment is ridiculous.
Well, I'm actually honestly, Umbrella is pretty goated.
They're quality, but they want like $70 for a basic 4K or something like that. I was like, hell
No, it's not. Well, maybe $70 Australian, but so you gotta subtract like $30.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, their prices are honestly not that bad for like the quality you get. Like compared to fucking Vinegar Syndrome or hell, like Imprint. What isn't Imprint doing like the fucking $200 4K of Neverending Story?
Oh my god. I didn't know.
Is
that.
this going to be
American?
the version that never ends? Is this the never ending cut?
Oh,
Oh, unfortunately, this one ends, but the price doesn't end.
Sean, I bought a box set. I don't know if I should have bought it. It won an award on this YouTube show, the Disconnected. They had this physical media awards where people that buy them, they gave nominations for those, and then they had people that filmmakers and people that run those labels nominations and winners for those. So the one they chose for the best box at the companies and the filmmakers, they chose this Central World of Black Emmanuel. I don't know if I should have bought it or not, but I watched the whole thing and like 40 hours of special features and I think 24 films and well, it's adult cinema, so
God
I
dang.
don't know. It wasn't a bad. Some of it was good, but maybe some of it.
Come on, Brian.
was
Don't
kinda
you know it's
blah.
supposed to be No Fap November?
No Fat November?
No Fap November.
No Fab. What's that?
No Fap.
No Fab. I don't know.
I mean, don't watch what Nate watches.
Don't
Oh, what the
don't watch those those box sets, Brian.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that one wasn't. I don't know. Some of it was good. Some of it was good.
Fuck me. Not literally. What the fuck's happening here? Why?
Yeah, I got a bunch of Criterions. I need to get. Oh yeah, Opera 4K.
You
I
wanna
want to
drop
get it only
$60?
because freaking Mac keeps talking about Opera.
Ah,
I think I've
apparently
lost
it's
it.
good.
I can't remember it. I think I have lost it. I have it. I just.
I think the only Argento movie I've seen is Suspiria.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Ben. That's a
Tenebrae,
very
I guess,
good
was pretty
idea.
good. I think I like Tenebrae.
Yeah,
Wait, how?
honestly, when
How
it comes to
many-
like Criterion, I'm pretty confident in blind buying Criterions, but
Well,
fuck those.
I agree with
those,
you
um,
mostly.
Yeah, those I stopped blind buying those Scream Factories, and I don't even bother with any of the other label. Well, Arrow, I'll look up reviews first before I hop in, because that's why I watched the Friday the 13th remake before I bought the 4K, and I'm really glad I did because I fucking hated it.
I think
that's
I
a
like
good remake.
Arrows are not bad.
I hated that. I hated the remake.
I mean,
I think I might. Maybe I'm just not a Friday the 13th guy, because
Oh,
maybe.
maybe I'm not in that same camp. I don't know.
but I'm gonna watch a few more of the others. But honestly, like the Turbine, this fucking like German, it's like a German boutique label. They've been doing like 3D Blu-ray releases. Once they release their Friday the 13th 3D Blu-ray, I might sell my box set, because that'd be the only reason I still have the box set. It's for the 3D Blu-ray of Part 3.
Mm.
I'm just not a Friday
Right.
the 13th
Oh.
guy.
Sean, do you
That's
like Nightmare
fine.
on Elm Street?
I've only seen the first one in New Nightmare.
Yeah, those are good ones. Those are
I
probably
like
the best
New Nightmare
ones.
better than the first.
I humbly disagree, but
More
I
than
did
the
like
first?
New Nightmare.
Yeah, Dream Warriors is my favorite, but New Nightmare might be number 2.
Dream Warrior. I like the imagery in Dream Warriors. Like Freddy is a worm or snake or whatever it is. That's a pretty cool image. But
$400 Godzilla set. Is that from like Japan or something? Is that one that's like it has like 4 Godzilla movies and it's like $400 from Japan? I think I saw that.
I was about to say that better have like at least like all of them, or at least the
No,
first
it's only
25 or something.
It's only like a few, I think, and they don't even have
What?
English. They don't have English subtitles, so
That's
Oh,
some bullshit.
fucking good luck.
Dave
That's
or
Toho
Russ?
for you.
Oh,
Toho never puts subtitles on their shit, so you
Russ
gotta wait
Mott-
for an American release.
Dave Russ Meyer. I think it's Severin. Russ Meyer's released. They're releasing a set of Russ Meyer films, but it's really not a box set. It doesn't include all of his films, so it's really not worth buying.
Yeah, I got a few criterions I'm wanting to get. I want to get Happiness because I've always heard good things about that. It's got Philip Seymour Hoffman. I think that was only on wasn't that only on DVD before the Criterion? So it like went straight from DVD to 4K.
Probably, because Happiness is Happiness is disturbing, but it's a really good movie. It's very charming.
Yeah, I've heard it's really
uh,
good.
It's disturbing
Yeah.
to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're not psychologically damaged like me, Brian. You're not a sociopath, so you know
Yeah.
you're good.
Well, you're not
And
a
then,
sociopath either.
I'm debating on grabbing
I'm questioning
Gummo,
it.
but Gummo is like one of those. Is like
Oh,
I don't think I'll like it, but just
I got Gummo. Oh, dude,
Just
check it
me
out,
too.
man. Well, watch it
I mean,
first.
I don't
Watch it before you buy
really
it.
like Harmony Korine, but the things I've seen of that movie look so weird and interesting.
Gummo is good. The thing is, Happiness is better than Gummo. I'm gonna come out and say it. Happiness has a point. Gummo, I think, has a point, but Gummo's if you want to see crazy shit, you watch Gummo, because Gummo's just crazy shit, but wonderful crazy shit. There's a dwarf in there that fights a dude. I think it's great.
do you know that guy Hoax on YouTube?
I think I've heard.
I
of
know
him.
about you. Hope.
I think I've
I
seen
ta-
him in
I
like
ta-
the chats and whatnot.
Well, I talked to him. He works. I think he's currently works at Criterion. Because his favorite movie is Gummo, so I don't know if that influenced Criterion. I'm not sure,
Only
or if they
6.
just chose it. I don't know.
I mean, Gummo is a good movie. Like it's not.
Isn't there
It's got things
a
to
cat
it, and it's
scene?
more than I'm selling it. Well, yeah, they are killing cats and selling them. Don't watch that movie, Sasha.
Yeah,
They are killing cats and selling it to a butcher, I think, to eat meat. So there are out. Sasha, don't watch this part. Close your ears. There is a part where, yeah, close your ears. Mute us. Shit. Here, I'll be better than I was last time. Here's the symbol. I'm about to say disturbing stuff now. When the BRB sign is gone, it's safe to listen again. Okay, I'm gonna go now. They like tie a cat to a. They have like a dead cat to a tree, and they're like whipping it at the end of the movie. You know, they're like killing cats the whole movie.
Are those like the freaking topless kid cowboys?
Yeah, there's like 2 of them. It's not the bunny suit kid. That's a whole. He's on his whole different journey.
Oh, Trench, confess the murders, the bodies you hid too. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I've murdered like 30 people, and I've done terrible, terrible things. Yeah, I've disembodied people and like I've used them as Halloween decorations, and there were kids tripping over some of the dead bodies as decorations for trick or treating, and some of them died, and now they're part of the decoration set. I have a whole. I'll show it to you. I'm building a house out of dead bodies. Sasha, you can listen again.
There's a film that's sort of like Gummo, I guess, in a way, because I think it's called Necromantic. It's a German movie.
Oh.
I bought the box set from Arrow.
I haven't seen that
Of course
one.
you
But
did.
he swings a bag. I think it's just one cat in a bag. He swings it, and I think he hits it on a wall.
Oh damn! I took the symbol
alive.
down. I don't even know if Sasha will see this, but I'm just scared for Sasha. I'm like, we got to protect Sasha.
What they do in
Yeah.
the Michael Haneke movie, Funny Games. Funny Games. I don't think I told Sasha you shouldn't watch that film.
I like Funny Games.
I do too, but
I'm still annoyed that they haven't released the remake on
both
Blu-ray.
together.
Yeah, I
like
actually,
that movie.
I actually
Ben.
prefer the remake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally the exact same thing. It's just like the only differences are the actors.
I think I gotta see that. I might have seen clips from it, but I gotta see the whole movie.
And I do think that the idea of that movie works better in an American context.
Sean, didn't you say that
Think
Funny Games Criterion should have released both films together?
Yeah, they should have released them both in a just together like that. You know how you got Kubrick's The Killing comes with The Killer's Kiss. They could have done that.
Well, they did The Lower Depths by Kurosawa and Renoir together. It's the same story, but two different. Yeah, just as an example of what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I don't get it, but hopefully one day. I mean, I feel like they gotta. They released so much Michael Haneke,
Haneke, I think.
Haneke,
Yeah.
Michael Haneke.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Hadouken.
I got
Hadouken.
some of his other stuff, but I haven't watched it yet, like a trilogy, and I think he did. Oh no, Certified Copies by Elvis Kiarostami. But
Honestly, I wonder if they'll
yeah.
do a I wonder if they'll do a Criterion for Anora, because I mean, Criterion have been releasing some of those neon films, like because they did Anatomy of a Fall, and they've released Sean Baker films before with Takeout.
How's the Anatomy of a Fall? Is that a good movie?
Oh, I loved Anatomy of a Fall. I think that was in my top 5 from last year.
What is it about?
It's like it's a French movie about this husband, you know, quote unquote, falls from his like attic window, and they're trying to analyze the relationships between like the wife and the husband to determine if it was really a fall, if it was a suicide, or if he was pushed. You know, that kind of thing. And it's done very, very well, because the only witnesses to the murder, or well, to the killing, whatever you want to call it, are the wife and their blind son.
Oh shit.
So like all the testimonies are like purely based on like how these people feel about each other, and how your biases can bend your own perception of reality and truth.
Maybe I should buy that. I was only getting my three this year. Well, I bought a whole bunch during the flash sale, but I mean, during this Barnes and Noble sale, I was going to buy 2 and then 1 in December. I don't know. I get
really,
sucked
really
in.
good. I highly recommend it. It's impeccably well written. I think it actually won. I think it won the Oscar. Yeah, I think it won the Oscar for best screenplay. Which, very deserved.
During the flash sale, I got Long Good Friday, Demon Pond, Brief Encounters, A Long Farewell, this Val Luden one, I Walked with a Zombie.
Oh, dog, you're going too far. Going too fast.
Oh, I'm going too fast. Okay. I got the Long Good Friday.
Yeah, I plan to pick that one up.
Demon Pond, that's a Japanese movie.
I might pick that one up. I need to look at reviews.
This one's 2 films together, Brief Encounters and The Long Farewell. What country is this? Russian. Then this two movies, but they're different directors, but they're produced by Val Luden. I Walked with a Zombie by Jacques Tourneur, and The Seventh Victim, directed by Mark Robson.
I've heard of that. Well, I saw the Criterion release. Like, I've seen it out and about, but I know nothing about it.
Gummo, like I said, Not a Pretty Picture. I'm trying to increase my palette of women and black filmmakers. So, Not a Pretty Picture by Martha Coolidge. All of Us Strangers. I think that's a
Oh yeah, I
movie.
definitely wanna pick that one up. I heard really good things.
And last one is a box set. Greg Araki's Teen
Yep.
Apocalypse Trilogy. Totally
Yeah.
fucked up. Doom Generation Nowhere.
Yeah,
I
I
think
wanna
it.
pick that one up too.
Yeah, and that one's gay, queer stuff too. I think.
I think
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of one of those movies with art.
Yeah,
Forget which
and they
one.
got later this month they got re-releases. What they got? 8.5 coming to 4K, Seven Samurai coming
Oh,
to 4K, and Godzilla coming to 4K. So I'll probably pick those up.
Sean, I have the Essential Fellini box set, so I'm trying to sell my DVD of 8.5 on eBay. I've had it up there 3 times. I don't think it's ever going to sell.
Mm.
I grouped it with Amercord, the DVD of that, and to see if I could move it that way, but nothing's happening. Maybe because it's a DVD. I don't
Yeah,
know. Well, I have
thankfully,
sold some DVDs, but yeah, I'm sorry.
thankfully, I never bought the Fellini box set. So yeah, I'm just buying the movie outright. Essentially, I never owned the movie.
I guess
So
it depends on like if you're a big Fellini fan.
I mean, I heard it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's a great movie. It's one of my
What was it?
favorite
Bill
movies.
Hader said Emmercord was the first film he saw in a theater where somebody masturbated in the
Oh
movie.
really?
Not in the theater. Someone in the
Oh.
movie.
Oh okay. Yeah, okay. I
They're
was a little
not pulling a
confused.
Pee Wee Herman.
Rest in peace.
Sean, La Dolce Vita is my favorite Fellini movie. I had those in like Ingmar Bergman films separated, but then I got the 2 box sets.
Mm.
So I basically got rid of. I think I got rid of all my Bergman and almost all my Fellini. I think I just have 2 Fellini left.
Yeah.
Amercord 8.5.
Yeah, I've been real bad about that. I have the Bergman box set, and I have not watched anything in it yet.
Yeah.
Well, except for I watched the first episode of Scenes from a Marriage.
Did you like it?
I mean, I guess I mean, it was just like a little taste, and that's and then I
Just
haven't
one
gone
to
back to it.
taste it.
That's not a bad thing because you have other movies to watch. I haven't watched everything I have, so like
Yeah,
you gotta
I
miss
finally
something.
watched The Thing for the first time, like this Halloween.
You hadn't seen The Thing? Or I think I saw you watch that. Did you like it?
Yeah,
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know. I just never got around to it. It's another one of those movies where I know what happens. I just
I fell
haven't seen
asleep
it.
watching it
Oh my god.
because I was tired. Not because I didn't like it, because it's just I was tired. The Naked Lunch, I think I fallen.
Oh yeah, I'm
Well,
waiting.
I fallen. Huh?
I'm still waiting for that to get a 4K because the Arrow, there's an Arrow of that on 4K, but I think it might get a
One
Criterion.
Criterion.
Yeah.
I listened to the commentary 3 times. I fell asleep all 3 times.
Oh my
It's just
god.
I don't know. When my friend says if you're on drugs, that film makes sense to you. But
Wait,
Damn.
what film?
Naked Lunch by Cronenberg. I just
I
don't
think that's most
understand the movie.
Cronenberg.
I've actually been watching the or listening to the commentaries on the Breaking Bad box set.
Oh, you listen to the commentaries on that?
I've been because I
Yeah.
I freaking doom scroll through YouTube shorts while I'm on lunch breaks.
What
And
does doom scroll mean?
That means when you essentially just scroll through YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
with no real purpose, and you're not really ingesting any of it. You're not. It's just pure consume mode. It's you're not. I don't know how to really describe it. You're not really engaging with any of the things you're watching. You're just watching just to watch, just to pass time.
Yeah. You're just staring at something, but not really. You'll forget it when it's done. You're just sitting there.
Yeah.
You're just kind of in a. It's just there to be there.
Do they give you suggestions like based on your history? They put up videos that, or is it
Yeah,
just random?
yeah. When you scroll through the YouTube Shorts, I think it's I don't know what they do. I think it's based off of like they like measure how long, you watch like each video. So I notice like if I watch like cuz I've gotten like fucking like reposts of like clips from the Breaking Bad commentary and those would pop up quite a bit. So I just figured fuck it, I might as well listen to the actual commentary instead of these clips.
Yeah, those shorts, like, they'll take you to some weird places.
Yeah.
Because he'll just start giving you random stuff after a while. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they'll give me like some random person's channel with like 2 views, and it's like some 6-year-old kid talking about freaking Fortnite skins or something.
Yeah. Some crazy shit.
But yeah. Oh yeah, The Substance is supposed
Oh,
to be coming to 4K. I saw Nate watched it and he didn't like it.
oh, you
Did
mean
you
with,
like it?
Oh, I loved The Substance. I really
Demi
enjoyed
Moore? You
Nate,
mean?
come back! You need to fight!
it.
You mean with the Demi Moore movie?
Yeah,
I liked it too. I saw
yeah.
it on movie. I thought it was
It's
crazy. At the end, that's batshit crazy, but it's
Oh
fun.
yeah. Yeah, I loved
So,
it.
Yeah, with the blood going over the whole audience,
Mhm.
and the crazy look when it morphs into that new body and face.
Yeah,
Like
the
just,
way she like just grew a tit right there on her face, and then it plopped out onto the floor.
what the
yeah.
fuck?
Oh, so Sean,
Body
there's
parts in all the right places.
they did homages in the music to 2 movies, Vertigo, and there was another movie which I can't remember what it is, but I recognized it as I was watching because I've seen Vertigo lots of times, and there's some other famous movie they played the music for when you watch that movie. I can't remember what it is though.
I know Nate and Grande didn't like it, and then I think Mac
Shame,
liked
shame.
it, you liked it, and Brian liked it,
I really liked it.
and
I gave that a 9.
I think Marty kind of liked it. So I don't know. I don't know where I'll lie on this. I'll get to it eventually.
I don't know. I feel like you would like it because of how batshit insane it is.
Probably. Nate said the same
Yeah, you'd
thing
like
too.
it.
Nate said, "Hey, some stupid shit happens in that movie. You'll probably like it."
Damn.
The way it ends, Trench is absolutely crazy, but
Right.
fun crazy. Just it goes just nuts.
Oh, Nate's outnumbered here. Nate is way outnumbered.
Yeah. I mean,
Substance is my
that
favorite
movie's
movie of
been the
2024.
that movie's been like the highest trending movie of like for like the past few weeks on Letterboxd. It's always the
Mm.
number 1 on trending.
Yeah,
Which I remember when Parasite was the number 1 trending movie for like half a year when that came out.
Oh shit.
Oh, well, that's one of my favorite movies.
Oh yeah.
Probably all time.
Really? Is it
Yeah.
does it beat out There Will Be Blood?
I think There Will Be Blood takes number 1 in this 21st
Damn.
century, but this is a close runner up. I would say.
I mean, it's no Whiplash, but
Of course,
Oh,
everybody knows
Whiplash is
Whiplash was
great.
an awful movie. No, it's a good movie. And Mulholland Drive, I'd say, is one of the best 21st century films.
I still haven't seen it. I own it. I have the Criterion.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Nope. I have
That's a good movie.
Like I said, I think I mentioned this on the last stream. But with Lynch, is like it just didn't leave a good first impression. So I've been not super antsy to go on to his other stuff.
It
The
depends on
Straight
the
Story
movie,
is good.
Sean. Oh yeah, Straight Story. That
Didn't that get an imprint release or some boutique
I have
Blu-ray?
no idea.
it might have. Straight Story is so un David Lynch. It's not weird or
Yeah,
anything.
I heard it's a Disney movie, essentially.
Is it a Disney? I don't know. It doesn't. It's not those weird. It's not weird like the rest of David Lynch's stuff. Like,
Well, that and Elephant Man isn't weird either.
I think
Really?
Elephant Man is in typical Lynch kind of universe. To me,
Wait, it is or it isn't?
it is, in my opinion.
Um, no, it's not like an Eraserhead or Mulholland Drive. In my opinion, I don't really see it in that vein.
Yeah, well, I do, but it's fine if you don't agree with me, you know.
Yeah, no. I just,
Oh, and
why do
Swedish
you think it is? I'm curious.
what Elephant Man?
Yeah.
Because like the slow motion, the black and white film, the way
Oh,
is
okay.
lit, the scenes showing of the elephant, showing an actual elephant in the film, not just John Merrick. Um, the soundtrack, the way that you hear like hissing steam and
hmm
so that seems very signature marks of David Lynch. So that's why I would
Uh,
put it in the.
This is not making me want to watch it. This just sounds like Eraserhead, like 2.0.
Oh,
And
which
No.
one?
Eraserhead, like Elephant Man has hints of it, but why I think Elephant Man is different is I see it as a straightforward drama, and there's some Lynchian stuff in it. I don't see it as a full-on Lynch movie, in my opinion. But there's hints
Well,
of Lynch in there.
it's not as abstract or surreal as maybe as Eraserhead, but it's still in the. It's a little more straightforward than say Eraserhead. I
Yeah,
would say.
Eraserhead or
Yeah,
Mulholland Drive, like those are
yeah.
like interpret movies, and you can interpret a little from Elephant Man, but it's more of like a biography of John Merrick's life. It's a little bit more straightforward with some symbolism in it.
Because the difference between Elephant Man and Straight Story is like Elephant Man, you can see the typical French Lynch signature as the hissing sounds of smoke, the showing of an elephant, the black and white cinematography. But like Straight Stories, like if you weren't told it was David Lynch, it's just regular cinematography, a regular like country score, like doesn't sound at all like any other David Lynch movie or look like one.
Right. Yeah, I've heard that, Swedish. I've heard that. Did you wake up from your nap?
Oh, and No
Yes,
Country
we
for
are
Old Men
still
would be
here.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Brian.
Oh, No Country for Old Men also would be one of my favorites of the century too. Of this century.
Not a bad pick.
I think Three Billboards deserves to be up there.
I haven't seen it. I should see it.
3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. Good shit.
I got a screener of it, I think, so I can.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was good timing, Sean. I think I gotta take a shit.
What?
Oh, you gotta take a shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's already gone. I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, 3 Billboards. That's definitely up there. This year, I mean, that's the thing about Anora. I thought Anora was gonna be my number one of the year, but I'm not so sure. Like, I really liked it, but I also really liked Dune Part 2. It's hard to
Oh,
say.
I have Dune Part 2 a certain way. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I didn't watch. I watched Part 1. I wasn't wild about it, but Part 2, I haven't watched it yet. But I looked at parts of it. and it does look more interesting. And maybe it is good. Maybe it is a good looking movie, and maybe
I
it's
really liked it. It's like,
yeah.
it's the payoff.
Oh, the
'Cause that
payoff.
yeah, the first one is like all set up.
Mm-hmm.
So the second one is the payoff.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I got loads of stuff to look through, physical media and stuff on my computer. I've been watching Halloween. I don't like to be home. I don't. Well, I don't think any trick or treaters came here because it's mostly senior citizens that live here. But I went to a restaurant and I took my computer with me and I watched Curb Your Enthusiasm, the first three episodes of season 12. It's a pretty funny show. It's done by the guy who helped create Seinfeld, Larry David. You know Larry David, right?
Yeah.
I saw him on Broadway too in 2014. He did a show, Fish in the Dark. He's pretty funny. I wish I was more active watching films, but I've been creating so much music, and when I do watch films, I tend to watch older films. Not that I don't like newer films. It's just I don't know. Um, I'd like to go back to watching more movies. I did watch one movie recently from one of my collection of the Buddhist trilogy, a Japanese movie called what is it called? The Transition Fate. No, the I, I'd have to look at the actual movie title. It was interesting. It's very avant-garde, and I think it was made in the '60s. So it's not your typical movie. Um, I don't know. Oh, I had a New Year's resolution for this year, which was to watch all the movies I own, or more so, make a dent in my collection. But I started. I think I did maybe a tiny bit, maybe a quarter. I don't know. And then I had Mubi, like Criterion Channel or Netflix. They have like a lot of art cinema. I saw the last.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the second to last thing I saw in there was the movie with Demi Moore called that we were talking about.
The Substance.
The Substance, yeah. And I watched a movie from Finland called Fallen Leaves by Aki Kaurismäki. I think it's a new film. That was pretty good. It's just a pretty nice love story.
I think I've heard of that. I think it doesn't have a Criterion, or like not a Criterion, but like it's like a Janus Contemporary.
Well, other films that director are in Eclipse box sets by Criterion, Leningrad Cowboys, and I can't remember the other one. One of them is a series of documentaries, like 2 or 3 documentaries, and the other one's, I think, features. But he's from Finland. I thought maybe I should watch that. The thing that's been taking up a lot of time is I watch these. I don't know if I talked to you about him. The Filipino director called Lav Diaz. And
No.
he makes really long movies, like 10.5 hours, 6 hours, 8.5, 7.5. I was gonna watch more of them because they had 9 films of his on there. I only watched 4, I think, because it was just too much. It was just because when he shoots a scene, he'll shoot it like there's one film he did. One part of the film is one single shot. The camera moves a tiny bit. It's 50 minutes long with no cuts. So it works on your patience a little, and he's part of the slow cinema movement. But
I don't know if I
just,
got the patience for that.
yeah, I wouldn't recommend him. My friend watched one of his films and basically shut it off. I think it was like a truck going down the road for 25 minutes or something. Some critics call him pretentious. They think he's just being long for the sake of being long. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was trying to give them a chance because sometimes I won't like some films by a director, and then I'll like The Devils by Ken Russell. I really like that film, but I think I don't like most of his other films of Ken Russell. So, you know, um, that's what I was thinking. Like Lav Diaz, I'd find a film some of the Century of Birthing wasn't bad. That's probably the best one. And Evolution, that was 6 hours. Evolution of Filipino Family was 10.5 hours. That was kind of interesting and kind of not. And then there's the Lizard Woman or something. That one was kind of boring. And there's another one I watched. Oh, Melancholia. Yeah, that's
Isn't that Lars
I
von
think I didn't
Trier?
like that. What about Lars von Trier?
Isn't that Melancholia? Isn't that a
Oh, no,
Lars von
no.
Trier movie?
It's the same title, different film. I've seen that too. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that was sort of getting in my way of watching other movies. And then I'm part of a Facebook group that watches films. We used to watch one film a month and then discuss it, but now we watch two. So we've got Rear Window and Snowpiercer to watch for this month.
Mm.
So I don't know. Maybe I'm boring you. I don't know. It just
No, you're good.
yeah, it's just I wish I was more active like you. I used to go to the theaters like 3 times a week.
Yeah, I'm not as active as I want to be. I only finally did like a freaking double feature today, just like spur of the moment. It's like, because like I want to see these two movies, but
Did you see him at
I,
a matinee?
I mean, no question mark.
Oh,
I don't even know. I don't know if I've ever like I just did the AMC A list, so
yeah.
I did a double feature.
Well, are you trying to watch all the movies at AMC that are playing?
No, just I like when I first had the subscription, I was, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
shit, nah, I ain't got the time to do all that. I just watch the stuff I'm interested in, and even then, I don't have the time.
Because you're working at Walmart.
Sometimes that and that, like I don't know, like some of these fucking like when a movie like I was gonna go see Smile 2,
Mm-hmm.
but then it got removed. Like I didn't get to see it in time, so now it's like the standard digital, which I don't know. It's like at this point, I might as well just wait for it to come home because my home theater is better than the standard like theater projection.
Oh, it's better.
So
It's a better theater.
yeah, like I'd rather just wait to watch it at home. That would, especially with horror movies, I've noticed so many times when I see a horror movie in the theater, that audience is just so bad. They're so annoying.
You behave badly.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't like
like
that.
it's like horror movies in particular.
Like if when I went in the Jacob Burns Film Center, most of the patrons were customers. They were middle aged or elderly people. The Alamo Draft House, they tell you they'll throw you out if you start speaking, and then this Bethel Cinema before the pandemic, now it's Greenwood Cinema, but they most people didn't talk in the theater there. But like at AMC, different story. Like some people have their phones on. Sometimes some kids speak up.
Yeah,
Sometimes not. Sometimes you go on AMC, you see a film, it's fine.
yeah. Like I would say today, the audiences were fine. Thankfully for like The Heretic, which was a horror movie. They were fine. You know.
Does it depend on the movie you're going to?
I think it depends on the time of day, I think, in the
Or the
movie.
time of day?
Because, like, The audience that I saw with Speak No Evil
Mm-hmm.
was like super annoying, or at least to me.
Yeah.
I'm sure for other people they're like, oh, okay, fine, because like they were in, like their talking was to the movie, like reacting to the movie, but it was so overdone, like and
Intrusive.
over, yeah. Well, it
Yeah.
was so fucking intrusive.
Yeah.
Cause I'm guessing you haven't seen Speak No Evil.
No.
Well, the spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen it, but well, it's not really spoilers that much, but the husband character is kind of a pussy the whole movie. He doesn't do shit whenever
Yeah.
he's faced with obstacles. He always just stands around and does nothing because he's too afraid.
Okay.
And whenever he do that, you have people in the audience just yelling, "Fucking do something, pussy!" It's like I get it, but I get it that you got the tension there and all that shit, but you really got to be yelling and shit, and like whenever like the family gets ahead or like start winning, they're like people are clapping and shit and like going, "You go, girl," and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like I get it, you're into the movie, but also it's just kind of annoying to me.
I hate those people that say exactly what's happening on the screen. Like when we saw J. Edgar, me and my friend, there's a dead baby I think it was dead baby on the ground in the film, and this person behind us is saying like, "Is that the Lindbergh baby? Is that baby dead or whatever?" Like obviously, what you're watching is you're seeing what I'm seeing. So why are you asking that question? They did that in
Yeah.
another movie too, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I get involved with these music streams. Oh, and I was in the hospital last week, I think, because my doctor thought maybe my heart had trouble or something. Um, so I was in the hospital for one night. Um, yeah, I just haven't been doing movies. I feel bad about it. I mean, I got all these movies and I haven't. They just sit there. Oh, and I'm getting guitar lessons. I think I told you that, but I'm stopping them because I want to pay off my credit card. So it just I've got a few more lessons to go.
Yeah, that's another thing I'm like dealing with like family shit, so
Oh, really?
yeah, it's been taking
Yeah,
up a lot of my time. So
yeah.
trying to juggle that and work and trying to keep up with the movies.
Are you drumming?
Yeah, so like trying to do that too, but don't always have the time.
Yeah. Well, I guess you got to do what you got to do.
That's the thing with drumming is like if you
Oh, yeah.
sorry,
It's all right.
you really got to keep up with it, or else you like I don't know. I feel you kind of lose speed.
I think it's sort of the same with guitar too. Like I was supposed to do my exercises today, my homework, and I haven't. I think I haven't done it for 2 days now. Or no, wait a minute, 3 days, which is bad because now I'm doing scales. Yeah, scales, and of course I already did. I started the chord. Well, no, I've been doing chord progressions. I know the starting of Back in Black. He teaches all his students Back in Black. I guess just to develop, their guitar skills. Like the A chord is really easy, but the F chord is pretty hard. You know how you put your fingers on the strings. Um, I was only going to take it for a little while, and then I was going to like go out on my own. I just wanted to sharpen my skills up a little bit better. Maybe hold the guitar the right way so I can not do some permanent damage if I was doing it the wrong way. And
Yeah.
pick it up better. You know, I don't know. I think I create some good songs without even knowing how to play the guitar. Because you don't have a drum teacher, right?
No.
Yeah, well, you're a pretty good drummer.
I've actually been that's another thing I'll get while I'm fucking doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts is like little drum videos, people teaching like little. It's like, oh, here's how to do this drum fill and all that.
Have you had a? Have you thought of being a? You don't have to be, but have you thought of being a drummer, like in a band, or or is it just like a something you like to do, and that
I
and
just,
then that's that?
it's just something I like to do.
Okay,
I don't know if
yeah,
I got the creativity.
that's fine. I'm just curious. I
Yeah,
do
I
get
don't.
a lot of. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I just don't think I have the creativity to do songwriting like that.
Yeah.
I feel like I would accidentally fucking end up like copying somebody's song.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm sort of afraid to do covers is because I'll get. That's why I was sort of against learning to play the guitar because I thought it would make me think in a certain way. But my friend says learning music, using learning music, what they are, what A chords are, and all that stuff actually helps you rather than works against you. Like learning songs, he says, like helps you learn how to play an instrument better. I guess like the Beatles, for example, they couldn't read music, but they knew where that sound was on the guitar or piano, but they didn't know it was called an A chord or this was called a pentatonic or it's called a triad. They had no idea. I think what maybe like they did a triad, but they had no idea that it's called a triad. Also
Yeah.
that and what's his George Martin helping them, you know, um, with the with the sound mixing and adding other instruments and mixing their stuff. And
Yeah.
I find that stuff fascinating. I find like Blu-rays, DVDs, how the special features, like how they did it and their thought processes is why the characters think the way they do and all that stuff, and how they shot the scenes. And the same goes with music for me because it's like I like to understand how this works. The bass works with the with the drums and how the guitar. I don't know accents of singing and like what kind of pedals they use to get the sound for the guitar. The technical stuff I like. That's why I like having Blu-rays, DVDs, the
Yeah.
special features, the commentaries, all that.
Yeah. For me, that's part of it, definitely. But also just also being able to actually own my media and like being able to have like something in the highest possible quality,
Well,
especially for
yeah,
audio quality. They have not even remotely figured that shit out. Like they just
yeah.
like
On
the audio
streaming,
quality. Yeah, when streaming, the audio quality is still miles below the like a normal disc.
well, they edited French Connection on streaming, even on Criterion Channel. They cut out 2 minutes because it had the N word in it, but Gene Hackman's character Popeye Doyle, he would say that because that's in the context of the movie, it makes sense. And I think and they cut it out, but if you have the physical copy, you never have to worry about something like that.
Yeah, like Toy Story 2 being censored
Where is it censored?
in the credits when Stinky Pete is interviewing the Barbie dolls,
Yeah,
or like talking to the Barbie dolls.
yeah,
Yeah, that's cut out of that has been cut out of the movie.
yeah,
My Blu-ray or my 3D Blu-ray has it, but
yeah.
the any release after the 4K has it cut out.
I think I must have it because I have the ultimate toy box. I think it is with the 2 Toy Story movies and the
Yeah, I think that one has the so it should be the original version.
yeah.
Though I mean, well, it's technically not the original version if you want to account for logos, because I think that's has like that was during that time Disney went through all their older movies and removed their logo from the time, and they replaced it with their new one.
Pixar.
No, the Disney
Oh,
logo. You know the castle.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
the
know how
new
it's different
Disney.
now. It's like a CG.
Yeah,
It's like a CGI castle now
yeah.
with the fireworks and everything. But before it was like it was like
Oh,
baby blue with
yeah,
the
yeah.
White Castle.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean. Yeah, I recall that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like a big thing. It kind of ruins the transfer like in like Toy Story 1 where because I remember from watching the VHS back in the day how it goes from the baby blue of the Disney to the little cloudy
Hey,
sky
Carl.
of Andy's room. And that's kind of that whole like transfer is like kind of ruined on the Blu-ray because it just goes straight from the CG castle to like the movie with like a little fade cut, and I don't know, it's kind of jarring.
Hmm.
I don't know if I
What
mind all the
movie?
time. I'm sorry.
No, say what movie?
Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
Like you
I
remember back
no.
in the day in the 90s, their logo, it was like a baby blue color with like the castle, the old Disney logo.
Yeah, it was the same in the 2000s, right? Like they didn't change it for a while.
They changed it around the mid 2000s, I think. And
Mm.
whenever they re-released all the Blu-rays, they changed out the logo, the baby blue one, and put the
Yeah.
CGI one in its place.
Oh, yeah, I
Oh,
think I know what you're talking about.
Sean,
Hey, Carla.
they've done that with other studios like Paramount. They oh yeah, the original Paramount. It's just um a mountain with clouds going past it, and then the Paramount logo shows. Now, or for some time, it goes over like a valley or something, goes over a lake, and the stars come across the lake and then spin around the mountain.
Um,
Um, but that's a change in
Yeah,
the
but at
logo
least
thing.
at least when you watch like the older Paramount movies, they still got the you
The
know, the,
old one.
yeah, they still
Oh,
preserve the original logo there, and like they don't actually like alter the film.
they've changed it on some of them. I think, like Godfather, for example. I
Really?
Yeah, I
Damn.
think my copy of Godfather is
mm.
DVD, but it's I think they changed it to that new one. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm. But I'm probably gonna head out now though,
Yeah, okay.
because it's pretty
I'm
late.
I gotta head out too because I got work tomorrow. I gotta return something somewhere before work.
Oh, you guys are good. It was good seeing you guys.
Oh, nice to see you too.
Yeah, sorry about this rant about Disney logos.
Oh,
Oh no, it's
I missed
totally
like
fine.
half of it. I dodged the rant. It was probably funny though.
And it's just something weird because I remember back in the day with my VHS tapes, I like my Disney VHS tapes. They'd have that old, you know, that old Disney logo. It's a woo doo 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 doo.
Back in the
Yeah.
day, good old 2002.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Back in the day, buddy.
the music's
Dude.
different too.
back in the day for me, being a little freaking
Hey,
zoomer.
if you think about it, me and you are almost 30 now. We're on our way.
Don't say that, dog. Don't say
This is truth. I'm speaking truth. Nate too. Nate's next.
Hey, excuse you, don't throw me. I don't even know the fuck you're talking
You,
about.
you're gonna be 30. You're gonna be 30. We're like halfway to 30.
Oh hell no! What you mean, man? I'm going back in time and
Kara,
becoming 19 again. What you talking about, man?
Kara, you're here. Call us all old. I'm giving you permission.
God
I
dang,
don't,
man.
but I'm gonna head out.
All right.
I
It's nice
don't.
talking to you guys.
Hey,
Talk to you
it was
too.
good talking to you again too.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Adios.
Bye.
You were gone half the time. You can't say you talked to
I
no
take
dude.
that.
I'm gonna go. I gotta get to work at noon.
See,
sorry.
I got it on clockwork. I had to, I had to step in when others are leaving. No, I'm just
Sorry,
joking.
Nate. Oh,
Yeah,
long story. Maybe I'll get to it another time. I was in the hospital
Oh,
last
shit.
week.
You
Did I say
okay?
that? Well,
No.
the primary care doctor, he said he thought there's something wrong with the bottom of my heart, and so
Oh.
he told me to go to the emergency room, so I did, and then they kept me overnight. And
is everything okay?
well, they did a stress test. They scanned my body. They instead of using the treadmill, they put liquids in my body and scanned me. Um, then I saw the cardiologist the next day, and he said it's just a little point, like a little. It's like a wire going down the heart. Like there's a break in it where part of it, like the signal doesn't go through. So maybe I have a little erratic heartbeat. Which he says there's nothing to worry about. It's like people my age have it, like because I said my mother had a pacemaker in her 70s, and he said maybe I'll need a pacemaker in my 70s. Who knows? But so yeah, I'm seeing this primary care doctor. He's making me jump through all these hoops, all these doctors I have to see because this is the first time I've met him. So like yesterday, I had to wear a Holter monitor. So it had things attached to my chest and this thing attached to that, and I took it off this morning. Well, actually, late morning, because I'm supposed to return it tomorrow before I go to work, and I work at 12, so I gotta go like right away. I wasn't gonna come on tonight because I thought I mean it's gonna be late anyways, but I don't know. Sorry,
Yeah, man.
going on a bit. But
I'm sorry
Oh
to
no, yeah,
keep
I'm
you,
sorry, man.
but it's good seeing you. But
yeah,
yeah, man. I hope things get better for you. And I'm sorry I kept you up late.
no, I should have. I don't know. Sean came on. I don't know. I haven't talked to Sean in a
Yeah.
while. So
Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while, long while.
yeah, I know I haven't been on
Yeah,
at least a
I haven't
month.
been around much either.
Oh, you haven't?
Well, I've been around, but I have to invite you more. I gotta invite certain people more, make more time. It's just a little tricky with certain things.
Well, I have no time for you.
Damn.
Damn. I mean, it makes me feel a little better. Yeah, no. No, you're always welcome, Brian. Everybody in the chat right
Okay.
now is welcome. Ben, Swedish, Kara, everybody's welcome up. Brian.
Ben's never been on in the stream, right? Never.
No, he's Mr.
Yeah.
Man of Mystery. He's gotta watch and observe. Watch and observe.
Okay, I'll see you guys soon.
See you, Brian.
But
Okay.
Take
see you
care,
later.
man. I hope everything goes well
Okay.
for you, man.
Yeah, I'm just jumping through the hoops, doing what he's telling me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you later.
Later, Brian.
Bye.
Bye.
welcome back, Nate.
Thank you.
Hey, anybody in the chat, links there.
I heard
Like,
my
go
shift
ahead.
was up, so I'm stepping in to, help out. Nah, shook. The bat signal was sent into the sky, so.
The bat signal.
How's
Yeah.
it going?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. This is what I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not everything I thought it would be. There were some parts that surprised me, but I don't think they were bad.
Mm.
I think they were positive.
A little bit unpredictable.
Yes. Very unpredictable. Yeah, I miss these. I've never seen The Keep.
It's weird. The thing on here isn't updating anymore. Oh, okay. I see. You're up
I've-
here.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, did this happen recently, Ben, with Scream? Of course they pulled out their fucking cell phones. Of course they did. Hell, that's even before the first kill, I think. 5 minutes? How long is that first scene? It's a little bit, or is it 5 minutes long? It might just be 5 minutes long. Yeah, what are you up to, Nate?
Nothing much. Just hanging out right now.
Yeah. I'm kind of feeling it out right now. I dropped the link if anybody else wants to come in, seeing where that will lead. And then, depending on how things go, I might take us to the back. But hey, link's still there, so. You know,
Okay.
you could follow, yeah. But I'll see where it leads. I know it feels good. I thought it'd be nervous, but nah, it's natural. It's like riding a bike again, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd be all like fucked up, but no. Apparently, I just go on here and jabber for because it was crazy. Because I was up here alone for like an hour. Like that never happens. So that was interesting. That was pretty cool. Like, I mean, I've done it before, but still, I used to do solo streams all the time. That was interesting.
Yeah. I haven't done one in so long. I don't even know if anybody would show up if I did one.
Yeah, I'll probably show up.
Hey guys, how's it going? There's
I
0 people in the chat for an hour. Hell yeah.
I like that video you did today.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank
The
you.
tunnel. Yeah, it was good.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't comment, but I think I watched that like right before I went live. I was like setting shit up. And I was like, why not?
Appreciate it.
No, it's pretty cool. Pretty trippy and stuff.
Oh, it felt weird.
What felt weird?
Just cracked my nose.
Oh shit. Is it bleeding?
No, it's just cracked it a little bit.
Oh, gotcha.
Where oh where was Mr. Steele tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. I
Johnny
think he was
Steele.
watching from a distance.
Mr. John Steele.
So you
Wherever
gotta
may
keep
you
an
be.
eye out for the potted plants, man.
Yes, you gotta keep an eye on those. You
Potted
never
plants.
know which one he's in. Boo! Scared you. Gotcha, motherfucker.
John's probably watching this whole thing from the potted plant. It's like, I ain't fucking with this shit. This is weird.
Taking my
There's
time,
weird shit happening.
scoping it out, making sure this ain't no surprise trap or nothing.
Trenchy, you should have consulted me.
Churchy's live? Yeah, fucking right, man. It's happening here.
Oh. I know John actually really likes to keep, and he's the one that talks about it a lot. I gotta see it still. It's on the list. I get to the list. Don't you laugh. I get to the
Yeah,
list.
yeah, 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years, but it's still, I get to them.
I'm gonna be like 80, and you're gonna be like, I finally checked out. Talk to me. Oh, great. What's that? What the hell? Who are you?
What the fuck?
See, I'm looking on Umbrella right now, and they have these crazy sets. Like, so there's a full moon fright box set for $90, and it comes with a lot of stuff. It comes with Demonic Toys, Demonic Toys 2, Doll Man, and Doll Man versus Demonic Toys. And it's a lot. It comes with like posters and stuff, but this one's $70, I think. Oh no, $90. My bad, $90. I'm trying to get this Caligula 4K, but it's just too much money. I don't know why they're charging so much for it right now.
Have
Because I
you
do want to
seen
see that.
Caligula?
Well, I want to see that cut, and so far the only way you can watch that cut is buying this edition. I think you can
Which
pay
cut?
for it.
The insane cut?
Well, no, there's like 3 cuts. There's the original cut, the new cut, which is called the final cut, I believe, and then there's another cut, which is just of the original version, but with none of the sex scenes, or very little of the sex scenes in them.
Oh, that's cool.
But I want to see the new cut. But I think the only way you can watch it is like either buying it on here or buying it on Amazon, like buying the on Prime.
Hmm.
The Absolute Power Caligula set is $105, which comes with a bunch of stuff. Actually, is that even? Wow, it's still in fucking inventory. That's crazy. I figure it'd be sold out by now. Let's see. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Caligula Ultimate Cut 4K and 3 Blu-rays for $65, which is probably going to be 70 something dollars by the taxes and shipping. So that is ridiculous. 70 something dollars for Caligula just for a new cut. And I mean, there's a lot there. It's 4-disc set, but That's a ridiculous $70 for one movie, man. Like, I just, that's way too much money, especially for
Like
like something
for
that I've never even
Caligula?
seen before. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay that for Caligula.
Yeah. Yeah,
I've never
like
even seen the movie
Ben was
before.
saying.
Why the fuck would I pay that much money for it?
Yeah. I don't really mess with the label stuff. Just like a lot of it is like expensive.
I mean, I can't even get it even if I wanted to. It's out of stock. The ultimate one is so I can't even get that one. What the fuck? Man, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Just how it is.
And what Sean was saying earlier, you go on eBay and people are like, "Hey, you can get it here, but it's for $200."
Yeah,
Like,
the
yeah, fuck
scalpers and
you.
shit.
Yeah, ridiculous. Although I might have to freaking get this Super Mario Brothers 4K set. This is a better deal. So for $75, you get a hard box, you get a slip cover, you get I think you get reversible artwork on the actual 4K. You get 3-disc set, which is a standard. You're gonna get 3 discs, but it also comes with posters, poster cards, booklets, a book, uh, I think a magazine, and it all comes in this real nice hard box. So, and for $75, you're getting all that stuff. You're getting, I think you even get a copy of the script, which is fucking crazy that they actually give you the script to read. But I mean, I
Wait,
would
and
look
what
into
movie is
that.
this?
The Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh shit. Yeah, and you already know you like that movie.
I love that movie, but it's a better deal. Caligula, they want you
Yeah.
to pay $70-something for just a movie, and that's it. But for this, you
Yeah.
get all that and all that. It's still in stock too, and $75. That's actually a really good fucking deal to get all that stuff in one set. I don't know. I like Umbrella because they release some really good titles, but they just charge way too much money. Sometimes Vinegar Syndrome does that too, where I'm just like, I'm not paying that much money for these movies. Like, y'all are wanting 50, 60, $70. This is ridiculous. It's one movie. One. Not 5, one. It's like way too much
Yeah.
fucking money. I don't know how people go out and buy all these brand new editions, man.
Some people just sitting on money, I guess.
I guess so.
Or like Sean said, the FOMO was strong. The fear of missing out.
Yeah.
They got him. And then some people, it's not for the movie, and I mean it's okay. They can do what they want. But some people, I feel like it's not even for the movie. It's just to say, oh, I have this. Like, look, I
Mhm.
have this. You know. Hey,
Yeah.
JG Dark, how
Oh
are you?
shit, JG. What's up, JG? Nice. Good to see you here, man. Sorry I haven't talked to you in a while, man. I've been fucking insanely busy, but it's good to see you again, man. Hope all is well. I've been seeing the clips you've been posting on Facebook, man, of the channel and everything. It seems to be doing really good with your. I know you're doing Twitch and stuff right now. Everything seems to be doing great. So, congrats, man. It's awesome.
That it's good having you. Welcome. I know Nate. You go way back with this guy. Like
Yeah, man.
you and Kara. You
I
and
think I
Kara.
first saw JG's stuff in like 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. What's
Hmm.
crazy is like I seen he did a video talking about he had done a theory video talking about how Roy was like people were theorizing that Roy was somehow tied to Jason, like he was his father or something like that. But what's crazy is I saw that video before I was watching the streams and stuff. So I knew I had already like came across this channel once before, but then I came back and I started watching the live streams and stuff, and that's how I met so many people through that. And it's crazy because I met him way before I even was watching the live streams. I remember when he made that Roy video.
I think I heard of him through you and Corey, and Kara, of course, as well. And I think I was on. He did a Hatchet watch along, and I was in the chat for that. I think I remember that. I think, or that could have been somebody else.
He might have done a Hatchet watch along. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know if I was there for that one though.
Yeah, that was a while back. Dude, you saw his first video apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it was very popular because at that time I was playing the game a lot, and the game, that content was really getting out there. And so I seen your video was like getting recommended and stuff to me. That video got recommended in my feed, and I had seen that video, and then is either a year or two later or however long later, I ended up coming back to your channel and subscribing and watching the live streams. Then I found out you made that video, and I was like, holy crap, he made that video? I like seen that like back when it first came out. That's crazy. I had no clue. I mean, I probably noticed that it was JG Dark, but I wasn't subscribed and following yet. And so I was just going through the feed. But when I found that out, man, I was like, oh, that's awesome, man. That's pretty cool. That happened with me with somebody else too. One of their videos got recommended, and that's how I first seen them, but I didn't follow them till later. And then I went back and realized, oh, this was in my feed. This video was shared to me, or this video was out there. I had seen that before. Yeah. His Art the Clown cosplay is really good. All his cosplays are good, but I was really impressed by the Art the Clown one, man.
Wait, what one?
Art the Clown.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the videos. Oh, he just uploaded a new one.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I'll check it out. It's awesome.
I didn't even know you were still on YouTube. I thought you went to Twitch.
Me too.
Because I remember, I think I first started watching him when he kind of made the transition to Twitch, and I'm like, well, I don't have Twitch, so I couldn't really watch. But I remember, I think it was a Hatchet watch along.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's good to see you again, man.
Yeah, he said that he did the whole series a long time ago.
Tell you, I haven't heard from in a while is Bob the Raptor.
He made a video a few months ago. He was on Corey's all the time. That's how I knew of that guy. And I think Kara did like a little dinosaur thing of him.
Oh yeah, Bob the Raptor. I hope to, because he's in Ohio. I hope that we can meet up and do a collab one day, because that'd be awesome. He still does content. He's on Facebook now. I think he does Facebook and Instagram content now. I don't think he's doing YouTube stuff anymore. So he's still out there making videos and stuff, man. I'd love to meet up and do like a collab video. You know, it'd be awesome. Bob the Raptor is a cool dude.
Yeah, I've heard stuff about Bob the Raptor, and I've seen him, and he's cool. Oh, that's cool, JG. That's pretty cool.
JG, I don't know if you do conventions or not, but next year I'm going to try and go to Scarefest, and I'm going to try to go to, what's the one in Cincinnati called? Cinema Wasteland or something like that?
I know. I've never been to a convention.
I've never been either, man. It's a bucket list thing. I've been wanting to do it since I was a kid. I always thought it was really cool.
Oh yeah.
So if you're ever at those, man, I'll be trying to go to those. I'm not going to guarantee anything because the way the economy is right now and everything, I got to be real like careful with my money and stuff. But the plan is to go to Cinema Wasteland and to and the Scarefest. So if you're going to be there, man, I might see you there.
The plan, man. Follow the plan.
I'm gonna try and meet up with Gid at one of those conventions too. Probably Scarefest. That's closer to him.
I haven't seen that dude in forever. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's really cool. He's trying to come back to YouTube eventually, but he's just trying to figure out the layout and the plan and everything. I totally get it, man. My channel's up in limbo right now. It's like totally just weird mode.
I mean, look at me, dude. Like I'm not doing
I would say
much
yours
either.
was in like a hibernation state, you know?
Yeah. I guess I came back and it's business as usual. Just oh, that's cool.
That's
Is
awesome.
that one near you, Nate?
Monster Mania? I'm not sure. Yeah. I didn't even know there was one in Ohio. I knew there was like one year, and it was like in some abandoned school, and they were like setting up the convention in the gymnasium. I thought it sounded shady, so I didn't go to that one. I was like, what? I was reading it, and it's like, it's in this abandoned school and in the gymnasium. I'm like, that sounds like a plot of a movie. Like, oh, let's go to this gymnasium in the school, and there's a horror convention in there. And it's like, no, there's no convention at all. There was just someone waiting for you to get there.
Yeah, it's like a Slaughter High type shit.
Yeah. It didn't pop up again, so I'm like, I don't know what that was all about, but I guess it was a thing for a year or two. But I didn't even know.
It turns out fake con ends up being some weird drug smuggling operation.
Right, man. And I almost went to it too because I was like, oh, that's pretty close. I think that one might have been in Cleveland or something like that. And I was like, oh shoot, let's go there. And thank God I didn't because it didn't seem right. Something about it didn't seem right. So I don't know. But I had no clue that we had any conventions. And none of the conventions near me are not horror conventions. They're like sci-fi conventions, wrestling conventions, anime stuff. But no horror conventions in Columbus, which is weird. I don't know why they don't do that.
It's a thing. It's a thing that exists.
I'm probably not going to go all crazy getting signatures, though, at the con. I think I'm just going to get like one or two because they're a lot of money to do that.
They're expensive, man. I would... It'd be cool to talk to some people. I don't know if I would want to pay for a fucking thing. It'd be cool to talk to some, movie people. But I think it'd be cooler just to talk to the fans.
Oh, yeah.
I would just sit there and just talk to the people. Because I think that would be cooler than talk... I get it, they're cool, but I don't know. I think it'd be cooler to talk to the random guy like dressed up as fucking Freddy Krueger than to wait in line to talk to like 2 minutes to Robert Englund or whatever.
Yeah,
and pay like $100 for it.
Yeah. I'm not even if I were to get signatures, I don't think it would be any of the big names. I think I would go for like the more low key, more smaller, more kind of unknown type of stuff, and to go after the ones that don't have like the big lines and aren't charging you like $400 for a picture and a signature and stuff, like however much they'd be charging in there. Like, I don't know what people do. And plus people, they got to wait in line all day. Can you imagine paying to go to a convention center and just standing and standing and standing, and then you get your sig and then you just go home?
There's gotta be more than that.
That's like a waste of a day to me. I mean, yeah, you get to meet Robert Englund for like 3 seconds and take a picture and then bye, and then that's it. To me, it's like, I'd go after the ones that are more low key and more, smaller, more, not a lot of stuff happening around the table, or, definitely would run. If Brian Poland is ever at those conventions, I'd love to meet up with him. Fred Vogel. That would be cool to meet up with
Mm.
him and talk with him about August Underground and stuff. And I'm more interested in like meeting the independent guys than I am more like, oh, let me go and meet, all these people. I gotta go meet Robert England and Brad Dourif and Doug Bradley. And it's like,
And
dude,
Tom
they're lying.
Savini is gonna be mean to you unless you got
Yeah.
a lady with you.
Tom Savini's gonna be like, who'd you vote for? I'm like,
Oh, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. And I know you got a pretty cool setup. It'll be cool to see how that art cosplay turns out. But that's cool that he goes like the extra mile, with it.
That's bad,
The
eh?
David Howard Horton, yeah, dresses up and everything. That's pretty neat.
Although I'll be honest, I don't know how I'm getting back home because I seen this clip at one of the conventions one year, and it was literally like, how a record shop is laid out, where there's just bins and bins
Mhm.
of records, and you dig through them. There was literally an area in Scarefest where it was like bins of old school horror movie VHS tapes and old school horror movie Blu-rays and deep like just posters and magazines, Fangoria stuff. And I was
Oh
like,
shit.
I don't even know how I'm getting home. Like, I don't
Nate's
even
gonna go
know.
broke.
I'm gonna have to start a GoFundMe. Hey y'all, what's up? Your boy got a lot of stuff this year, but I need some help. I'm stuck out here in Cincinnati.
You better get your sign.
Yep.
It's
Let's
like,
go.
dude, it's like, did you have fun at the convention? Kind of. What happened? Well, I bought a bunch of movies, but then I had to sell them to get home.
Yeah. I had them in my grasp for like 5 minutes, and then I had to let them go.
I had to sell them to get fucking home because I'm broke.
There's so many cool things there too, and what I like is it's not just all horror actors and directors. They have like special effects crews there and distributors. Like Full Moon, I think, will be there. Um, Trauma. So you can literally just talk with the people who distribute the movies and talk with the people who help sell them there. And there's independent studios. There's people that make like decorations and paintings and masks. A lot of masks there. And a lot of them have wrestling. A lot of them will just be like, okay, here's all this stuff, and then right in the middle of it is a wrestling ring and people taking bumps and stuff. Because I know one year it was like
you can take pictures in front of it, or there's people wrestling in the ring.
Oh, there's people wrestling. Like one year they had Ric Flair wrestling, or he was.
Oh
I don't
my
know if he was
God.
wrestling, but he was there. It was like Ric Flair, Angus Scrim, Kane Hodder, and all these other people. And I was like, Ric Flair?
Dude, Ric Flair's fighting Angus Grimm and Kane Hodder? That would be insane.
I mean, they were on the
Woo!
bill. I don't know if they were wrestling, but Kane Hodder would. Sorry, Rick, but Kane Hodder would destroy him.
Yeah.
What you got, son? What you got? Choke slam.
Oh, that's cool, Ben. Ben said Scarefest. That's the one you want to go to, Nate, right?
Yep. Although the
Gotcha.
Texas Frightmare weekend, that's awesome. They did a really cool Blair Witch Project panel there one year. That was pretty cool. That looks like a lot of fun. I'm jealous, man, because that's my one bucket list trip, and I don't really do this a lot, but before I leave this earthly plane, I would love to go to Texas and visit the locations from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Not only have a little vacation to Texas, but visit the barbecue place, visit the gas station, visit the house. What's crazy is most of those locations are now gas stations and restaurants. So there's like the Chainsaw Parlor from Part 2. I think that's an actual barbecue place now, where he goes to get where all the chainsaws are all over the walls and stuff. I think that's a restaurant now. And I know that the original Chainsaw Massacre house, that's also a barbecue joint. And it's like,
are you talking about Chainsaw 2, where he gets the chainsaws?
I think so. I know Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, one of the locations is now a barbecue restaurant, or it was. I don't know if it is now, but they turned most of those locations into barbecue places, and it's kind of strange because it's like the whole plot of that movie is cannibalism, and it's like, oh, we'll turn this place into a barbecue place. That's great.
It's very well themed. People want to pretend to be cannibals, you know, what they want to do.
Yeah, that'd be cool though. I'd love to go there and visit the cemetery. I think is still there from the first movie. The house is still there. The gas station, the chainsaw shop. There's quite a bit of locations there that are still there from the original Chainsaw Massacre. So I'd love to do that one day. In Texas, the ocean's no place for a squirrel.
Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat that they got to do that.
To go there for a trip when they got early access to the beta of the Texas. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I don't know how you feel about that Chainsaw Massacre game, JG. I know I've seen you playing it a lot. I think it's fine, but it takes a lot from the Dead by Daylight system. And I think that so many games have tried to take that style, and I think it works so
Evil
good.
Dead does it too.
Kinda, yeah. Well, Evil Dead's more like a horde game. Like there's hordes, and you got to survive waves of deadites, and you got to get the checkpoints and stuff. I like the concepts of those games, but I've played them, and I wasn't really the biggest fan of the gameplay. Like to me, the Evil Dead one, I didn't really like the gameplay and stuff. And then the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one, I got so mad because I went out and I spent like $40 on that game just for it to put on Game Pass not too long after, and it was like basically free. And I played it, and I was like, I mean, it's fun, but definitely I can tell they took a lot of that style from Dead by Daylight. I wanted more of a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game with a story mode, but I understand that they think that it wouldn't probably sell that good. But hey, I mean, I don't know if they've shut down the servers yet or not, JG, but I've heard the servers aren't really doing that good right now. So I think it would have been cool if they would have like made it a story mode game instead. I would have appreciated like go back and play through the first movie and the second movie and the third movie, and you have different skins and maybe have custom campaigns and do DLC maps and stuff like that. I would have been more interested in that than a Dead by Daylight basically kind of remake or something like that. It's not the exact same, but it's very similar.
Hey Felix, how are you, man? Welcome. What's up?
So Felix, you got a free copy? Oh, you lucky, man. You're lucky. That's Gun Media. They made Friday the 13th the game.
I know. I haven't played Dead by Daylight, but haven't they like added a bunch of like horror characters into that?
Oh yeah,
like ghosts and stuff. Yeah, I know.
That game,
I know Dead by Daylight's extremely popular.
It's grown so much. What's crazy is I remember when it dropped on the PS4, and I had a physical copy for the longest time, but I just didn't really, I'm not a big multiplayer guy. I'm just not. So it wasn't really my game. I mean, I liked the concept and I played it a few times, but I'm just not a big multiplayer guy. I play a lot of story mode games, but what's crazy is that you can't go and find a physical copy of that game anymore. If you do, it's rare, and you're going to be paying like $80 for a physical copy. And to get it now, you're going to be paying a lot of money because it blew up, and now it's super popular. And now they're still charging, I believe, full price for that game, and because they keep updating it and adding more and more stuff. But that's awesome, man. I mean, I'm glad it's doing well because it's really making an impact. And it's keeping people really engaged in the horror community right now. So I'm glad.
Like, hop on Evil Dead.
Bruh, that game, I don't even know if the servers are up anymore, man. Bro, Degeneration and Fistful of Boomstick, Mac. Have you played those? Those are good. Fistful of
Right.
Boomstick is a lot of fun.
I've seen some gameplay of the Evil Dead game, but I've never played it. I played a little bit of Friday the 13th one, but I think it's one of those like it was the missions. I never got to play like with other people.
I'll help you. I'll have to download it again, Mac. But if they have the story mode, I can try to help you beat it because I don't mind playing the story mode. It just the wave mode I didn't really care for. It just I don't know. I just didn't really like the controls and stuff.
Oh,
TCM
shit,
game
like,
beginning. I stopped playing it for a while, and now when I try, I die in it. Yeah, that's what happened to me too. Or if you're one of the killers, it was really hard to like actually kill people in that game and catch them, and it was just I don't know. I didn't really like it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a story-based game, and they were going to have like, okay, chapter 1 is the first movie, chapter 2 is the second movie, and then they could go off and do their own thing and make their own skins and do their own storylines, and it would have been cool. But I don't know. Some people said that it wouldn't have sold that much if they would have done that. But I mean, the multiplayer didn't really save it that much. I mean, it's kind of gone down, and they keep trying to bring it back up. Like they did some, and I was pissed when they did this. They released this really nice steel book. It's like a 50th anniversary 4K edition of the original movie. Beautiful steel book, but you can only get it if you buy it because it comes with the game. So they only did it to promote the game, and they did this real nice, awesome artwork. Meanwhile, the other steel book that they had just released was just the original poster. That was all it was. And I was just kind of like, why didn't you guys use that artwork for this steel book? Like, and they wanted you to drop even more money on it because it came with the game. And I was just like,
right,
what the heck? They are milking that right now, man. Texas Chainsaw they are milking that because they just released an edition that like was an insane amount of money, and it came with a chainsaw or something like that. I heard what's his name, Planet CH. He talked about that edition.
Kristen Hanna, yeah.
He was like, I didn't realize it'd be a plastic chainsaw though, and I'm like, it's at least doll the blades and make it like aluminum or something. If you're going to be dropping insane money on it,
right? Oh yeah, there is a Killer Clowns game.
Yeah, I didn't play that one yet.
Max like, there's no way to beat the story mode.
There's no way? Oh.
Oh, did he make his out of body parts like in the movie? Did he do that? I think you said that, Nate. I think that it's by the same people.
That did yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't even know how the fuck. Why would they go to Texas Chainsaw Massacre if they were dealing with the rights issues with Friday the 13th? Because, dude, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is also a rights nightmare. Like, certain companies own, like, New Line owns most of the movies. So technically, I think that means Warner Bros. Owns most of the movies. But then Lionsgate also bought the rights to some of them. So I think Warner Bros., Lionsgate, and I swear to God, I think Dark Sky Films is still a thing. So Dark Sky owns rights. New Line, Lionsgate,
Netflix, right?
Yeah, Netflix owns the rights now. So I don't know what they were gonna do with it because I'm like, dude, you can't even do half the movies in that game because there's so many. That's why we never got a big giant box set. Everybody was like, why didn't we get that big box set of the movies? And I'm like, well, it'll most likely never happen because most of those movies are owned by different like I think Part 4 is owned by Sony because that's a Columbia movie. So I think Sony owns like Part 4. The remake was Platinum Dunes. I don't know who the fuck owns Platinum Dunes now, which I think it may be New Line. So It's a big mess. When you look at that, it's a big, like, part 2 is Universal, MGM.
Who owns Part 4?
I think Columbia. Well, Columbia
No.
released it, so maybe Sony. I think Sony might own Part 4, maybe not. I don't know who owns it nowadays, but I know Columbia released it back in the day. The remake in the beginning are from Michael Bay's stuff, so I don't know if New Line. So maybe New Line. I think they're with Warner Bros. Now, so that's why we never got a big, huge box set of the. I don't think we're ever going to get one because there's just too many movies owned by too many people. You know.
Apparently, what they did is, I guess, JG saying they went to the original guy that owns it, Kim Heinkel, I guess his name is. So they're gonna make like original characters and storylines and stuff.
Oh, okay. I see what they're doing.
There's a Tremors and a Blair Witch game. I mean, I'm more excited for the Tremors shit, but there's a Tremors game. That's gotta be dope.
I don't even know that's happening anymore.
They can't use
damn.
Chop Top. Oh
Of
no.
course, Sony would say something like that.
Yeah, fuck you, Sony. Hey, Quinn.
What's up, Quinn? I've played the Blair Witch game. It's all right, but I'm not a big fan of the story. I don't know, man. It seems like after the first one, they just can't nail a good story with that fucking franchise.
The Blair Witch is amazing. Well, probably in VR it would be better. I feel like that would fit the movie a little better. I feel like that'd be a better experience.
The VR would probably. It's already pretty creepy without the VR, so yeah, I would imagine so. It's a creepy looking game. The graphics and everything. I think visually it looks like Blair Witch, but I wasn't a fan of where they took the story. I thought the story kind of veered off in places, and it just kind of took me out of it. I got to play the rest of it. I only got about halfway through. And I stopped. What's weird is I have it re-downloaded too. I just re-downloaded it not too long ago. So I'll play that again.
Yeah, I've never. I heard about the RoboCop game. I didn't get to play it or see it, but it looks cool. I know people were mad you couldn't see yourself as RoboCop, and I do get that complaint. But I don't know. You would have to see where it goes, like with it. I think you know. And they didn't, you haven't played the game. Maybe you can make it so where you can see RoboCop. You don't know.
Yeah, man, the Silent Hill 2 remake, in my opinion, is as good as the original. Because the original does things better, but the remake does things better. So they cancel each other. They do a good job at, like, the original's atmosphere to me is untouchable, but the remake is so good looking and it plays so smooth. They did an excellent job. I'd love to see them make a remake of the first game too. It is the original. I agree with that, Quinn, but I think they kind of had to take it because Silent Hill 2 is not your normal game. That's not a mainstream game. A lot of people think Silent Hill is like this big mainstream thing, and it's like it's real subtext, and you got to look into things a lot more, and you got to read a lot, and you got to really get sucked into the lore and find a bunch of clues. And yeah, the original Silent Hill 2 was way more like subtext and metaphors. The remake, they outright say sometimes what's going on. So yeah,
Right.
they kind of had to because it was a bigger game on a bigger platform and a lot more people were going to be playing it. So because Silent Hill 2 did a really good job in the PS2 days, but I think with nowadays they know it's like, okay, people are going to have access, and it's going to be a sequel game, so people are going to be wondering, should I play the first one first? Well, I know what's going. So I understand why they had to do that.
I think I've heard of Fatal Frame. I think.
Yeah,
I
Fatal Frame.
think I don't know if I played that one, but I think I remember that one.
I think that's the one where you got to use your phone or your camera to see the ghosts in the room and stuff. That's the only way you can
Oh,
see
good.
the ghosts is using a phone.
Yeah, I don't think I played that, but I think I heard of it. I do remember the name, and I think I remember like a character and stuff.
It's a damn shame, Ben, because that game, when it first dropped, it was insanely hard. But I thought it was awesome. Like when Jason caught you in that first version of Friday the 13th, you knew you had like a 5% chance of surviving. So it made it real scary. And I heard people were like, "This is way too hard," and they got real pissed, so they had to really trim back down on the game. But Outlast is fucking great. I love Outlast. I gotta play the other ones, but I love the first one.
I don't think I played that one.
It's pretty good, man. It's like a found footage type of game. You use your camera a lot. You don't fight or use weapons. You just run. That Thing re-release looks insanely good. I can't wait. Although my only thing with that, Ben, is I hope they update the creatures. Like, I want more creatures, more mutations, and I want a better system. Because in that original Thing game, it was very fucking random. Like, they had it to where instead of you wondering about who's going to turn into the Thing, it was like a randomized thing. Like, you'd be walking into one room, walking to the next, and someone became infected. And you're like, there's no way that someone got infected. You just walked into another room and they're infected and they're turning on you, and it's like, how the fuck did that happen? So I hope they fix that system, because I wasn't a bit. That game's great, but I do wish the system, the way they did that is better. So hopefully they fix that, man.
Right, that they don't change as quickly.
Yeah, because the whole point of it is to make you wonder like who on your team is the Thing, but it's not really suspenseful because it's randomized. So no matter what you do, sometimes someone's going to turn into the Thing.
Right, and they're not subtle about it, right? Like the Thing doesn't pretend to be your friend till it gets you in a spot, like
No,
you
no,
know in the movie.
you just have people walking with you, and then all of a sudden they'll just turn into the Thing and attack you. And it's like, I think it could be done better. Like,
Yeah,
you could
way
do it to
better.
where you could split your team up, and then when they come back together, who's been infected, who's not, I think it
I
could be
saw
way
there's
better.
a Black Ops 6, and I'm like, did I miss 3, 4, and 5? Well, I think there is a 3, but did I miss 4 and 5? How are we on 6?
I don't play those games anymore.
Yeah, I haven't played any of those games in a long time. I
I
haven't
think they're
played games in a
terrible,
while.
man. Not a fan of COD right now. They rip people off, man. They want you to keep paying for the same shit over and over again, and I know like that's been the argument for a while, but it's real bad right now. Like Modern Warfare 3, I heard was terrible, and because they released it really fast because of the backlash with Modern Warfare 2, and then I heard that because they did it so fast, it bombed. So, and Black Ops 6 is bombing, so I don't know what they're gonna do with Black Ops.
Oh, 5
Black
years?
Ops
Yeah,
4.
I was out of the game at that point. I think I stopped at, what was it? Maybe after Black Ops. I think Black Ops 3 was coming around because it was Infinite Warfare. I think it was Infinite Warfare where you got the suit.
Yeah.
I kind of grew out of it at that point. I was into it because my family was, I was living with people that were really into it and we would play together. But
Mm-hmm.
then I just kind of grew out of it. Although, World at War and Modern Warfare 3, I don't know if those are popular choices, but those are probably my two favorites of all the Call of Duties is Modern Warfare 3, not 2, 3, and Call of Duty World at War. Those are my favorites.
Those are good choices, man. Two really good games.
Yeah, I really like those. Those were like my sweet spot for
I
like
don't
Call
even
of Duty
think
games.
I don't even think Call of Duty Ghosts is that bad. Like, I remember everyone was
Mm,
shitting all over that
I
game. I
like
didn't think it
Ghost.
was that bad. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I played it and I didn't get it. I think people were just pissed because there was no zombie. If I'm being real, I think them not having zombie mode in that game is why everybody was mad.
Did they do monsters instead, or what?
Yeah,
they
they did like
do?
aliens. It was like an
Yeah.
alien. I liked it. Extinction mode. I liked Extinction mode. I thought it was new and different, and it played pretty well, and it was fun. I thought it was fine because they bring back zombies now, and I just think like it's just overblown and it's just fucking too much, and it just doesn't have the style anymore. Like Black Ops 3 to me was the last time zombies was pretty good. I know that World War II they made zombies mode more like scary and suspenseful. It was almost like Resident Evil meets COD Zombies. I liked that. That was cool. I wish they would have kept, but no one liked it. So now they're doing. You got power armor. You're walking around like in third person mode with power armor and zombies mode. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's so many comments. There's some insane shit in the campaign. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2019 is one of my favorites. Modern Warfare 2 is, of course, it's great. Bro, Modern Warfare 2, 3, 1, World at War, Black Ops 2, they were on a fucking roll.
I think my introduction was World at War, and I love the story because I'm a story mode guy, and I think, in my opinion, my favorite story modes, and these are why my favorite games is like what I said, Modern Warfare 3 and World at War. Modern Warfare 2 is a great story mode too, but I don't know. Modern Warfare 3, I think I just have more nostalgia for.
Modern Warfare 3, I remember when that one dropped. It's funny, I remember from like Black Ops 1 all the way up until now, I remember all the launch trailers and shit. Like I remember the Modern Warfare 3. Didn't it have Jonah Hill in it? One of them had Jonah Hill.
I don't remember. I remember you kill like this Russian guy at the end, and I think he's like hanging from a glass ceiling or something like that, and the guy with you like lights a cigarette, and I thought that was like the dopest ending of all time. I was like a teenager. I thought that was like the coolest shit ever. Like I'm like, fuck yeah, we just got that bastard. Like, yeah.
You know which game I think has the most underrated story is Black Ops 2. Because Black Ops 2, everyone shits all over that Mendez character. They're like, oh, he's too OP and he's the unstoppable villain. I hate his arc. And I'm like, I love that character because he makes people kill each other. He doesn't really do a whole lot of planning. He kind of sets everything up for other people to push over the dominoes. And I really liked Mendez as this I think his name was Mendez or something like that. He was the main villain from part 2, had this big scar on his face. I thought he was a really cool villain. Because in a way, you understand why he got his revenge because you see the backstory, and in a way, Mason and the rest of them kind of calls it to happen. I love Black Ops 2 stories. Menendez. There we go. Menendez.
I don't remember the Black Ops. I remember the first Black Ops. I think it's where you're playing the guy who doesn't really know who he is, and like he's being interrogated, right? Or is that 2?
Mason?
Maybe. I think he's
Is he the main character?
I think he's being interrogated. There's one, maybe I'm mixing them together. There's one where he's being interrogated, and the loading screen is him trapped to the chair.
Oh yeah, that's Black Ops 1. I love that because when you fire that game up, he's in the chair and you can break out of the chair and walk around and stuff, and you could enter cheat codes into the computer. That was pretty cool. But dude, Black Ops 2 hits a special. Like Black Ops 1 is very special to me. It's a legendary game, but Black Ops 2, I don't know if anybody else can relate to this out there, but my summer of 2012, I was like 12 and a half at that time, and I was playing Black Ops 2 and Skyrim like all summer. That was my entire summer was Skyrim and Black Ops 2. And it just hits, man. When I think back on that, those summers and just chilling and hanging out with friends playing Black Ops 2 is real special. Like Black Ops 2 to me, if they were to remake that game, I would really appreciate it. I know everybody's saying they want a Black Ops remake. They want them to remake the first 3 games. I would personally love if they remade Black Ops 2 because that's a very special game to me. You can trench Call of Duty 4.
I don't know if I played that one because the early Call of Duties I kind of missed. Like I said, I came in around World at War, and then I did end up playing Modern Warfare 2 at some point. But I think Modern Warfare 2 might be the earliest one I played. I don't know the order of them all. I've never played the first Modern Warfare or like the first few Call of Duties, so maybe I missed 4. Because you know what I like playing a little bit more than Call of Duty because of the story mode?
What, Medal of Honor?
No, Battlefield, Bad Company 1 and 2.
I played Battlefield. I played the first, like, the older games, Battlefield.
Yeah, I love how you could just blast like walls off of houses and you could literally destroy. And I love I got you, Mac. I love how it was like an A-team type thing. Like you were the bad company, you were expendable. Like it felt like an expendable A-team. And I think I played the first one, but I mainly remember Bad Company 2. And Bad Company 2 is the shit because you got like the guy with the glasses and you got these memorable, just fun, crazy characters. There you go. That's for anybody that wants it. You just got this like ragtag group of crazy ass characters, and I just love the story mode for that. It's just I love the idea of like, you know, like the Suicide Squad, like the ragtag team of crazy guys out here on a mission, and like, will they die or will. I love that shit.
Yeah.
I think I do remember the track. It's been a while, but yeah, my bad. I went on a rant.
The only ones I ever played was 3 and Battlefield 1, and I didn't really like Battlefield 1 that much. I thought the maps were too complicated and too big, and I didn't like the story mode either. I just
maybe try Bad Company too, because I think I played the first one and liked it, but the second one's my sweet spot. Like that's memories.
Everyone shit all over Hardline when it came out. Because it's like you're a cop. You're not. There's nothing to do with the army or the military or anything. You're a cop in a big city.
Mhm. I don't know if I play Battlefield 3. Oh,
I'm actually gonna check the price on that Modern Warfare remake because I might play that. Honestly, let's see how much that costs.
Is he in? Oh fuck, I'm having problems. Okay, boom.
Right,
there we go. Hey Quinn.
Hey, can I be heard? I'm using a new mic.
What's up, man?
Not much. Can I be heard?
I can kind of hear you, but you're a little low.
low.
You might want to raise it a little bit.
See if I can do that. I got the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh, that's better. That's way better.
Yeah. I got the remake headphones. So.
What the fuck? They made headphones?
Yeah, no, they're good headphones. Wired. They've got an inline thing. They got a mic that I don't know why a single player game would have merchandised headphones with a mic, but I also got the controller. You know what's really funny is the Silent Hill 2 remake PC Bluetooth controller is literally, it registers in Steam as an Xbox 360 controller.
What the fuck?
It's a good controller, though, I'll be honest. It's got 2 programmable little, like, bumpers, and since I got hit by a car, I've got damage to my ulnar nerve, so my hand's kind of fucked up. But these bumpers make it a lot easier to, like, do trigger stuff. Yeah.
That's good.
No, I got really lucky, actually, with the car hit. I just got my ulnar nerve severed, and I didn't take a lot of damage. But I got a little bit of I got what I was wearing replaced, you know. I got some money out of it so far.
That's good, man. How's the recovery process been?
It's good. I've got 5 new jokes for my set out of it. So.
God damn it.
Something.
No, yeah, one I was so proud of it because it was in the time when I got hit. I told it to the EMT that was scraping me off the pavement. He kept saying, you got to hug yourself. And so I said to him, yeah, usually, man, only my therapist usually tells me that. And I said that to the EMT, and I'm really proud of that.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Even in a time like that, finding humor, man, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah. And then I'm still relying on my old mic positioning. But when I was at the about to get surgery, They were like, like good luck, and it's like, yeah, I'd cross my fingers, but I can't. Nerve damage, you know.
Oh shit.
Those are my best jokes when it's just, yeah, man, I'm fucked.
Yeah. Self-deprecating humor is some of the best kinds.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't think they have that Modern Warfare remake on here, the remastered.
What storefront are you looking on? It's on Steam, I think.
I think PlayStation took it off.
Really? Why would they have
I'm
done
surprised. It was on here not long ago. I literally seen it.
that? That doesn't make sense. I feel like
No, because they still got Advanced Warfare on here. So I don't know why they would take off Modern Warfare.
Maybe it still counts. To try doing it through look through Infinite Warfare, that would be a way to do it, because it used to be DLC for Infinite Warfare, remember?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it might be still that might be a way to get to it.
Yeah, let me check that real quick.
Hey, Mac.
Yo,
What's up, Mac?
How's
How
it
you
going?
doing?
I'm about to watch Bone Tomahawk here in a bit.
Oh,
Oh,
sick.
sweet.
I gotta finish that. I gotta finish that.
Great one.
That
One
movie's
of my
so good for
favorites.
what I've seen.
Dude, y'all gotta watch The Proposition, man. I forgot how fucked up that movie. My brother like walked in like towards the end, and he was just like, "Dude, you're gonna have to turn this off." I was like, "I can't. I'm too deep."
That's one of my favorite John Hurt roles, actually.
Oh, you've watched it, The Proposition?
Yeah, that was like one of my first Blu-ray movies, I think. That was one of the movies.
Bro, that movie, I forgot how like brutal and violent and just fucked up that movie is.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, it is good. I like it.
Guy Pearce. That's where I first was like, oh, I'm all in with Guy Pearce. I think I saw it before Memento,
Oh.
which is like, yeah, Memento. I was also like, yeah, I'm all in on Guy Pearce, but I think I saw this before, or either that or I saw it because of Memento. One of it. I must be being too loud. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, you're good. I can hear you at the whisper still. Like sometimes it's a low, but you're at a better level.
Wait, Quinn, you played Modern Warfare like the 09 Modern Warfare 2, right?
That was 07, actually, I think.
That was 09.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought Modern
07
Warfare-
might have been like Call of Duty 3. Or
07 was probably Call of Duty 4, I'm pretty sure.
Let me check. Hang on.
Modern
yeah,
Warfare.
Beta.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because 3 is like probably 05 or something.
Yeah, because the first Call of Duty game I ever played was 4, Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
I think my first one was 3.
And Call of Duty World at War was the first one that had online.
No. 3 had online. 2 had online.
Did it?
Yeah. Everyone. I think all of them.
Okay,
one
well,
had. Let me check.
I didn't start getting into the online until Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 is the best experience I've ever had playing online with getting the nuke, bro, the maps, Afghan terminal derailed.
Yeah. Let me check. I think there's multiplayer.
It's like
Call of Duty.
there's no way I can get that
Actually,
time
I
back.
probably wasn't being too loud. At least I don't think I was being too loud for my roommate. That banging might not have been. He'd have just messaged me if I was being too loud. To be quite honest, he wouldn't have just banged on the wall. I don't think. I
Oh
wonder what that
shit.
was, though. Oh, maybe Call of Duty 1 wasn't multiplayer. I thought it was.
I think the first multiplayer was World at War, dude, I'm pretty sure.
No. 2 had multiplayer. I've played it. I played it on both PC and
What, 2?
console. Yeah, Call of Duty 2.
Oh,
had
okay.
Yeah, but that was back in like you had to get the Ethernet cord hooked up, right?
Yeah. I mean,
But-
Wi-Fi was a big thing at the time. No.
But like the thing Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 didn't have online.
Yeah, I was part of the
Did
online
it?
multiplayer before the game even came out.
Oh shit! I see. I wouldn't have known.
Or it was multiplayer beta. Yeah, I was in those beta tests. That's where I remember. That was my first PC Call of Duty. My first console Call of Duty was like either. I'm trying to forget because it was either 3 and then 2 actually. Now that I think about it, or it might have been 2 and then.
Oh, and
I'm trying to remember because when I got the Xbox, it was mostly for Gears of War, which great game. Jesus Christ, what a game!
Wait, Gears of Wars?
Gears of War, yeah, it was the original Xbox.
Oh yeah,
game.
that's my
Xbox
favorite game
360.
series. Yeah.
I haven't played past 3, I think, but I have.
Me
very fond
neither.
But that was why I wanted an Xbox 360.
Hell yeah. Dude,
I
I got
remember
one when
PlayStation.
Modern Warfare 3 came out, and it came out with the game, and I got the big Gears of War sticker of it. And I still have that Xbox. It's broken, but I have it with the big Gears of War's free sticker on it.
Yeah, I actually have fond memories of. Remember that Nigor just posted a clip from it today about me saying the N-word in it, but Subprime the Comedy, I remember a time when I was doing that, freshly 18. I was 18 at the time. But I was showing everyone, not everyone, I was showing a couple of the cast the trailer for Gears of War. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to get a 360 because of this.
Mm-hmm. I love that series. I mean,
Gears
I
of War's
didn't
fun.
see the newer ones, but the first three, that story's awesome. I love it. I love the characters. And Dom, man, one of the most emotional sacrifices in a video game.
Man, I remember loving that series like at the time, but that's all I remember about it is specifically
Oh
the love
shit,
I
my
had for-
bad.
No, it's like it's fine. I'm not like you're spoiling anything. It's
Oh
wild.
yeah.
I've definitely played through at least 2 of those. I know for sure because I can kind of remember the endings. I think I've played through 3. I have Judgment. I think I have like a majority of the games, but it's like I kind of stopped with that game, and not have any. It didn't like do anything wrong, but man, what a game series, huh?
It's great,
Yeah.
but I did get kind of. They did that whole. They have the whole. I'm not a fan of how they programmed the AI to just instantly get shots on you as soon as you're out. It's a lot of duck and cover shooting. And I was just like, oh my god, this is
I
brutal.
forget, did that do modeled? Did that do like the modeled projectiles, or was that a hit scan one?
I only played the first one so far, so I don't know what they did for it specifically, but they did do it where like it's very heavy on cover, then fire, then cover, then fire. That's per level. I'm like, this is great, but I really I get mad at it because the AI is so much better than me.
Bro, did y'all play Battlefield 3 online?
Battlefield 3 literally
No.
made me the beta for that. That was great. Great
Bro,
fucking time.
yeah, Conquest, dude. I'd put hours and hours in on Conquest.
Do you remember when someone's neck would just suddenly get really long in Battlefield 3? The visual glitches of Battlefield 3 might be some of the funniest, just most hysterical kind of just like, wait, what the fuck just happened?
And you know what? Out of any like online like war like game PvP, that had the best maps for sniping. Like you could be a legitimate real sniper in Battlefield 3.
Yeah. Like all the Battlefield games are great with in terms specifically their attention to ballistics, I would say is really really cool because they're not hit scan weapons where hit scan is, you know what hit scan is, right?
Not really.
Okay, so hit scan is a computer like term in terms of video games where it relies on if essentially the bullets just you click on things. It's when first person shooters are essentially point and click. Whereas like, in Max Payne, I think that was the first one to do it. I might be wrong, but that was one of the early ones to do it. At least they physically modeled the projectile to have its own like little hitbox, so the bullet exists in the world of the game. Whereas in a hit scan weapon, the bullets don't exist. It's just you're clicking on things, and they immediately take damage. This causes like an uncanny valley effect in like 3D games because those still have hit scans, but like Doom build engine, those have a lot of hit scan weapons because it's just too much processing power to render and for the computer to think about, especially at the time, where the projectile is in the map in 3D space and shit at the time. I'm pretty sure Max Payne 1 was the first one to have projectile modeling.
Bro, that's what Call of Duty is missing is a conquest mode. They need a conquest mode in that game.
Have you played
Hey, Marty.
You know what's good with conquest mode is this Delta Force Hawk Ops. It's a remake of the old Delta Force Black Hawk Down game.
Oh, dude, that game is amazing. I got that game on my computer.
I fucking love it. I can't wait till it comes
Dude.
out. I don't know how they're keeping it entirely free.
You're like the only person that's like I've heard, man. Dude,
It's
that's
so
a
good.
yeah. I got that game on Steam, dude.
It's literally like I'd say it's trying to hit at every AAA and indie like game first person shooter tactical trend and nailing all of them. Like it's
So-
taking the Tarkov extraction shit. It's doing the Battlefield kind of large scale battles. It's got the DMZ kind of AI like PvE kind of shit that Call of Duty is doing with Warzone.
Can you do it? Is that like a console game or is it just PC?
I think there are some plans at some point to do console release for that, but then again, there was also a campaign mode planned for like Insurgency Sandstorm, and that never will happen anymore, unfortunately. Even though have you guys played Insurgency Sandstorm? Great great game. All consoles now, or any modern console now. It's so good, but they planned a PvP mode, or like they planned a campaign mode back in like 2014 when it was first releasing in early access, and now it's finally like kind of dead in terms of development. It was a really good game based off an originally it was a Half-Life, I think, 2 mod, Insurgency, and then Insurgency 2, or it's kind of just, they're both called Insurgency, the first two versions of it. But Sandstorm was the first commercially available version of it. No, Insurgency, the standalone was commercially available. But Sandstorm was like the sequel to that, the follow-up to that, and it's so good. It's a really good game, and I'd recommend it. It very very skillfully blends the kind of fun arcadey mode that Call of Duty has in terms of weapon handling, with the kind of you can go either milsim or you can go arcade, and that's just determining how you play and how good you are. It's really good. I'd recommend Insurgency Sandstorm.
But yeah, I don't know if you have Steam Workshop or not, or Steam or
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
bro,
Ones.
get Delta Force Black Hawk Down. It's a cheap game. It's really
it's-
cheap.
Well, no, you can't get it right now.
What, you can't? I have it on my Steam account. I bought it off Steam.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that it got delisted because of the new one.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you can't
Wait,
buy it anymore.
well, is mine's still going to be on there though, right?
Yours exists. You own the license for it, and they won't fuck you for it so far, at least. They might at some point take it down, but as long as you have it on your computer, as long as you have an install for it, it would have been better to get it on GOG because they will always let you have your offline downloaders. At some point, Steam probably won't let you download it though. They won't let me buy it either. I wanted to, because I had that on like the PS2.
Oh yeah, me and my brother, when we were kids, dude. When I was a kid, we blind bought that game and we beat it in one day. Like, cause you can play like multiplayer campaign, co-op campaign on it.
I was never good enough to beat that one. I don't think. I wanted to play it, but yeah, you can't buy it anymore because of the new one that's free to play coming out.
Honestly, the PC version's more like difficult than the console.
Yeah, I was just never a good console gamer at the time, so I never finished it, and it was, a moderately difficult game, and I wasn't good at the time.
I love how you can like pick your kind of what kind of like soldier you want to be, like with your weapon class and like.
No,
Dude,
it's
that game.
foundational. That game was foundational.
Damn, I gotta check and see if I still got it. You're making me paranoid.
No, you'll still be able to play it, at least for quite a while, I'm sure, because you own it. They'll probably still have it for download for quite a while, but they might at some point take it down. If you'd gotten on GOG, I still wouldn't be able to purchase it, but you'd still have an offline downloader version forever.
Well, you know what? What's that? There's like a website where you can download
I could find a pirate.
Steam Steam Unlocked. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I could probably find a copy of it to download. It's just I have to do that. I think I might have it on a hard drive, to be honest. I just can't purchase it anymore. It's unfortunate, you know? I was waiting for a sale that never came.
Okay, mine still works. I have the game pulled up.
Yeah, yours should still work.
Dude, this game is just like...
Since it's on Steam, though, make sure, just as a precaution, I don't know if they'll ever do it, but it's a possibility that they might. Just make sure you have a backup of the install. But even if you uninstall it, they should let you download it for quite a while. It's a licensing thing, you know?
Well, shit, I guess never mind on that, Nate. I was sitting there telling him to get that game.
Yeah,
Will it ever be available again?
It's unlikely. Just in terms of, because it's a licensing issue, it's a legal issue. They can't legally put it for sale because the license to distribute the game with that title is owned by Tencent, and they don't want to like take away from the market value of that Delta Force title or whatever, you know.
Damn.
Yeah, it sucks. You can still find it. It's still on like Pirate Bay. I've seen it there, and it'll work.
What was the game again?
Delta Force Black Hawk Down.
Dude, it really is. It's an experience. That game is like an experience.
Yeah.
Is that based off the movie?
Well, no, it's based off the real event, Operation Gothic Serpent.
Oh yeah, I've heard there is a real event too. My dumb ass is like the movie.
Well, the movie's based off the event too.
Yeah, it's all oh god. Oh wait.
The movie does like a really good job too. I mean, that's a good movie.
Oh, it's one of the better war films.
It's so funny that they had to censor the character that Ewan McGregor plays, though. I mean, not funny. It's actually awful and horrific, but you know, it's just like, ugh. That was one of the first times where I realized Hollywood's like the type of business where that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. The character Ewan McGregor plays did a really awful thing, so they had to change his name for the movie.
Would you recommend using the MP5 on one of these? I want to so bad because I love that gun, but I feel like I'll just regret like just having the MP5 as my primary.
For which game specifically?
Delta Force Black Hawk Down.
I mean, as far as I recall, that game's programming, it got weapons pretty balanced, so there's not like a bad weapon. It's just a matter of learning to use it. Actually, shit, I gotta get back to doing. I'm doing a piece of art, and then I'm gonna start playing some Black Ops because the zombie mode is fucking great in the new one. I haven't done it with people yet, but man, it's fun. Although I will say it has the worst goddamn MP5 model I've ever seen in a video game that's trying to do an MP5 model.
Where are you talking about 6?
Yeah.
Oh, the C9, right?
I don't know why that looks so bad because the MP5 model might be the best MP5.
Yeah, dude. The C9. You're talking about the C9, right? That's what they're calling it.
Why did they do that? Why did they make it so awful?
Yeah, dude. The MP5 in Cold War was so beautiful, dude.
It's literally potentially the best representation in 3D modeling of an MP5, and specifically MP5 SD 3.
Well, honestly, dude, Cold War. I know people were giving that game, but in terms of the weapons, like it has the iconic weapons of the '80s all the '80s and '90s action movies. Like that game has all those guns.
Yeah, and what's great about specifically about Cold War is that was the first Call of Duty post 2019, which in 2019 they don't have any actual real world weapons in there. They have approximations of them. There's a
Yeah,
thing going on in Call of Duty where they're not doing everything entirely on model. But
bro,
Cold
they had
War,
an M6. Didn't they have an M60 in Cold War? They had the
Yeah,
damn
that's right.
M60, bro.
Cold War
Yeah,
was the first Call of Duty that went back to, in terms of post 2019, as photoreal and on model to real guns as you could get. Which the Infinity Ward weapons are not being on model lately, which I don't understand why they're doing that. It's probably some licensing thing, but why can Treyarch do it then?
but
You know?
even with Black Ops 6 though, the MP5, they're calling it the C9 in that game. It's
Yeah, I'm
called the
talking about
C9.
in terms of licensing, in terms of the specific like nomenclature, the name, the model name. I get that they might not want to use that, but like the physical model, like the 3D model, I don't know why they don't use that in the Infinity Ward games. Specifically with like the 416, the M4, those guns can't really be copywritten. It is some level of a licensing issue, but like you're making a game about guns. Put the fucking guns in the game. 1 second.
Right.
I got a cat in. I told you I got a cat, right?
I think I know now. You might
Yeah,
have mentioned that before. Is it a new cat or?
it's the first cat I've owned while I've lived on my own.
Oh, okay.
Her name's Cleo, and she's a fucking angel. I really got lucky getting her. And what's funny is that the reason I got her is because she bullied the other cats in her household. It's
Hmm.
she's a bit of a jealous bitch. But I'm very
Mhm.
glad because I don't live with any other cats. So I can give her all the attention she wants. And she doesn't have to be jealous and beat up other cats.
Yeah.
There she is. You hear her? Hang on, Cleo. Oh,
Mhm.
she's so sweet. She's literally one of like the most affectionate cats I've ever lived with. And I've lived with cats like my entire life. At least, when I lived with my mom as a kid, and then like when I visited her, she's always had cats. She's been a cat woman her entire life, even when she was married to Dad. And Dad had to put up with being allergic to cats because he loved cats and he loved my mom for a while.
Hey, Marty.
Oh
Hey,
shit! What up, Marty?
what's cracking?
But yeah,
What's up, Marty?
Oh yo, Marty,
Hey, Nate.
thanks for recommending Ducky Sucker, man. I really enjoyed that movie.
That's
Which movie?
well, not many people fucking know about that Leone movie. It's kind of like his intern movie. Like, there's the Dollars trilogy, and then there's what's called the America trilogy, which is Once Upon a Time in the West, which is about the death of the West. Ducky
Oh, shit.
Sucker, which is about revolution. And then Once Upon a Time in America, which is about the rise of the American gangster. But
I think
yeah,
I
a lot of
just got-
people overlook.
I think I just ordered Once Upon a Time in America, and I have Once Upon a Time in the West. So Ducky Sucker's like the middle
Yeah,
title of that
that
trilogy?
or it's also known in certain regions as a fistful of dynamite to try and capitalize on the dollars kind of name. You know, like a
Okay.
fistful of dollars,
I'll have
fistful
to
of
grab that one.
dynamite. Rod Steiger and James Coburn.
Nice.
Rod Steiger is great in that movie.
Nice.
And I can see where like Al Pacino probably got inspiration for Tony Montana.
Yeah.
I can see it.
I like the fact as well that while fucking Juan is a deplorable character, he has a moral compass and he has a thing. Like when his family's killed, he's like, "Fuck these dudes, I'm going after him." And then Sean's like, "Look, this is what happens in war," and he's like, "Fuck you, man. Let me tell you about revolutions. Revolutions is when fucking educated people get round the table and to say it's time to fucking change the government, and they send the poor people off to die. And after the poor people are all dead, the fucking rich bastards are all still talking around the table. So don't let me talk to you about Revolution. I like that line. He just chews fucking Sean out because he realizes, look, it's always the pompous fucking educated motherfuckers that decide these things, and it's always the poor people that suffer. So it's a great fucking movie.
Are you a fucking voice actor? Holy shit, you've got such a voice and like accent. Like that's Irish, right?
Yes, thank you for not saying I'm fucking, I don't know, Hispanic or fucking Jamaican,
Scottish.
fucking Scottish.
Don't make the same mistakes Mac made.
Yeah.
I have Irish blood in me at some point in history, so I like to.
Well,
be
make
able
sure you don't get stabbed. That's how blood fucking leaks out. Don't do that. Don't get stabbed.
That's
Don't fucking
Irish
get
is one of the best kind of fucking accents to speak about revolution and fucking rich bloody bastards.
I kind of see what you meant about. Was it James Cobburn? Is that his name?
Those
Yeah, James Cobburn plays John. The accent is fucking dreadful.
Yeah,
but
he had a very
I still like
lazy.
it.
Yeah, he had a very lazy Irish accent.
Look, but there's a great line in it. I love the scene. Basically, fucking Juan and his family are holding him at gunpoint, and he's like, "I wouldn't do that if I were you." And he pulls back his jacket and shows all the bottles of nitro and sticks of TNT, and he's like, "You shoot me, and I'll fall. If I fall, they'll have to change all the maps." I love that fucking line. It's a brilliant fucking
that
line.
is such a goddamn Irish is the best fucking accent, man.
Yeah, the score too. Ennio Morricone once again, like just kills it with
Jesus!
the score.
And Ennio Morricone could be asleep, fucking receiving a fucking blowy, and it's still fucking put out a decent fucking
I'm still
soundtrack.
so I hate Bono for this specifically. Is that I was going to go to see Ennio Morricone in concert, but he canceled and Bono took his place. And I hate Bono for it.
Wait, hold on a minute. How the who fucking replaces the maestro that is fucking Ennio Morricone with that fucking prick?
I was so fucking.
I agree.
And now I
Bono, you know, if every time I click my fingers, a child dies in Africa. Stop clicking your fingers, then, you fucking spastic. No, I get this. I get it's not that, but it's just fucking can't stand that fucking dipshit.
It'd be funny to gaslight him into thinking he was actually responsible by clicking his fingers.
Jesus.
Fucking can't stand that cunt.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking McGregor's up in fucking court.
Oh shit.
Smack. Yeah, fucking finally got brought to trial for raping that woman.
Wait, what the fuck? I've not heard of this. What the fuck happened? What?
At the basketball game, or?
Him and another friend of his raped a woman in a fucking hotel room, and there's also talk that he raped a fucking essentially fucking. I think she was 18, 19 at the time. There's fucking talk of that. Like, fucking piece of shit.
It doesn't shock me none.
No, he's a fucking scumbag and a fucking disgrace to this fucking country. But anyway, how are you guys?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
Fuck.
We'll finally get to your question. I do want to get to Ben's question too as well. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation, but I'm like, these are pretty good questions.
Yeah.
I was half asleep. I meant to say Ever, not Eve. Sorry.
I'm not good with this question though, but I just like the gun with the chainsaw on it. I'm like simple. I'm like I could cut through shit.
Oh my god, have you ever seen the GameStop expert reacts videos with Jonathan Ferguson?
That's the British gun experts, right?
Love Jonathan so much. R.I.P. to fuck it. GameStop just fired Dave. Did you hear about that? Irregular Dave, which that means there's no more Jonathan Ferguson videos from them.
I'm shocked they're not fucking circling the toilet. They closed all their fucking stores in Europe.
I mean, it was
Hey,
literally
God.
keeping them alive. I think at this point, and now they
It's
don't.
yeah, it's all fucking. When the shops are closing, it was all fucking kind of action figures and fucking pops and shit. It
Yeah.
was like
I do love
20% of it was games, and the rest was just fucking loot box, whatever the fuck.
You got a real nice collection of video games,
Mhm.
Marty.
I fucking had a shit attack yesterday. I was doing a fucking video, and I don't know what was with me, if I was having a bad day or something, but I was doing my top 10 favorite PS2 titles, and I flipped my fucking biscuits, deleted all the videos. I might try it again today. I don't know what the fuck was up with me, but
Do you remember
Yeah,
Black for the PS2?
yes, that was a fuck. Nobody talks about that game. That game's amazing.
What is
It's
it?
Black.
Oh,
It had-
Black. Yeah, I remember that game. Yeah.
It
don't
had a
think-
special
wait, Black?
engine. Yeah,
It was a
I've never
shooter.
heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
th-
I remember
there was a
being-
special mechanic that the environments could fucking be destroyed. I mean, they programmed literal kind of chunks of
Yeah,
concrete and mortar to basically break apart, depending on the ballistics and the angle of fire. It was really fucking cool, and it was
To be fair, I think
fucking
that was very heavily scripted and like smoke screen stuff where it's like, yeah, it wasn't actually like programmed specifically in terms of like the level of say like Gray Zone Warfare programs bullets where you can literally skip a bullet off of fucking water into a dude.
Oh,
Like,
I don't know.
if you
I
shoot at the right
I-
angle, like skip, from what I hear.
Okay, I thought I'd watched the making of video. Now maybe
Yeah.
you're probably right, man. They were probably just fucking bullshitting.
Yeah, a lot of it is like in terms of games, all of it's smoke and mirrors to some degree. And from what I understand, Black had a lot of smoke and mirrors. But what's cool too in Black is like it had 4 separate reload animations, which at that time almost unheard of. For each weapon too, in terms of you would have a different animation if you were reloading just regularly, like a tactical reload with rounds in the mag. But that also would have 2 different reloads depending on if you were or were not under fire. So if you were under fire, your reload would be like a little quicker because you're under pressure. You're trying to get it back into battery as quick as possible. So your reload's a little streamlined. So it had 4 separate animations, which a lot of games these days don't actually do. A lot of these games have 2 animations. Just empty and tactical. But this had 4: empty, tactical, tactical under fire, and empty under fire. And I think it blended them too. It really was impressive what that game was able to do. And it really is, looking back, foundational to how games are presented these days. Like, if you look at it nowadays, it's like, oh, this is where Black Ops came from. This is where Call of Duty Black Ops got its whole or whatever you say it. It's why it's the way it is. That is like a weirdly foundational in the industry type of game.
But like a lot of people don't realize the kind of the pioneer of the cover mechanic wasn't Gears of War. It was actually a fucking PS2 and Xbox game called Rogue Trooper. It's based on a fucking 2000 AD comic.
Yeah. I didn't know that was based on a comic. Neat.
Yeah, it's based on a UK comic. You know Judge Dredd?
Yes.
Yeah, same book that Judge Dredd was released in Rogue Troopers from.
That makes a lot of sense from my very limited knowledge base. Yeah.
Hey, Stardust.
Makes
How are
sense.
you?
Yeah, no, it is fucking kind of interesting how the 5th and 6th generation kind of pioneered what's now the norm for tactical shooters.
Yeah.
Well, it's like so funny because Black wasn't even trying at all to be a tactical shooter. That was trying to be literal just gun porn in a
Mm.
specific direct way of how like the same type of ratio of how porn exaggerates reality. Black was that to guns.
Dude, that was from the makers of Burnout, right?
Yeah.
As well.
Criterion.
Those guys had
Yep.
never done a first person FPS at all.
Nope. They just applied racing game
Yeah.
mechanic or racing game like decisions to a gun game. There's
Yeah.
so many movie sound effects in it too, like Die Hard, 24, all their sound effects libraries got used. Like the MP5 is the sound from Die Hard. And what's an interesting and I think unintentional detail is that the MP5 in Black is not an MP5 in the same way that the MP5 in Die Hard is not an MP5. They're both based on the HK94 that have been full auto converted, which the HK94 is a civilian weapon. It is the civilian version of the MP5, so it can't fire full auto. But movie prop houses got their hands on the HK94, and those were the first views movies had of the MP5 for the most part. Was this full auto conversion of the HK94, and that's the one in Die Hard.
Yeah, but as you said before, Black were kind of pushing more for a kind of cinematic experience rather than fucking
that's such an
military accurate kind of
That's
thing.
what I'm saying. Is that's such an interesting like parallel coincidence? Is that in that they've also done the same essential thing that Die Hard did? Is that they modeled it after an HK94 and not an actual MP5?
Do you think
there's certain things you can tell, and it's very funny.
Do you think that's and I'm not bandying around the term, and I'm fucking from Ireland, so I'm not a massive gun aficionado. Do you think because in reality certain sounds or certain actions or certain functions of a gun, for lack of a better term, can be a bit boring? So maybe to fucking kind of spice up the way the weapon fucking, as you said, the reload animations and the sound and the kind of aesthetic, maybe that's just to fucking make it seem a bit more exciting and dynamic.
Well, yes, that too. But what I'm saying is that I don't know if the decision to model the physical model or the 3D model in the game after an HK94 rather than an MP5 was intentional. I'm saying it's interesting kismet if it isn't intentional. And I think the decision to use the sounds being from the same movie library was a thing where it's like, yeah, it served two purposes where it's like, yeah, we get to reference these cool action movies, but also they're just sound libraries. So, but I think the decision was very intentional because they do talk about it in interviews, how the pistol is like the sound of Jack Bauer's pistol. So that the sound part, that's a very intentional degree, but the reference model degree, I don't know if that's intentional, but if not, it's interesting kismet. It's an interesting coincidence if it's not intentional. Where game developers around 2004, 2005, I would believe that is an unintentional decision to take the reference model from an HK94 rather than a true real deal MP5. If just because they're not going to get good reference models of the HK9 or of the MP5 at the time. At the time, you're not getting great high resolution images of a lot of things. And they're probably not that into guns to know enough to differentiate between an actual MP5 and just an HK94 with the barrel chopped. Which is just, they were using movie props for reference. And at the time, a lot of people had more HK94s that were converted for movie props to resemble MP5s than they had actual real MP5s just because of the legal issues of owning a full automatic weapon for a movie prop. But the HK94 is different in that the MP5 has a paddle release for the magazine. And that's not in the model for Black. Whether that's a intentional deletion in the modeling or polygon budgeting, or they just didn't know what that actually was in their when they were modeling, we don't know. But how it turns out is it resembles the actual movie prop more than actually modeling an MP5 would. because the movie prop wasn't an MP5. It was an HK94. I doubt it was intentional. I think it was just fate.
Right.
Are you
Mhm.
talking about Die Hard?
I mean, I'm talking about Black, but how they use the sound from Die Hard for their
Okay,
MP5,
yeah. That's what
which
the
was
movie.
supposed to be an MP5, but ends up being HK94 because of the deletion of certain features that would make one an MP5. It's a civilian gun converted to full auto, just like the prop from Die Hard. Because the prop from Die Hard is an HK94, which is the civilian MP5.
Uh, uh,
Oh, I do have the classic Alien versus Predator 2 on my Steam.
Oh shit!
Love that
Did you
game.
hear they're gonna re-release Alien vs Predator Requiem with the color with like the lighting fixed?
They're not good. I doubt Disney'd fucking see any fucking monetary gain from doing that. There
No,
is
no, this
fan. There is
like they've done it.
there is
They're
fan
doing-
versions that you can watch that has they've and it isn't just they've turned the brightness up. They've actually put filters in to make it more easy to see the fucking movie.
No, I think this is literally they found like the original cinephiles. Like AVP being too dark was literally just a fuck up on the editor. Like they didn't log it right, and that's not how it's supposed to look. But I'm fairly certain from like one of the DP's assistants, they found the original cinephiles, and they are going to like re-release it with this is a confirmed thing. I think this is actually happening, not just speculation.
Who's your source?
The assistant for the director of photography of the movie. I forget his name at the time.
No, but where did you read this?
From his Twitter.
Okay.
He was confirming that, yeah, we're working on that right now.
I'd be fucking
Oh,
shocked.
Yeah.
Nah,
I mean, it might
I
fall through, but at the moment, there are plans to make available. I don't know how official it is, but it is by the guys who actually did it. Like, it is the DPs involved.
That's
Who knows if it'll
interesting.
make it, though. Yeah. No, because the shit I saw that was like, it looked good. I was watching AVP 1, too. That movie's a banger.
I like the first. Yeah,
AVP.
so do
Paul
I.
Thomas Anderson, honestly, he gets way too much shit.
I don't know. I don't get the hate for that movie.
I don't get the hate for that
It's
man.
just fun. Because I know it's PG-13, but I'm pretty sure there is an unrated cut. And even with it being PG-13,
the unrated cut
really
isn't great,
lessen the
Trench,
movie.
because the unrated cut they added digital blood, and it looks kind of
yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
But I
digital
do like the PG-13 cut. It doesn't bother me that it's PG.
Yeah, it's okay.
like,
It's fun.
fine.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
in all honesty, it doesn't feel like a compromise, which is what a PG-13 movie, by all means, it should have felt like a compromise, but it doesn't.
Mhm.
It's actually one of the perfect like PG-13 movies.
Yeah, when she teams up with the Predator at the end, and he like puts the scar on her face to kind of show that like they're together. I'm like, yeah, that was cool. And they do the sledding. It's awesome.
Yeah. It is also funny that that lady, she had a great run. Where is she now?
Annihilate them.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn. She's
I
bad.
think she was in a TV show called Scandal.
Yeah, I was about to say
Okay.
she. I think she was in something recently.
Good for her. She should be working. It's so crazy that they can't do a new Blade movie. How is that so difficult? New Blade.
I thought they were good. I thought they had it all lined up. Did they
No, that fell
they
apart
canceled
again.
it in the new Dan Trachtenberg Predator movie.
With the
Ridley Scott.
are you talking about the Mahershala Ali
Yeah,
or some shit? Was
Mahershala
gonna,
Ali wanted to leave because they kept firing people. Like they couldn't write a good script apparently to save their life. I'm like, it's Blade. It's
How do you
fucking
not?
Blade.
How can you not do a good script for Blade? That sounds like the easiest fucking Marvel project to be
And-
good.
Here's the thing. Just make him fight Dracula and do it right this time. Boom. Blade
Yeah.
movie.
It's
Yeah.
not.
So
You just have a dude. You just have like a essentially a guy from Transylvania. You can even make it like a detective thing if you want to do like a detective thing for Blade. You could make it a guy from Transylvania moves to New York and it turns out he's fucking Dracula. Oh, it's not
Yeah.
difficult. Come on, dude.
yeah. And do like an old school, not old school, but you can modernize it, but do like the Dracula that can turn into mist and then wolves and shit. Don't do like the dumb Dominic Purcell Dracula. And I like Dominic Purcell, but I don't know what the fuck was that.
Well, no,
God,
to, be
just
quite,
don't do what that movie did.
to be quite honest, what they should do is they should study Underworld, specifically that movie, because that's the aesthetic of it Blade like inspired.
Mhm.
They should study those. Maybe some Resident Evil stuff. 'Cause Resident
Fuck
Evil's
it, I'm installing Far Cry 2 right now.
great game. Holy fuck! what-
Yeah, that game is insane, dude. It's so stressful.
I love how the UI is so unintrusive for that one.
That's
It's just all in
is
world-
there an end to the game? Does it just keep going, or like, because I feel like I've put so much hours
That's-
into that.
That's
and-
the one set in Africa, right?
yeah,
You haven't
Yeah.
Yeah,
completed
there is. It's a lot of the games have downer kind of endings.
Yeah.
And that
You
was
just-
no exception.
probably saving some civilians or something.
well, I know because I
Wait.
always go with the Irish smuggler. Like I always play with the Irish
Right.
drug smuggler guy.
Ben,
No,
are you shitting me?
literally
You gotta be
IMFDB.
joking.
That guy is literally the canonical IMFDB character of Far Cry 2. He is the guy in all the screen caps. Is the Irish guy.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
who I
it's like-
always play with.
I love him. I love him so much. It's funny because none of the characters are characters when you're playing them.
I pick him because of Blood Diamond, because of Leo. Because Leo, I know he had a terrible accent in that movie, but
No, Leo was
He was
South
Irish.
African, dude. He wasn't
Yeah, he
Irish.
was- He
Oh, was he
Afrikaans.
not?
That was
he
Afrikaans.
still had like a his
Fucking Jesus Christ, South
His-
African. I think Ben Grimm said I sounded fucking New Zealand. What the fuck? Jesus fucking
Specifically
Christ.
Rhodesian.
but his accent was just like, I don't know. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
see,
was
what's
That's the
here
Rhodesian
earlier?
accent.
Oh, okay.
He
Is that
was
what that was?
Yeah, his nation's dead. His nation was like taken over. Like it was. They're not taken over. Dissolved, I should say.
Good movie, but
It's a great film. Love it. Same props as Black Hawk
If-
Down.
If you want a fun game with an Irish character,
Far
Matt,
Cry 2.
there's and no. And you want to play. I done a review of it. And
Oh, I know
it's
which
from
one
the
you're
same
talking.
guys. It's from the same guys who done Mercenaries. Saboteur. It's
Oh, I
set in
just
fucking
got that
occupied
on the back.
Paris.
I did get through because it starts out in like black and white, and I
Yeah,
got through that
Once you
part.
liberate, every time you liberate an area, it goes into color.
It's such
Okay.
a fucking cool mechanic in terms of storytelling. It's so cool.
Yeah, it is a fun game. That is a really fun game.
I just got it on GOG a little while back. It's still in my backlog.
They threw it up on fucking. I think it was Steam. They threw it up on March. You couldn't get it for ages,
think
and they threw it up.
It actually
on Steam.
might be Steam I have it on. Let me check. Where do I have that shit on? I have like
They
4
put
different
Killer
fucking-
7 on Steam. I don't know if y'all played Killer
Yes.
7 or not.
Yes, I have
Yeah.
that released specifically
I-
too. I just got it a while back. Good
Dude,
shit.
Killer 7. That's Capcom's most underrated game.
Well, it's specifically a Suda 51 project. I don't think
That came
Capcom
out for the Cube, right,
Yep.
Mac?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it came out for the GameCube.
and PS2.
Did it come out for the PS2? I thought it was
Yeah.
a Cube exclusive.
It was
No, yeah,
originally
it came out.
and then it got ported to PS2, just like Resident Evil 4.
So the
I
port was
remember.
shit.
I mean, the port was better than the Resident Evil 4 port, from what I remember. And the Resident Evil 4 port wasn't bad. It's just the sound was like dog shit.
Oh, the
And-
fucking handling as well. And that's with the GameCube controller. The fucking handling on the PS2 version felt like trying to fucking shave your bollocks with glass. No
I don't
fucking
actually
way,
remember
man.
it being that terrible. I remember it being essentially. I don't remember the controls being any different from the GameCube in terms of ease of use. Actually, I don't know. PS2 feels more comfortable in my hands than a GameCube controller these days.
I haven't beat that game though. I've gotten pretty far. It's really interesting though. Killer 7, like the boss fights are so like unpredictable and fucking like just random.
Yeah, I got the version with the art book and the soundtrack, and the soundtrack's so fucking good. You know that
Yeah,
one where you're climbing the stairs? That might be the Rave On. That's the best like game song of all time, maybe. In terms of a loop.
I like that dude with the double pistols who's like the
Yeah.
hip hop. He's kind of like the hip hop guy, and every
Yeah.
time he kills him, he's like "fuck you."
The Clockwigger
Wait, what
guy.
game
Yeah.
is this?
Killer 7.
Killer 7.
Oh,
He's got like two
I've
Essentially,
never
you
played
have
this.
you play a character with split personality disorder, and their personalities are different kind of assassins and have different skills and shit. It's cool.
There's one.
That's amazing.
There's a masked wrestler hitman, Trenchy. There's like this this big like masked lucha guy.
Yeah, he's got a grenade launcher. Rocks. I love that dude.
Yeah, and he
Oh
can
my
he can
God.
body slam people, right? Like his special move is like you can grab him and like do wrestling moves on him.
It's called Masked Smith, isn't he?
Yeah,
That game's fucking great.
it's real. It's cracked out, dude.
He is what people think like for all the like, oh, what drugs does Kojima do? They should be thinking about Suda 51 instead.
Mhm.
You should also
That
check
game.
Dead. That's
Ma-
also pretty great.
Mac, you ever play Eternal Darkness?
Great game.
All right, in a minute. I gotta put some pants on and I'll show you. Give me a second.
Yay!
Eternal Darkness.
That one's a good one. Old GameCube game. It fucked with you psychologically. Like for all what Psycho Manus did, Eternal Dark was the Psycho Manus boss fight into a Cthulhu Mythos game.
That one girl too in Killer 7 who was like, she was like the barefoot assassin girl who like would slit her wrist and shit to open portals and.
Her name
What
was
the
Kid.
fuck?
Yeah, dude, it was fucking like you would have to like to get through certain levels. There would be like these like portals or some shit. Like not necessarily portals, but she would like, yeah, she would have to cut her wrist open and like it's
blood
trippy.
magic.
Yeah, blood magic. It's
Apparently, I missed
Wired
out on some crazy shit.
Yeah, Killer 7 was great. You should watch the Chip Cheesem Let's Play of them. He's good. Chip Cheesem's LP
Okay.
is so good. That's where I first developed the appreciation for Rave On, the Stairway song, which might be one of the greatest video game tracks of all time.
you know a game I can't really like get into. I guess it's just maybe I wasn't there for it, but Deus Ex, like just the original one. Like I like it.
I keep
But-
meaning to. I love the new ones, and I keep meaning to get in the original. I just can't. I have all of them.
The original one's real difficult. It's real tedious, dude. It's tedious as fuck.
And it's like, I want to
Ma-
like it. I
Mac,
want to like it
you
so
ever
much.
play that one?
Oh, let me see. No, I haven't.
Which one?
It's a brilliant survival horror.
Eternal Darkness.
Eternal Dark. Yeah, that's very good. That was. You can still get it on. I think it's still on Vims. I don't think they took that. Oh shit! Hang on. I'm trying to think of how you could still play it. I think they still have it on Vims. If they
Mac,
haven't taken
did you have
Vims out.
PS2?
Oh, yeah, he had PS2.
Mac?
Yeah, I had the PS2.
Another fucking brilliant title for the PS2.
Oh,
which
I
one?
remember.
Oh,
the Punisher
yeah, I
game.
remember that one. Yeah, I did play that. I played that at GameStop.
So okay, you have a PC, right, Mac?
Yeah.
Okay, so get Dolphin and then go to vimm.net
Let me
And
see if I
fucking
still have.
Eternal Dark
I might.
Insanity
I,
Requiem.
I might still have Dolphin. Maybe. If not, I'll
Yeah,
get it
if
again.
you can't, it's the best emulator. It's just get a GameCube emulator and then get Eternal Darkness. It's good. I was just
Well, I
checking
still
it.
have.
Vim.
Yeah, I still have Dolphin.
Okay, yeah, you should go to Vim and get Eternal Darkness. It's very good.
Hmm.
Vim just had to have a fucking purge. Unfortunately, I forget who did it. Oh, Sega. Fuck you, Sega. Come on, Sega.
Sega.
They don't have any of the Yakuza games on Vim anymore for the PS3.
Oh, I
That's
have Batman Vengeance and Dragon Ball Z Sagas.
nice.
Batman
Ugh.
Vengeance. That's one of the most underrated Batman games. That game is. It was kind of close to Batman the animated series. The way the character models were.
One thing I liked about the Cube was there was so many fucking unique Star Wars titles.
Oh,
that
I
would
have
just if you wanted to play 'em on the Cube.
I have Jedi Knight Outcast too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got
Or
a
the
bunch
Rogue
of
Squadron games, Mac.
Yeah, those were good. Those were our go-tos.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Have you played Squadrons? Squadrons is pretty
No.
nice. It's a Star Wars game. Pretty recent. Has a VR mode, I think.
Doesn't Harrison Dula turn up in that game?
I don't know if Harrison Ford's in it.
No, Harrison Dula. She's a character from Rebels. She's a Twi'lek pilot. She's a green chick with goggles.
Oh, she's the one with the dude with the beard, right? They're like
Yeah,
in
she
a
goes.
couple.
Yeah, she fucks Harry Prince Jr.'s character in the animated series and every kid.
Yeah.
What era is that of Star Wars specifically?
It's
That was
between
Rebels.
it's set between the prequels and around the start of New Hope.
This is, I think, just post Death Star.
Yeah, because
Well, the thing is, she is in the newer stuff as well. She's in stuff post fucking Return of the Jedi as well.
I mean, I have not played I've played like the tutorial mission, so I have no idea.
Yeah, she's from the Rebels cartoon, which is the one that followed up Clone Wars.
She might be. I don't see her in any of the promotional material.
I thought I saw her in a trailer. I know she's turned up in a trailer.
If she's in a
You know
trailer,
the
then
big
she's in
fucking
some
the
degree.
room they have the Death Star fucking assault in. She's in that giving a fucking tactical kind of fucking briefing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta play that in VR. I keep forgetting I have VR on my PC. Or PC capable VR or VR capable PC.
Oh,
I
it
have,
still
like,
has my saved state.
The new fucking Aliens game is coming out in VR exclusively, and I'm like,
looks
fuck you.
terrible. I don't know how it looks so much worse than Isolation.
Isolation's so good too.
That is great.
It's finally getting a sequel. I'm
Yeah.
delighted. Yeah.
Nice. Good for them. Good for Creative Assembly. Guys are good guys.
I'm wondering who. I know Creative Assembly are doing it again, but it's going to be a different team because the other one was disbanded and a lot of them went off to work with other companies. Because it's like, yeah, it's fucking, what
Sure, they'll keep
fucking
against Salt, to be honest.
10 years?
Yeah, Jesus. It's been 10 years since I gotta finish that. I got just past I'm right at the part where I've met the other survivor. I just did the Nostromo flashback. So I'm hunting for the alien, try to blow it out the airlock now.
Yeah, that's
think
a pain in the arse of a fucking level.
Yeah. It's a tough game. Gorgeous though, holy fuck. It literally is like holds its own with modern games now. In terms of in-game stuff, at least the pre-rendereds are a little rough in terms of some of it. Still gorgeous, but some of the facial animations are a little,
Yeah, for the time they were grand, but again, as you said, like it holds up
We're
for the
actually
most
kind of
part.
actually I think for the time it was like kind of the same in terms of quality. It's like the pre-rendered stuff is kind of it's good, but compared to pre-rendered stuff at the time wasn't amazing, like mind-blowing. But in-game is great. Still looks amazing. I say it's like it's one of the things where it's like art style and fidelity working in perfect concert.
Wait, did you play Blade Runner yet, Quinn?
No, I have not yet. I do have it. I just have not played the.
Yeah, I,
Blade.
I remember you telling me you owned it.
Yeah, I just haven't yet. I've been so busy.
Hmm.
Yeah, dude, that game is amazing, dude. Yeah, I think you'll really like it.
I'm sure.
It's an experience.
Everything I've heard, like the fact that it can just like story elements can be entirely randomized by just clicking the new game. That's pretty interesting.
There's I've gotten 7 different endings, but apparently there's 13 different
That's
endings.
the number I've heard.
So
And it's just some of it's zero to do with you. Like that's an insane thing for a game to do. To have literally story elements entirely outside of the player's control. But it works so perfectly in terms of theme for that game, where it's like, yeah, you got to do with the cards you're dealt.
Quinn, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I'm at Right on Targets. That's just this one. I got a new video
Yeah.
coming out soon, where it's
What's
uh,
is it video games content?
most of the time it's right now it's been music videos, AMVs. I got one
Yeah,
of
no,
the
just
work print
you-
of
you-
Apocalypse Now.
you've got you've got fucking a good tout of knowledge, and you got a really good voice, like fucking video
Thank you.
game historian kind of voice. Would you ever consider going full tilt into like just fucking deep dives and discussions on video games?
I mean, I do podcasts sometimes. I mostly do, in terms of talking content, I mostly do movie reviews, and I haven't done those in a long ass time. No bullshit reviews. Sometimes I did some streams back in the day, but I've just been so busy, I haven't had time to do any.
I think if you've done maybe like put out once a month or once every 2 months, like a fucking in-depth analysis video on a particular game, that'd be interesting as
I'd
fuck.
probably write content for that. I'd be
Because you know your shit.
pretty quick. No, that's the thing. I barely know my shit. It's like a lot of it is like, am I right on that? And a lot of the time it does turn out, yeah, I was right on that, but I have no confidence to be doing that shit.
Well, do fucking research then and fucking lock it down. I think
yes, it's a lot of stuff to do for fucking for not even 400 subscribers, to be quite honest.
You get there, people. Okay, just a suggestion.
It's just I also really like just doing music videos. That's fun to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I get that.
I got this new one coming out, Apocalypse Now, the work print version, like with the time codes.
Oh, I have that on my Google Drive now. The 5-hour.
It looks terrible, but it looks, in terms of, I think it'll look great in this music video, set to Warren Zevon's "I'll Sleep When I'm Dead," where it's just it's about Captain Willard just locking in, kind of, and just it's kind of, I forget how I wanted to like kind of pitch it to people. I wanted to kind of not sell it to, but like just, hey, you'd be interested in this, right? Whereas the explanation of this is it's Warren Zevon describing a guy going through kind of a crisis, and if there's that sonically, that crisis feels like Captain Willard in Apocalypse Now, where it's like, I'll fucking sleep when I'm dead.
Right.
Fucking go, boys. Let's just do this one last thing.
I still gotta see that movie.
Oh, Apocalypse Now is insanely good.
Yeah,
I know.
Amazing, man.
On the list.
Is it low fidelity? A lot of the footage just looks like real footage from Vietnam.
He filmed that in the Philippines, I thought.
Like Cambodia, the Philippines, yeah, pretty hot areas at the time, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Martin Sheen, I think he may have been in his early 30s. He had a fucking heart attack on
Yep.
the set of that fucking movie.
Yep.
He did?
They filmed
He
it.
did.
Shit.
The opening. It's the sequence we all know. The fucking intro.
Mirror.
Heart attack. That
Oh
scene.
shit. I didn't know he had a heart attack.
They
It was
literally-
Mac. It was originally supposed to be Harvey Keitel that was going to be in it.
Yeah.
Willard.
How many movies did Harvey Keitel get replaced in, but still exists in the footage of that movie?
Well, he got replaced in Eyes Wide Shut.
right, but like he still exists in Alien. Oh wait, I'm thinking of James Remar. I'm sorry, I'm fucking stupid.
Oh, you're thinking of James Remar in Aliens.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, you could see him going into the hive. You know the story behind that? He was on fucking... He was dealing with substance abuse.
Yeah.
And it's connected to another story how the APC roof went on fire. The fucking idiot. I can never pronounce the type of... Ithaca? He discharged his sawn-off Ithaca shotgun.
Ithaca 37. Yeah.
Yeah, inside in the
Which-
fucking APC. Yes, it was blanks, but whatever material the APC roof was made of, whatever spark or fucking ignition that came out of the barrel, set the roof on fire. And
It's still literally just gas pressure. You can still kill someone with literally
Yeah.
just a. In terms of like it with John Eric Hexum, not like Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee was killed with a bullet,
yeah,
but like John Aaron Hexum put a blank gun to his head and pulled the trigger and died because it used part of his skull as a bullet.
yeah. What happened was, dude, Quinn, the fucking roof went on fire and everyone was hauled out. And Al Matthews, who was a real life fucking drill sergeant who played Dupone, just chewed out Remar for well over an hour. And Cameron was like, "Look, dude, I can't
Look, dude,
film with you in this
Look, dude,
fucking state. I'm
old
gonna have to
drill
fucking."
sergeant guy doesn't like you now. I can't have you on my movie anymore. You just said that to James Remar. It's like, dude,
But
this guy's cool. He's like a drill sergeant guy. I can't have you embarrass me here.
well, no, I think it was more the fact he nearly killed the fucking cast
No,
by
I'm just
sending
saying-
the fucking flammable.
No, I'm just saying this is what the speech he gave to James Remar. It's like, dude, you're making me look uncool in front of a poem. You can't have you here anymore.
But yeah, he called
they got
Michael
some-
Biehn.
You mean Sergeant Johnson from Halo 1 Combat Evolved? I love how much Halo just ripped off of Aliens.
Oh, Halo ripped off fucking Terminator, Alien, fucking Starship Troopers.
Yeah. But I think the most central core pillar of DNA for Halo is just aliens. I think that is the core DNA strand.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Halo's so fucking good. I was just playing ODST. What a game.
Is that the one with Nathan Fillion?
I mean, it was the one that starred him technically, but he's been in Halo since 3.
Okay, no. I
But it was
can
him-
only I remember his face from the game.
That was the
Yeah.
one that used his likeness, yes.
Mhm.
And then they brought Buck back for 5.
Hmm.
But ODST is where he was even in Reach too. Actually, Buck's been in almost as many Halo games as Chief. Technically, he's the third.
Quinn, we're getting on good. You're probably gonna fucking fall out with me. I can't stand the fucking Halo games. I can't.
Speaking of Nathan Fillion, though, you know what's fun? He
Yeah?
almost won basketball.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I only know that because my dad was the executive producer and one of the writers, and told me he auditioned for basketball.
Mm.
He was funny. He had a small cameo in Shut Up Crime. That was a weird James Gunn production.
I mean, he and James Gunn are big time friends. They've been friends for a while. I loved Slither.
Oh, Slither is awesome.
Yeah.
I brought that up earlier. It's like the weird mind controlling or like killer slug movies from outer space, because you got Shivers, you got Night of the Creeps, and you got Slither, and it's like just
Yeah.
alien slug movies. The
Yeah.
trilogy, the unofficial
What
trilogy.
about Jason Goes to Hell?
No, that don't, no, we are not bringing up the incestual fucking slug thing. No,
You got to.
no, no.
That's how Jason was born again.
I can't.
Ugh.
They did something different, dude. They
Yeah.
you needed something different.
I'm good.
What's fucking oh Christ, I forget the actor's name. He was a black exploitation actor. He's brilliant. He's the bounty hunter. Gable
Oh
Duke.
yeah.
It's like, what do you think about this, Jason? I think of a little girl holding a hot dog with a donut. And I'm like, who wrote this fucking dialogue?
Hang on, guys. I'm going AFK for a sec.
I get
You're good.
fucking
come on,
weird character, and they cut out most of his fucking scenes. Then
And I thought he was cool. I liked him, but then he just gets hugged to death on a table, and you barely see him. It's like, what the fuck? Why'd you waste this like interesting character and do nothing with him? And then he goes out in the lamest way. As I remember it being lame.
also the fucking the you can't tell me the dude with the glasses in the varsity jacket wasn't originally supposed to be Tommy Jarvis. That character was a placeholder for Tommy Jarvis. Either they couldn't get
Yeah.
the character rights, or they couldn't get an actor they wanted, but it was like, yeah, that's meant to be Tommy Jarvis.
Thank God he wasn't in that travesty. That's the only Jason movie I don't like. Which I will say, that movie has some cool elements to it.
What
But
what do you think about the idea it puts forward that fucking Jason's a deadite from Evil Dead?
it's just I like Jason just being like this guy that got brought back to life by I like zombie Jason. I don't think he needs to be a deadite. I
But
just
yeah,
don't
we
get
wouldn't
it.
have had Freddy versus Jason without that movie.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, I'm
yeah,
with
okay.
Mac. Fist bump Mac.
Yeah,
you
you
go.
know.
Fair, I'll give it that. I'll give it that. Doesn't mean I have to like the movie, but hey, Freddy vs. Jason's like in my top 5 for both Jason and Freddy movies. I love Freddy vs. Jason.
Trench, I'll go with you in that it has one of the worst kills in the franchise, where Kane Hodder and some other dude get Three Stoogified to death, where their heads are just knocked off each other, and their skulls don't crack in. It's just really bad blood and makeup effects. That was
Yeah, I
such a
know.
shitty kill.
I
But
know what you're
that
talking
tent
about. Yeah.
kill unrated is awesome. That tent kill where he puts the blade through the girl and like goes up, like that was some. I will say there's some shitty kills in that movie, but there's some great kills in that movie too. And I
No,
don't like
just
the
when
movie, but
when the coroner bashes the two security guards' heads together, it's like Three Stooges. Woo, 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 woo.
yeah,
And fucking what the fuck?
where's Kayla Joe?
I gotta find that clip, and I'm gonna put a fucking Three Stooges sound effect, just a fucking boom, and a fucking
Yes.
sound effect.
Dude, that would be legendary. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm fucking now officially off Twitter, and I'm back to streaming again, come Christmas. So
Okay.
I'm kind of
Are
if
you
you're
still
wondering
on
if I-
Messenger on Twitter, or you're just not using Twitter at all?
I'm not using Twitter. If anyone wants to contact me, you can contact me via Instagram and stuff. Like
I don't
I
have
just-
Instagram, but that's okay.
I'll find. I think I have your email. I'll fucking double check. I'm nearly 100% sure I have your email. I'll do that, and I'll find some way
Okay.
of contacting you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll work it out.
actually, do you
Yeah, I
want to
saw
be a
that
guest?
today.
Meant to ask, do you want to be a guest on myself and Jen's festive reviews? We got Eric for Ernest Saves Christmas. Do you want to be a guest for the Home Alone discussion?
Sure, I haven't seen it in a while. I'll have to rewatch it, but I like those movies. Is it just going to be about the first one?
The first one we'll probably touch on the second one.
Yeah. I kind of got a hot take for Home Alone 1. I know Mac's going to kill me.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time, man. Yeah, be careful.
I like 2 and 3 better than the first one. Hey,
What?
Demonia. Hey,
So here's-
DMC.
It's John Huston.
I do like
Wait,
the
what?
third one though. The third one's underrated.
Third one's underrated, man. I like it better than the first one. I said it.
I don't know
I
if
know
I'd
it's
go that
bad,
far.
but
Non-movies to me. Like they're not
Hey,
bad.
DMC, fucking someone accused me of being a Kiwi. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but apparently I sound like you. Sorry, Quinn, I cut across you, dude.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm just saying. I was just shitting on Home Alone. Is that I don't think of them at all. Like,
Not
there's
even
no
the first
flaw-
one.
I don't see any like. There's not a thing where I'll say, "Oh, that's a flaw of the movie." It's just, man, I don't connect with that one at all.
I connect with the first one a lot because I grew up with that first one. Well, the first two. Well, I kind of grew up with all of, but the first one is the one that I've watched like the
It's not
most.
like
yeah.
it's literally. I don't have any actual like zero. I have zero problem with it. It's just, yeah, it's not a movie for me.
Yeah. Like, I like the first one. I do. I like them all. And the first one, the old man is great. But it's just 2 and
That's the
3
dude
I'm
from
more
fucking
connected.
Deranged Trench. My mind was blown. That's the guy who played the Ed Gein character in fucking Deranged. I'm like,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, when he's talking to the old man at the church and shit. I think it has the best comedy too. The first one, it's so funny, dude. The part he
2,
puts
I
the
love
tarantula on.
2.
Wait,
I don't know. I think it was because the time I was presented with it was probably around just before I became a teenager, and just the period
Yeah.
was just before I was becoming a teenager. Is like my experience with Macaulay Culkin is him as a writer for like Robot Chicken, and also him in like Jacob's Ladder. That's my experience of him as a child actor is Jacob's Ladder rather than Home Alone.
dude, you need to check out The Good Son. I think you'd fucking
Oh,
appreciate it.
that's a good one.
Good Son's great.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
just haven't seen it.
Because,
It's
wait, Quinn, have you seen Home Alone 2?
No.
Okay. So in Home Alone 2, this is why I love Home Alone 2, but Macaulay Culkin's playing. I guess it's just me, but Marty and Mac, you can chime in. Doesn't it seem like Macaulay Culkin's playing like a sociopath in that movie, and he's like delivering the lines, but I don't know the way he delivers them. It sounds like a little sociopath at time, and just the way his face looks,
I
it
think
sounds
he's
like
just
he's
that bit
preparing for
older.
the Good Son.
I think it's that bit. He's just that bit older. Whereas, like, you know, it's kind of a rush job in the first one. And the second one, yeah, he's kind of like fucking John Kramer in fucking Saw.
Yeah.
It's like, you
He's saving
motherfuckers.
he's saving Christmas for the orphans, but he's just talking to people, and it seems so
Oh, he's
sociopathic. It
he's
seems so good
relishing in
fun.
what's going to happen, Trench. There's no
Yeah,
fucking two ways about it.
it's very good, son. Even when he's talking to
It's,
the bird lady, and it's supposed to be a sweet moment, it seems like he's faking his emotions, and it's creeping me out. I'm like, what the fuck?
I do like part 2, but like my biggest flaw with it is it does everything that the first movie does, except it's in New York. You know, it's like everything is about it is the same.
Yeah, it's a rehash. It's a rehash in
Yeah,
the big fucking city. It's still fun. It's still
Yeah.
Some
fun,
of
but
the gags are better. I'll say. I might get shit for
Wait.
this. I think the gags are better.
Which one has Marv turn into the skeleton when he gets electrocuted? Is it one or
Isn't
two?
that part 2? Is that
It's
part
one.
2?
I'm sure
It's
that's
one?
Yeah, I think it is one. Maybe.
Okay, I love that. That's fucking.
The only reason I know
That's
that
The
stupid.
brick one. The brick is probably my favorite one. My favorite Home Alone things where they keep hitting fucking the dude in the head with the brick.
Yeah.
Like what
It's-
they're saying in the chat. It's great.
Left be a guy now.
Yeah.
But because they even have him like do the whole he puts on that movie or whatever, and it's get your no good rotten keister out of you got to the count of
Angels with
10.
Dirty Faces, or
Yeah.
it's no, it's not Angels. Oh fuck it, I forget the. It's based like that. It's a Cagney-esque kind of fucking
Dirty Wings or something.
yeah, something like that.
And the Home Alone 3, the kid is like fighting terrorists for like a nuclear weapon chip, or not nuclear weapon, but like
Yeah,
a chip.
that's
And he's like using dumbwaiters and electric chairs and freezing pools. And I'm like, yes, I love this movie. It's fucking insane.
Trench. What did you think of the quote unquote sequel that was on Disney Plus, where they made the burglars actually a likable couple, and the kid's a piece of shit.
I didn't see that one. I just when it got to part 4 and we had like fake Marv and the new kid and it just like I just tapped out. But I grew up with part 3, like 1, 2, and 3 I grew up with. So they're like 3 might be a little bit nostalgic, but I think 3 is just really fun. I like how crazy 3 is.
3 is a
Like
good one.
3 is
Dude.
really crazy.
I like Home Alone 3.
Yeah.
The kind of the one that's on Disney Plus is a sequel. It's set in the same time because Buzz is a cop in it.
It's like Max Keeble or some shit, right? The kid.
Yeah.
Thank fuck I'm not alone, Ben. Yeah. I don't know if you would like it, Demonia, especially if you're a fan of the first 2, but 3 is fun if you take it as its own thing. Like, you just got it's fun.
I might put 3 over 2, honestly.
I don't know, 2 is my favorite. You got Tim Curry and Rob Schneider.
Actually, because we don't have it over here, and I'm just interested to get your point of view of it, excluding the movie itself, Thanksgiving. Is there a particular Thanksgiving movie that you guys like? Dutch with fucking Ed O'Neill. Is there any movie set around Thanksgiving that you watch around Thanksgiving?
Hey, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah, I don't really watch it around Thanksgiving, but that's like the Thanksgiving movie. Isn't Due Date a Thanksgiving movie too? Technically?
Well, no, it's just a rip off of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I don't think it's an actual like Thanksgiving.
No, it's not. But yeah, no fucking. Nobody talks about Dutch. I like Dutch. That's a great movie. You've seen that?
I
Trench?
gotta see it. I gotta see it. I've heard somebody review it, and it sounds like a movie I'd enjoy. It's got the guy from Little Giants in it and a bunch of other stuff.
I don't know
Yeah,
why I
Ed
always
O'Neill.
watch Get Out is like I don't know why Get Out for me is a good like Thanksgiving. I know it's like an odd pick, but to me it is.
Oh, I get it because like Thanksgiving, I get it's supposed to be about a feast of peace, even though that got ignored. It's about taking over a minority's body and enslaving them, and that's kind of what we did to the Native Americans. It ties in. It ties in.
Nice, Trench. That is the best fucking 4 ways of connection or 7 tins of separation I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's about white people enslaving minorities. It all fits, you know.
But I've caught myself watching Get Out around like November month though. It's like I never watch it during October, but I'll throw it on during November.
Oh yeah, family values. Of course, Ben. How'd I forget family values? I know Mac doesn't like that one.
Family Values. What's
Adam's Family, the second one.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait,
I
what,
don't-
Quinn?
I was just saying, do you not like the Addams Family? They're great.
No, the
Uh,
second one.
Oh,
Well,
I
I honestly, I'm not too big on the Adams Family, to be honest. I know that's probably a hot take, but
you don't like annoying theater goths?
Quinn, tweak your audio a bit, dude. You're a bit low.
Oh, sorry. You don't like annoying
Oh,
theater
better.
goths?
I like the Munsters more.
Oh,
I always preferred the Munsters.
I don't know if I've ever seen any of the Munsters.
Munsters is great. I think I'm more of an Adams guy, but Munsters, don't sleep on Munsters.
I am
Good
I
stuff.
am as loyal to the Addams Family, I would say, as Gomez is to Morticia in terms of in a
I
fight.
did, although I haven't finished Wednesday. It's all right so far. Like I don't
She's great in Beetlejuice.
I don't think it was as good as people were hyping it up to be, though. It wasn't like just
Yeah.
you kind of just watch it for the eye candy. I mean, essentially.
She has such a weird look where it's like if Ella Purnell had a slightly younger sister.
Oh, you watch Fallout, right?
I watched like a couple episodes and I like it.
Dude, man, Fallout was great.
It's good so far. I like Kyle MacLachlan in it. I hear he's coming back. They can't have that first episode can't just be the only MacLachlan episode. I think I'm on 3. I got it.
Yeah,
on
no,
Disney.
finish that show. That's a good one.
I'm not a fan of the show, but I like Walton Goggins is fucking brilliant
I love Walton
in
Goggins.
whatever you put him
I-
in. Justified,
He's the greatest
Predators,
actor
he's
of all
fucking
time.
awesome.
He's the greatest actor of all
That's
time.
my favorite Walton Goggins role is Fallout. That's the
Yeah,
cool.
I want to watch it just for him.
He's amazing. He's amazing in that show.
It's so funny how he's just one of the best actors ever of all time. And then in Justified, he's like the second. I'm not even going to say second. He's just as good as Raylan.
Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah. That series is great. Fucking Christ, what a good series, Justified.
Of the series. I liked as well. I wonder did Timothy get a bunch of fucking because there's so many Deadwood alumni that show up in that fucking show, and you're like, fuck.
Well, it's also funny.
Oh, thanks for mentioning Deadwood, dude.
When
That's a
I
fucking
started
brilliant
watching
show as well.
Justified, all I'd known Oliphant for was the Hitman movie and Die Hard 4.
Quinn, have you seen Deadwood?
No, I've not seen it yet.
Yeah, please watch
Oh fuck me, you
Deadwood.
gotta watch that show.
Yeah, at some point.
Dude, who's that? Ian McShane?
Yes, he's
That-
Yeah, it's Swearingen.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, Swearingen is one. That's like one of my favorite TV show character. That's one of my favorite characters in anything, dude. He's such a chaos device.
There's Mac, there's a great dichotomy. You have the it from the offset, when you go in the first 2 episodes, you're like, okay, Timothy Oliphant's the good guy, fucking Swearingen's the bad guy. But as the show goes along, you realize that fucking Bullock, Timothy Oliphant's character, has a very violent and kind of aggressive nature that he's trying to suppress because of him being this outstanding good kind of person. And then the dichotomy of that is you have Swearingen, who from the outset is this horrible bastard, but he genuinely cares about the people in the town and the well-being of Deadwood.
See,
but he
I
tries to
always-
hide that.
I love that you bring that up too, because I never liked Bullock, dude. He's just a fucking I don't know. He's an asshole to me, dude. Bullock is like
He's
he
a
gets on my
cop.
yeah.
He's
He gets
a fucking cop. That's what it's meant to be.
he gets on my nerves, dude. Yeah, that fool gets on my nerves.
You know what's funny?
I love the character. I like the dichotomy of the personalities. You have the sheriff who is one bad incident away from being a fucking a raving lunatic gunfighter, and you have the fucking the kind of conniving bar fucking tender who is actually a pillar of the community, but he just doesn't like to show it.
I just realized I know so little about Deadwood other than Ian McShane being a part of that. I didn't know Timothy Oliphant was a part of that show.
It was done by David Milch, if I'm not mistaken, NYPD Blue, the creator of NYPD Blue. Originally, he wanted to do a story set in ancient Rome, but the lads from HBO are like, yeah, we already got that in the can. And he's like, fuck it, I want to do the Wild West. So what he done was he done research in the town, but he also done research on fucking Dickensian writing. That's why the language and the way of speaking and the dialect is essentially period accurate.
Just
Very
cocksucker.
period accurate.
They say cocksucker so much in that show.
Yeah. I don't know if that's period accurate now, but Mac, you know the way they have a very kind of decadent and lustrous kind of way of speaking.
Yeah.
To show that, yeah, that's what I liked about it as well. It's like people think, oh, if I have a time machine, I could go back and talk to like the Romans. No, fucking the way language has evolved so fucking much. Even in the past 80 years, people don't speak the way we speak now.
Even in the past 10. That's the scariest
Yeah.
thing. Even in the past 10 fucking years.
But I mean, Quinn, I mean in more communicative fashion.
Yeah.
I mean, like, definitely language and the way like fucking kids speak in but I'm talking about it. You would be like an extraterrestrial if you went back to the 1920s or fucking 30s or 40s, because just the way dialect is used.
Oh, Ben, don't say its name. Ben, no.
Who was that? David Carradine that played Wild Bill. I mean, as long as he lasted in the show, like he was really good.
Yeah, he was in 3 episodes. Not David, his brother. Fucking
Goon Session.
Was it not David? I thought it was David.
No, baby, you're right. It wasn't the one who hung himself
Keith,
in the fucking...
Keith Carradine, my bad.
No. Okay, yeah, I was like, David hung himself in a fucking wardrobe.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't want to know, Demonia.
I remember when his death was announced, my friend came up to me and goes, fucking David Carradine's dead. Quick, someone find fucking Uma Thurman. Like, what?
Oh, she finally killed
But that's cool, Ben. Wait, what, Quinn? My bad.
No. Quinn's audio's gone funky again.
Sorry. I'm also eating, so my mic is as close to my mouth.
Okay,
no.
Or when I remember it was so bad-minded, my friend, when Whitney Houston died. Quick, where was Kevin Costner? Like,
oh man,
Jesus.
Speaking of like jokes that make you feel, did you guys catch the fucking shit with Tony Hinchcliffe? It was wild seeing Tony Hinchcliffe make news.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna feign ignorance. Quinn, who is Tony Hinchcliffe?
He's a comic. He's one of Joe Rogan's buddies, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
And he was at a Trump rally and made a joke about Puerto Rico that made huge news. That people thought were going to
the floating garbage joke.
Which is like a real thing.
I didn't really find it, like, there was no punchline to it.
It was a throwaway.
Yeah,
it was absolutely a throwaway.
Yeah, I didn't really find the jokes funny. I just thought they were pretty bad. Like, it's just like, there's not even a punchline. Come on.
Well, the funniest thing about that joke specifically is that I feel I know the intention behind that joke was to poke fun at Luis J. Gomez specifically.
What the fuck? I don't even know who that is.
Is Luis J. Is he Puerto Rican or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
He's one of Tony's like closest friends, sort of like in comedy. He's kind of the guy who, at this point, had given Tony one of the bigger bumps, other than Rogan. Like Tony,
He's like a podcast. He's a comedian, but he's like a major podcast guy now.
Lewis is one of the three heads of Legion of Skanks, which is one of the bigger comedy podcasts in terms of like the New York sphere, in terms of the edgier kind of stuff. Legion of Skanks
Wait,
is the reason I
is
made
that is that the one that has like who's that bigger guy? He's like
comedy.
a
Lee Okerson, Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez. That's Legion of
Okay.
Skanks. Great show, love them. They're why I'm doing this actually in comedy, at least partially. But it's so funny because like I've the last time I saw Tony, he was like he was being a cocksucker to me specifically, personally.
well, that's how he is to everybody though, right?
No, he's he's a little mercurial. I think that was actually the reason I remember that story of him being a dick sucker, like a cocksucker to me specifically, is because he was for a long time since Kill Tony was the second time I was ever on stage. So I'm not gonna be fucking a parasocial lunatic enough to say I have a relationship with Tony Hinchcliffe, but he knows my name. He was for a long time, for like years, he was very kind to me every time he saw me. But then one night he just had he was just a dick. I don't know what it was about, to be honest. He was trying to claim ownership of calling like Hogwarts in terms of Harry Potter, like doing the whole Hogwarts, oh, it's an STD, hey oh. It's like he was trying to like claim to that because he did a joke about it in the roast of Ann Coulter. It's like, dog, I heard that joke in '97.
Quinn, did you do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, no. That's actually a big piece of a jigsaw puzzle. That explains why you've a good fucking oratory sense about you.
Yeah, Kill Tony specifically. Tony Hinchcliffe's show was the second time I ever was on a stage in my life doing comedy. I did Kill Tony like 3 times. Shane Gillis was one of the judges at my time in the main room. Shane came up to me and said, "Hey, that was a pretty fun set."
Oh, you have a good I don't know what the word I'm searching for, fucking auditory capability about you.
Thank you. That's not what Tony said. Hey-oh.
Fuck Tony.
No, I'm not going to say fuck Tony. He was actually very nice to me until literally that night. And he hasn't strictly I wouldn't say he's apologized for it, but like, I don't know.
Like, what did he say or do?
Okay, so it kind of does require a little context because the night was a Monday night after the Ding Dong Show, the show I do at the Comedy Store with Don Barris. And we were making fun of Robert William Abravaya at the time, if I recall correctly. He used to be a crazy man who used to close the Comedy Store after Don Barris, who was legitimately like not homeless, but he was a crazy person. Who I think he was like brilliant to some degree, but also had schizophrenia and wore trash bags as clothing to some degree, like clothing liner. But we always used to like have Monday nights close out with him being like Don brought him up to kind of just heckle. It was a Comedy Store tradition for like literally 30 years to bring.
Wait. So, like, he brought up a homeless man so the audience could make fun of him.
No. He's not a homeless man. Robert William Abravaya was not homeless. He was just crazy.
Okay.
And he'd been doing comedy.
But yeah, still though, if a dude like had he mental health issues, was he?
Most comics have mental health issues, especially.
No, but like.
But yes.
That sounds super fucking shanky. That sounds like,
no.
Hey, let's bring up this drug addict and fucking make jokes about him. It's like
no. That's not how it went.
Okay.
Robert did comedy, and the bit was that the entire audience of comics would heckle him.
Okay.
And that was the bit. We'd shine laser pointers at him during his set. This was at 2 a.m. Everyone's drunk. It is a tradition for 30 years, just about. Robert did that for 30 years. He had a guaranteed spot every Monday night, Tuesday morning, where he was the jewel of the Comedy Store. And no one made fun of him like in terms of, oh, this is a crazy homeless man, because he wasn't homeless. He had a home. He was just
Yeah.
crazy. But we'd shine laser pointers at him. Don brought him up to the audience and told the audience this man's a racist pedophile. It was very
Like
funny.
Quinn, he was in on the joke though as well, right?
He did have
Okay,
mental issues.
okay, yeah.
He was in on the joke too. Don would have stopped if he'd been told to stop by Robert. And these people had been friends till Robert died for like 30 years. Like, there's not an actual like where it's just making fun of a homeless.
So
crazy
how does that tie into Tony Hinchcliffe though?
Well, Tony used. I'm actually might be conflating two different nights where we were shining a laser pointer at Robert, but also Tony was a late night not ding dong, but a late night original room guy. He used to work at the store. He was like a door guy. He's a comedy store guy. So one night there was some Don Barris was up, and part of the tradition is like Don interacts with the audience a lot. We interact. The comics in the back interact. We heckle. We kind of just talk. It's more of a hang than an act. And Dawn was interacting with the audience member, and she was like, something Harry Potter got brought up, and I made a joke about something about, because Tony was flirting with this girl, even though at the time he was married. It was kind of, it's just a comic thing where you flirt. But I said, careful, Tony, you might get Hogwarts, because she'd been talking about Harry Potter, and he got really weirdly upset about that, as if he wanted to like accused me of just like stealing he literally kind of accused me of stealing a joke from him from the Ann Coulter roast, which I still haven't seen. It's just Hogwarts is a very basic, easy joke. You know how like people make like got an humor.
Quinn, maybe he actually had an STI and he was just like, oh fuck, Quinn knows something.
I mean, if you've met Tony Hinchcliffe, probably not.
Yeah, he's like real nerdy.
He's someone referred to like this other guy as the straight Tony Hinchcliffe, and it's like, yeah, even though Tony is married, like he's married to a woman, as far as I recall. Actually, what might have been actually, from what I remember of later hearing that night, is Tony might have been going through like a bad marriage thing, which led to a divorce. So that might have been what set him off. He might have been in a bad mood.
You probably just caught him on a bad day.
That might be it, but it didn't feel very good when after the show he was just calling me retard as I was getting into Don's car and suggesting I should be.
What the fuck?
I will say, in Tony's defense, literally every time before that night, every time he saw me, he was very, very nice, like very supportive until literally that night. So I'm not gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater and that type of deal. Where it's like he probably just had a bad night and he's an edgy comic, so he just doesn't like have any compunctions about saying no words.
But that's like going from 0 to 100. It's like if he called you a fucker or something, but fucking dropping the R word, like.
To be fair, I've used that word to describe myself since I am on the autism spectrum. It's been used against me. It's like, yeah, I'm reclaiming that word. It's fun to say.
But for someone to fucking bandy it around, that fucking freely because of a slight. It was a dad joke. You fucking basically pegged him with a dad joke, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, and again, it's the biggest thing I have with that incident is that I just wonder what that was about, because literally, again, every other time he's one of the nicest guy in the world to me. So it's just really weird. It was surreal. And then it was weird to hear Don talking shit about him, where Don will defend him now because he's popular, but whatever. Don's a little crazy anyway. But yeah, I will say, every other time Tony and I have interacted, it's been of nothing but pleasant. Like he is actually, other than that night, I would have said he's one of the nicer people I've met in comedy, other than specifically that night.
So essentially, you probably just caught him on a really bad fucking night, where
It
there was
might have
other shit
been.
probably.
From what I understand later, is like he might have been going through divorce at that time, and he also like half of his fan base kind of calls him gay all the time.
Fucking hell.
Like literally, people who like love his comedy are like, yeah, he's a fucking. Like, they insult him because that's the dynamic he has with his audience. And I'm not gonna say I'm not part of it too. I will say it is weird how similar some of Tony's like tone is to mine, despite not like I don't watch his material actually much, other than what I saw in Kill Tony, and sometimes he was on Legion of Skanks. But like I've seen him do one or two stand-up sets ever.
Could it be that just where you guys kind of fucking the comedy club and where you kind of performed and stuff? Could it be like how fucking the grunge scene came out of Seattle? Just a lot of comedians maybe have the same fucking style or fucking method of storytelling. That
Well,
it's
weirdly,
it's
what I
just
think is
it's a
that
regional thing.
I think it's more we have similar inspirations that are not West Coast actually.
Okay.
It's both that we enjoy watching similar comics and have gotten inspiration from similar places, and sort of like have terms of like maybe it's a little bit some of it. It's just kind of like I also when I was like a teenager, I listened to like a lot of Rich Voss, and Rich Voss is quick, just in the moment puns, and that's a lot of what I know Tony for is quick riff in the moment. Like I can't remember a single one of his like planned bits, but he's very good at riffing.
Yeah, I will give him that.
Yeah. And even though when it's like groan worthy, it's fun and it's quick, which is respectable. He's a young Voss. If there's anyone I would compare him to in the scene, like just prior to him, I'd say Rich Voss is a very good comparison. Except meaner and a little smarter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come here, Tridge. I gotta fucking dust off again. I need to get something to fucking eat, but I'll be watching in the background. Quinn, what's your channel called again?
Right on target. It's just the display name I got right here. Right on target. I mostly do new music.
Okay. Right, as in the name. Okay,
Yep.
cool. I'll throw you a sub.
Video coming out soon. That's gonna be fun
Cool.
using the work print. Oh, Apocalypse Now. I got a music video coming out soon.
Okay. Right,
Yeah.
Trench,
Yes, Marty,
fucking
good
dust off.
seeing ya.
Yeah.
So, yeah, see you later, Mac. Bye, guys.
Later, Marty.
Oh,
Bye.
you know what I just remembered I was going to talk to you guys about? Have you ever seen Tech War?
No.
Tech War.
William Shatner's Tech War. It's dog shit, but I can't stop watching it. It's like a series of novels he wrote in like the 90s, I think. Or maybe 80s, late 80s. It's cyberpunk.
Oh shit.
And it's some of the worst fucking writing I've ever seen on a television show. It's so fucking smug. But I love it. It has Warren Zevon doing the theme song at the end, which is some level of incredible, actually. It's actually a banger tune.
But yeah, I might have to hop off here. I'm about to pass out. But yeah,
no worries.
don't be a stranger, Quinn. We like having you around every
No
so
worries.
often.
I've just been hella fucking busy lately.
I'll catch you
Good
on
guy.
later.
You know what? Update on the June front. He just joined a Discord I'm in, so I'm gonna bully him there.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Jesus.
expose him there. I'm gonna expose him there with him there.
Ooh.
Oh fuck yeah.
Fuck him. All right, I gotta go too. I got some work I gotta get done. Talk later,
All right,
man.
it was good talking to you, Quinn.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's still here. But this was fun. It felt good to to like I've done it on other people's channels, but I haven't done like a hosting in a while and just like free form, just like full on, like late night, just go at it for a few hours. Well, I say few, it's like 7 hours, but I guess this is a few hours for me. Um, but yeah, damn. It's been. I did not expect to go this long, but I'm glad I did. I've been having fun. Um, what I'll do is I'll drop this sucker maybe one more time. And we like wait maybe like a couple, maybe 5 minutes, maybe not. I won't say minutes, but we'll see. I'll wait a little bit, but I do want to answer the question above here. I was trying to get it earlier, but I think we were having good conversation. The conversation was just going in a different realm. Oh, who's? Yeah, I still gotta see Dutch. I will get to Dutch. I will get to that one. Maybe if I find it somewhere, I might watch it this month. I know Star Kid. It's early, but Star Kid put up for a limited time. They put up VHS Christmas carols, which is in addition to their VHS Christmas Carol, which they retell the Scrooge story again, but it has two other stories intertwined: the Gift of the Magi and Little Match Girl. And I did watch the first two stories. I didn't watch their take on Scrooge again, but I did watch the first two stories, and the Little Match Girl one is fucking. That one's fucking great. Gift of the Magi is also great. I like both their takes on it. But the Little Match Girl one, oh my god, the songs in that go so hard, and it's like really sad, and there's some good plays on stuff where they dumb stuff down, but it's also kind of made it darker and dark joke. It's not as good as the animated Little Match Girl, like that's obviously the best one besides like the original story, but this version is great. I do think this version's good. The cold, cold streets of the city. Like, oh my god. It goes fucking hard. It's so good. But Ben did ask what's the best console released, and I'm like, I don't know. That shit's hard, man. I PS2 was fucking great though. PS2, Xbox 360 is awesome, and I love PS3 and stuff. And it's hard for me to choose, but I will say PS2. Do not sleep on PS2. Had some banger stuff. Like PS2 was great. Yeah, PS2 was awesome. But yeah. Yeah, there's so many great titles with the PS2. There's so much good shit there. So much good stuff. It's just I remember and I like it's hard for me because I like games from all different consoles and stuff. So it's hard for me to. But I will say PS2 fucking rocked. PS2 went hard. I sadly missed like PS1 and like old Xbox. I think I missed those, but I was around for like PS2, or at least was into gaming when PS2 came out. You know. Yeah, I sadly I missed the PS1. I missed the PS1. But that's cool, Ben, that your dad grew up in the real Deadwood. Yeah, that's crazy. Culkin's gonna be in Fallout Season 2. And that, yeah, Ben, I didn't even hear about that. But yeah, I was saying, speaking of the monsters, I do think the monsters should got. I don't know if they got a cartoon, but I wish the monsters, because Adam's Family has some good follow ups after the show that are good. I haven't seen that new Monsters, but Monsters kind of got a bad hand with the follow ups and stuff. I wish it got like maybe a decent cartoon or something, because its follow up movies are like bad. They're like really bad. So that just sucks. Yeah, there's one they did where I think the villain's like a take on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but Mr. Hyde's like this politician that wants to get all the monsters out, and it's like a political allegory and stuff, and it's just, or Dr. Jekyll is, it just don't work. Hey Sasha, welcome. Yeah, it just don't work. It just doesn't work. But yeah, how are you, Sasha? Yeah, I would say I just like with Adam's Family, they had some good follow ups. I wish it had um some decent. I haven't seen the new one. I hear it's like mixed. I hear some people say it's bad, some people say it's good. Yeah, no, it's really hard to replace Fred Gwynn. It's like nearly impossible. I gotcha. You're good, buddy. No worries. Like I said, I've been on for what, 7 fucking hours? Yeah, I mean no, that's nothing new, but it's a little longer than I thought I was. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. This was this was in, I don't know, do I call it exercise? I guess it's kind of an exercise. Interesting exercise and things. Yeah, no, I'm not saying a remake. There's a difference between remakes and stuff. I didn't see the side characters. Like I said, I still gotta see it. I hear there's some good stuff to it. Because people are just gonna say, "Oh, it's bad because it's Rob Zombie." It's like not everything's bad because it's you know, I don't know. I do think Rob Zombie does love the show, and I know he loved Halloween, and look what he did to that. But I do think there's merits to Rob Zombie. I just think Monsters is kind of forgotten compared to Adams because Adams had some really good adaptations. And the cartoons are underrated. Like the 70s cartoon's a little weird, but the 90s cartoon, I think, um, that one's really good, and nobody really talks about that. And the 70s cartoon is good for what it is. It's fun. I like the driving house and stuff. But yeah, I've heard mixed things, Ben, but I've heard good things and I've heard bad things. But like I said, I'll give it a shot eventually. I'll give it a chance. It's also changed his name all the way to Mellow Fellow. Hell yeah. After this, I gotta fix some things on here. Some things need some fixing. We gotta fix some things. I never played that. That was a little bit before me. But yeah, I think what I'll do, because my device is getting pretty low. Was it 21%? Yeah. What I'll do here is I'll let that hit the 36 mark because I have weird OCD with that shit. So I'll let that hit the 36 mark. Because I've been going for these. There it is. It hit the 36 mark. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Things need some fixing. And that's why I get the things fixed. Well, sometimes it's not a good thing, depending on what fix, means. But 99 times out of 10, fixing is a good thing. Gotta fix the shit. Yeah, fix it. Like Felix Fix It. Dr. Fix It. Nope. I wasn't even supposed to go 7 hours. I thought I was gonna do like maybe 4, 2. I'm like, I'll just do 2 hours. I haven't done this in a while. I won't be on here that long. I'm like, I thought I wasn't gonna be used to like hosting a live, but apparently, yeah. Although the first hour was pretty interesting. I hope that dude figures out whatever he's going through, because that was a lot. He's a good dude though. I need to find some things out though, because I'm curious now. Because that was a thing. But yeah, I'm not doing. I can't. I don't think I have it in me for 30. I come back on the 36 though, and I don't think I have it in me to do 36. Maybe in a back room, maybe. But I don't think my device would handle it. Yeah, you're always good with the times of like what movie it ran for. Hell yeah. Probably just as entertaining as Goodfellas as well. Probably. Yeah, they're always good with stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, I did not. Time flies by, and it did what but that's an impossibility. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it might be. It might be. Goodfellas is a really entertaining movie, but I don't know. Maybe you could be just below. No, just as I didn't say better though. I didn't say better entertaining. I didn't stretch it that far. Although it could sometimes. I don't know. Depending on the stream, sometimes it could be more entertaining to Goodfellas. I found that one stream that from Corey's old channel that we found back up with the John running around in the dark. I think I'd watch that over Goodfellas. Like, and Ian's talking about building Shanks. It's like, what the fuck? Like that. I'm so glad that shit's back, man. I'm so glad. Like those are man. I'm happy Corey got that back because he put a lot of work in that channel. He put a lot of love in that channel, and there's so many memories not just for him, but for all of us. There's so many memories over there, man. So many good times. And just, I'm glad that's back. I'm so glad that's back. That makes me so fucking happy. And I just because he put so much work in, like on the reviews, and he has music over there, and he has skits. It's just all types of stuff, and it's all like it was taken away unfairly, and now it's back, and it's like what the hell? How it came back? But it's just back. It's just fucking back, and it's a win. It's a win. It's a win for the little guy against the big corporations and shit, and the unfairness and shit. It's like that's a fucking win for pretty much all of us. That's a fucking win. That is a win, man. I know I said win like 30 times. Uh, I feel so crazy right now. Kind of feel a little feral. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like a crackhead, but I've never done crack, so I probably don't. But I just feel so alert right now. Like I feel the energy flowing through me off the walls and off the sky, and it's just the energetic beam, the energetic beam is around me, and I just feel, I don't know, the fire of life. Maybe that's what it's called, the fire of life. I feel it. I feel the fire of life. I feel the life energy ball. I feel alive, which I don't feel a lot of time. I don't feel alive a lot of the time, but I feel fucking alive. Like I'm out of the fucking gravestone tombstone thing. I just feel just, and not even like human alive, like just the basic animal aliveness, like go climb a tree and jump off and eat some peas or something. I don't know. Whatever animals do, dig a hole to China, even though that's impossible. But, crazy shit. I feel it. And I just feel locked fucking in. And I don't know. I feel insane. This is called mental instability. But it just feels good. It just feels like accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. Everything went well. Everything went good. And it feels fucking good, god damn it. It feels good. I don't it just feels good. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's just I don't know why I feel I just man, I miss this. I know this is kind of stupid because I've done similar stuff to this, but there's just something about this that I missed, and there's something when it goes fucking right, which doesn't always happen, but when it goes right, it feels so fucking good. And yes, it went fucking right, and yeah, it went right. I don't know. I sound like a psychopath at the end of this. I sound very psychopathic. But it's just like, let's fucking go. It went right. And I know I could let it go to 8 hours, but I feel like finish when you're ahead. And I'm sorry, I've been doing this for a while, and I think I will take it to the back at least. I don't know how long I'll be there because I don't know how long my device can last. It's lasting pretty good. The charger's working in small increments, so I will drop this here if anybody does want to follow to the back. But as I said, thank you for coming. This was really fun. Really enjoyed everybody. Thanks everybody for being here. There's too many names to list, but this was just fun, and it's good to be pretty much back. I don't know if I'll be doing these all the time like I used to. Probably not. It was probably not really healthy, but Not that anything I do is really healthy, but it's just good. It's good to be back. And I'll drop this here for the last time tonight, even though I said earlier it was the last time, but it's never the fucking last time. And yeah, but thank you all for being here. And yeah, fuck yeah, peas, man. The peas, I appreciate that, Sasha. Look at John! John, coming to the back, John! Coming to the back! Oh, fuck, John's here. John, I was just about to end it, John, and you show up at the end. I was yelling for you earlier in the stream. I was like, where the fuck is John Steele? I don't know why I was yelling your name. I think somebody said something, and I said John would know. I said John would fucking know what you're saying, I think. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna head to the back, man. And I love all you guys. I feel so feral right now, man. Whoever wants to follow, man. I'm not good for it, but whoever wants to follow. And yeah, I'm glad you're well too, Sasha. It's all good. I'm glad John is well. Jamools. I don't know what the Jamooks mean, but. Oh, hey, Sasha.
Hello?
Yeah. I am here.
Sorry, is that my problem? Audio. I'm sorry if there's
Wait, what? There is no problem.
there we go. I had feedback. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I didn't hear it. But yeah. Stay frosty, everybody. I think I'll go to the back. But
I just saw the link and you seem like you're in good spirits, so I thought, why not?
oh yeah, I feel pretty good right now. John, you should have been here earlier, man.
You could put a trampoline underneath the tree so you can
Yeah.
jump off the tree and bounce.
It's a good shit. I don't know why, I just started feeling alive at the end of the stream. I don't know why. But yeah, hope you guys have a good... Oh, what?
I don't know. I mean, you've been here for 7 hours and I just got here.
Yeah, dude, seven fucking hours, man.
Maybe it's
I
the
did not
effect of-
expect to be here for 7 hours.
Maybe it's the effect of whatever has happened over the last 7 hours.
Yeah, it's been good. Sean was here for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking about Sean. I can't even remember the last time we spoke. It's been so that long.
Yeah, Sean was here. There was a whole weird thing in the beginning, but it's cool. But it was kind of weird, but it was cool. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I hope you guys stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. Beep bop boop.